for trash, it's time to watch the fucking trash this time. Let's watch some trash, let's watch some trash. Who needs a dinner with family? Santa gave me coal for Christmas today. Santa gave me shit in my stocking, oh god. Thank you all! Thank you, good night! Alright, the stream's over. Everybody can go home now. No, I was just joking. Hello, everybody. It's a bit of a Christmas stream. I haven't done a stream in like 5 days or something. Maybe 6 days. I don't know how long it's been. I was thinking of doing one yesterday, but then I realized that I was like feeling dizzy when I was sitting at my desk and felt like I was going to pass out. I've had the flu for the last little while. Hasn't been fun. It's been like a cool new symptom every day, you know? It started out on I did Halo night, and that whole day I was fine. There was the part where I shouted cunt at a guy like 5 times, like for 5 minutes straight. Because he started playing with us the very first game we got into on Halo night. He joined in, and then he was like, oh, sorry, I gotta leave and eat Little Caesars. And so when he came back, I was like, hey, cunt, don't do that again, cunt! So other than that, I was feeling great that day. Until finally I went to bed that night, and I hit my mattress, and suddenly a wave of tingles and chills and fucking just the worst shit in the world hit me. And, every day since then, it's been like, oh, I'm a little better, except headaches all over. Oh, I'm a little better, except I feel like my heart's beating at twice the fucking speed. Oh, I'm a little better, except I still can't like stand anywhere close to my window because I feel like I'm made of paper and the wind goes right through me. But thankfully yesterday I didn't do a stream, and instead I made a little bonus Christmas thing. And people have been very nice about the bonus Christmas thing. I'm here to inform you that the ice level list took me about an hour to make total. So if you enjoyed it, don't worry. It's not like I was slaving over that for a month. I promise. I put almost no thought or effort into it. That's my promise to you. But I've got another one planned in that style, and there's going to be some very special guests involved in the next similar video. No word on exactly when that'll be. Probably sometime early next year, you know. No word on exactly when. But there's going to be some special guests, and I hope you enjoy whenever that happens. But for today, it's Christmas stream. Noel, Noel! And we've got some various things. Virtually nothing is Christmas related today, but I'm sure we can you know, mental gymnastics our way in our heads and be like, oh yeah, Christmas, yeah. For one thing, the first lady I'm happy to bring to you. I say lady, it's a couple. It is a couple. Apparently, Kiwi Farms found the newest worst YouTube chef, and I woke up yesterday and I looked at my Discord, and yeah, newest worst YouTube chef. I'm very excited to bring it to you. People were talking about that yesterday. I wanted to do the stream yesterday just because I'm like, oh, if I wind up streaming tomorrow and she's deleted all of her videos in shame, then that's going to be really unfortunate. But no, they're still up. Shamefully, they're still up. Oh, good. Instacart is fucking telling me that I can left something behind. Thank you for the notification, Instacart. You know, I tried to order a bunch of fucking soup through Instacart earlier, and you know what it told me? Delivery available Tuesday morning. Thanks a lot, Instacart. Thanks for the notification. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, so, Christmas dinner, everybody. We're going to be doing a Christmas dinner here. We're going to be starting out with Christmas dinner, or Christmas breakfast, if you prefer. You could also look at this as you know, each one of the things we're looking at today, these are my trashy Christmas presents to you. And I don't know, I guess if anybody has any suggestions or anything, I'm open to that. But yeah, I've got a few things saved, and this one lady, this might take a little while. So this is, again, newest worst YouTube chef, apparently, supposedly. Alan Sampson, don't ruin it. Don't spoil it, you fucker. Cunt! Sorry. You didn't abandon us. You didn't abandon us in Halo Night. It's fine. Yes. Good cook and her guinea pig and more. We are 39, just trying to make more dollars if you... Okay, well, I think... From what I understand, this lady apparently doxes her entire life in the span of, like, every video she makes. So, I mean, I really can't be blamed for that, right? Like, I mean, she puts it in the video. It's really not my fault that she apparently puts her, like, phone number and street address and full name and everything in her every video that she makes. It's not really my fault, is it? But, I mean, okay, this is all fine, though. I saw a bunch of numbers here and I got spooked. We are 39, just trying to make more dollars. If you want to know more about us, feel free to ask. If we think you should know, we will tell you. This is all new to us. I am a dog trainer. And then there's a Facebook, and then taping and uploading is done all on my phone. Hitting us up with that ice level swag. You know, I filmed it on my phone. I uploaded it to YouTube because I couldn't fucking connect my phone to my PC. And then I downloaded it, I edited it, I exported it as 144p and fucked up the equalizing and like the compression, that's right. I fucked up all of the settings as much as I could. Hopefully this lady's stuff rivals the video I made yesterday. You know, it's all done on her phone. Yeah, this is apparently a pretty bad YouTube chef, supposedly. Apparently Kiwi Farms, somebody on there found her. I was informed about this yesterday on my server. If we look at the popular videos here, yogurt chicken, Philly cheesesteak, pasta and pie, barbecue and jelly ribs, Doritos/pork rinds pork chops, oh boy, burgers that are better than going out to eat, and carrots that are better than your mama's. This one where she looks fucking glazed. Guinea pig makes chicken with sides. So she is good cook. This lady, who I think somebody referred to as hag maxing, This lady, who I every time I look at her, I just kind of feel like I kind of hear the Gruntilda. But apparently she is good cook, and then her spouse is guinea pig, and it's like it's like a Kay and Lee situation, where Kay would be the cook, and then Lee, in this case, not her son, supposedly anyway, but her lover or whatever couple person that she's with. I think that's the way we need to say it now. You're not allowed to say boyfriend and girlfriend anymore because that's like offensive. So you have to say like, yeah, my significant other couple person that I'm with, like you're a fucking weirdo alien who talks in parentheses. Yeah, they're together. They have a lovely, happy romance, and I guess we should start with yogurt chicken over here.
Hi, I'm back to show you.
Okay, well, welcome back. Let me just yeah. I mean, I already kind of spoiled the joke, but yeah, just
The good chicken that was marinated. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I did a little sneak peek to show you what we're doing tonight.
Okay, all right. We're gonna need to hear. We're gonna need to use all of our ear power to understand what's happening here. I think. I don't think we can do the funny music meme.
Hi, I'm back.
I'm back.
Chicken that was marinated.
Also, shout outs, of course, to Victor, with the 50 gift memberships. Thank you very much. Okay, all right, that's quite enough of that now. However, I will say, we have some new funny things on the soundboard, everybody. Please welcome.
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
If you want sex so badly, just get a girlfriend.
And then, this is one that I just added because I saw the new Cool Cat, trailer for the new Cool Cat movie that's coming out. And I don't know, I just really enjoyed this.
Wow, that was fun. Now I'm going home to play a video game.
I don't know, I just find that pretty enjoyable. I don't know what the context will be for that, but I'm glad to have it there. Anyways. Oh, and thank you to Kate as well for the gift memberships. I don't know if that was 10. I don't know if the other time was 50, but thank you.
I know what I'm talking
Thank you
about.
very, very much. I hope everybody's enjoying.
I did a little sneak peek to show you what we're doing tonight. We're doing marinated chicken in strawberry yogurt.
Marinated chicken in strawberry yogurt. I mean, yogurt is used for cooking. I don't know if that would be the worst thing. Is this like frozen, though? It looks like it's frozen.
And complete seasoning.
But, like, yogurt is used... Like, plain yogurt is used. I don't know if strawberry would fucking work with this.
And peach yogurt.
Somebody says, go ahead and mark no bra on your bingos.
And steak seasoning. I got that idea.
This is like... Shit, this really makes you appreciate Kay's cooking, doesn't it? I mean... Like, we see a lot of bad chef channels where, you know, it's like, yeah, this does make you appreciate it, but then, you know, it makes you appreciate the simple things that Kay does right, you know? But then you look at this, like... She's in this, like, dark hovel, like, they don't have lights in this place. The only light in their whole life is, like, on board the camera, I guess. I guess.
YouTuber that did yogurt, and, she followed it and fried it. I'm making it in the air fryer.
The air
And we're
fryer.
not going to put no
Apparently this lady cooks everything in the air fryer or the microwave.
Oh, nothing on it.
So wait, you're air frying yogurt chicken? Oh, I think I'm sick again. God damn it.
It's been marinating for a while now. And I'm going to get it, make sure it's all rubbed in, and pop it on the air fryer plate. And if you missed my video last night, this is a microwave, air fryer, roaster, and it bakes too.
Sorry, say that again.
Microwave, air fryer, roaster, and it bakes too.
So just microwave your chicken. Okay, well we'll have to just continue with the recipe and see what the fuck happens. You guys looking forward to your Christmas dinner?
Air fryer, I'm not losing my mind. It is an air fryer. Right there it says air fry.
Oh, it's a microwave that does air frying. And it has a roast option. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, you should try pressing the popcorn button and see if that cooks the chicken.
Just for, I don't want somebody to think that they can just somehow put it in the microwave.
Somebody says, what's the accent? I thought she was European. Oh, you know what the accent is.
On air fryer.
You scamp, you scoundrel. You know very well what the accent is. Come on now.
This is a special air fryer microwave thing. And, we're going to have Conan the Cobb tonight.
Somebody says she looks like Andy Richter, Conan's co-host from the side. That's appropriate because I got out of the shower this morning and recognized that my hair was essentially doing the Conan O'Brien today. So I mean, hey, it's perfect. It's perfect.
But it's gonna be a different way. You saw me do the butter, Conan the Cobb, and spice before. If you watch that video.
And of course, this is like Shark Exorcist. You can hear the cameraman. Speaking of Shark Exorcist, speaking of terrible movies, I watched Space Cop the other day. It was okay, I was really expecting it to be like about as bad as the Nostalgia Critic movie. No, it's like heads and tails better than those. It's actually got some really like clever jokes in it. I really like the one where the guy is giving his list of demands to the police, and he's like, I want 50,000 in unmarked bills, and then a trip to Mexico. Actually, make it 50,000 pesos. I don't know. This is like little moments like that. A quick review. Space Cop, pretty good. Mike Stoklas's character kind of fucking ruins it though a little bit. As best he can. He's definitely the weak link in that movie. Which makes sense because I did rewatch another a Best of the Worst last night where he revealed that he might potentially like Big Mouth. So that makes sense. Anyways.
I think it's on the hot dog video. If I'm right, go back and look. Let me know in the comments if I'm right. You can make this in the oven if you don't have a air fryer thing like that.
Yeah, you probably should make it in the oven actually. Even if you do have an air fryer thing. I mean, I don't have an air fryer. I've never had an air fryer. I don't know what the fuck they do necessarily. I think that's one of those. It's one of those fucking things that came out in the last 5 years that we're all supposed to like have. I guess it's one of those things that it's one of those things that like everybody suddenly had, and you're the one idiot left who's like, what an air fryer? What the fuck is that? I don't know. Maybe they've had them around for a while, but I've only started hearing everybody fucking talking about air frying since like TikTok or whatever. So I don't really know much about the air frying process, but I would assume that a marinated chicken breast might not be a thing that you air fry. I don't know. I wouldn't know. I mean, I know that there's, you do batter for like a fucking deep fried thing. I don't know if it's a similar process. I feel like you wouldn't air fry this. Let alone probably not do it in a microwave that air fries it. I mean, like the microwave says that it does roasting too, so like I feel like they're both lying. I think that's both of those buttons are lies.
It will work. It's 400 degrees for 40 minutes. Air fryer or in the oven.
Right.
Sorry about that. I messed up the time. It's 400 degrees.
Somebody says it makes food taste like fried food when it's not fried, and then says to get one. But I don't really like fried food though. I don't want to wind up looking like this.
30 minutes, not 40. 30 minutes.
30,
Air
not
fryer
40.
or the oven. It's the same way.
Uh-huh.
Now I have this cool thing.
What does that mean? Air fryer or the oven? But it's the same cooking time? I mean, like, you know that you could change the... I'm assuming that she sets the temperature on this. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's like a combination toaster oven microwave or something, too. I don't fucking know.
of my air fryer that I can put, if I can figure this out. Does it go? Sorry about this. Yeah.
Well, people are saying that you can cook a whole chicken in an air fryer. I'm sure you can. I mean, I know that an air fryer can do that, like a real one. But this is, again, this is her weird combination microwave air fryer that she apparently cooks everything in.
I can put
So,
the corn
I
on
just
this
don't know.
and sit it over top of the chicken. The chicken
Corn?
thing.
Like, this dinner's not gonna give you the shits enough?
For the corn tonight, we are going to put sweet onion sauce on it.
Oh, bro. Oh, you don't have any other lights? Ken's Steakhouse Sweet Vidalia Onion Dressing on your corn? What? I mean, it probably wouldn't be the worst thing, but I've never heard of somebody eating corn with fucking salad dressing. They really don't have any other lights? What the fuck is going on? Like, he had to specifically put that thing under the one light that they have. He didn't think to turn on another light? What? Are they in a trailer? I think they might be. Oh, what's happening? Oh.
Okay. We're going to do this
Sorry if that was a little quiet, by the way. I didn't notice.
this way.
It all sounds about the same in my headphones, so...
Done. Wait, it won't make a mess over here. Since we can eat all this corn. Your frost corn, you can do it the same way. This is frozen corn, so it will take a little bit of time anyway to do the frost, but it works the same way.
Alright, go ahead.
Okay, get a knife, get whatever you can, dip it in your sauce, get your corn, and spread it on.
Oh, God.
Spread it on thickly.
Thickery.
Thickly.
Thickery.
Go ahead.
Spread it on thickly. If you don't want...
Is this lady the did this lady birth Mercury kid? Like, spread your Mercury thickly.
2 months. No, for the guy of the house, you know. They love sauce, they love spice, they love to complain sometimes. We complain too, but you know.
I
it's
love
fun to bring
complaining
it on,
also.
you guys. Pour it on for them. Get your hands dirty and rub it in with your hands like this. It's okay. Your hands are the best tools.
Uh-huh. Best tools. I think the people who made this video might be the best tools, but their hands are part of them, so, you know. Also, if your hands are your best tools, then I guess that makes me a pretty shitty craftsman. What nationality? Well, what she just said there made her sound almost British for a second, but I'm going to assume American for the obvious reasons.
Get everything a little sticky.
I suppose she could be Canadian, but I mean, I don't recognize the brand of dressing she had, so I don't know.
And I'm sorry, this is not BG tonight. This is messy, cold, yummy food tonight.
Messy, cold, and yummy. My Tinder profile. Right.
What do you look for, honey?
Guinea Pig is not allowed to speak. Guinea Pig has taken a vow of silence until his mistress allows him to speak. In this... Okay, hang on. In this scenario...
Nothing! Everybody loves...
It's her and Klungo, everybody. It's her and Klungo. It's Gruntilda and Klungo. Yes, mistress! I will try your food! It's Gruntilda and Klungo, everybody. I'm very happy to bring this to you.
Sweet stuff. Wait, who don't? Some honey. Put it on the chicken too.
Don't heat up yogurt.
Because
Yeah.
air fryer thing because it's easier. I don't have room. And then just spread it on your corn on the cob.
What the fuck is this, honey? What the fuck?
I'm doing
What
it
are you
too.
fucking... What are you...
Honey.
Why?
Nothing. Everybody loves sweet stuff. Wait, who don't? Some honey.
Wait, who don't? Okay. Okay, alright, okay. You know what's great is I've had the flu for a little while. I haven't vomited yet, so, you know, this one's gonna be a real special time.
Whatever you're thinking too. I'm doing it in the microwave because, air fryer thing, because it's easier. I don't have womb. And then,
She doesn't have womb, everybody. She doesn't have womb. It's just good cook and guinea pig, and there's never gonna be a never gonna be a good cook junior. I guess that's a shame.
and just put it on.
So your onion salad dressing corn cobs that you're having, thickery split with the onion dressing. You're also adding honey to that recipe, huh? Okay. Okay. All right then. Okay.
Your corn on the cob. It will melt, it will go all over, and then it'll be good.
Well, it's not ranch, chat member. It's honey on onion salad dressing, and then also honey on strawberry yogurt air fried chicken. So, win-win-win, really. Dedotated wham.
Rig it up your finger too when it on top of over your finger. And then I'm gonna get a napkin, clean up my mess, pop it in.
Clean up your mess. That's right. Throw it all in the garbage now.
Remember, 400 degrees for 30 minutes. And then we'll be back when it's all cooked to taste test. Thank you for your time.
Alright, go ahead.
Oh, he said
Bye.
something. Oh boy. You know, her putting up her leg like that. Yeah, definitely mark no bra, but also maybe mark no pants. Yeah, I mean, just...
Hi, we're back to show you the results, but I have bad news for anybody who are thinking about getting into this machine. Okay, it's a microwave, it's a Baker air fryer roaster in one. We got this lid that's microwave
Okay, please go over that again.
fryer roaster in. Okay, it's a microwave, it's a Baker air fryer roaster in one.
A microwave, a baker, air fryer, and washer? What? I mean, a baker? Like, is it a bread machine, too? What the fuck? Do they make microwaves that just... Is this like a Star Trek replicator? What the fuck is this thing?
We got this lid
Oh, roaster, I
microwave
guess.
that you put on your food for it.
Please turn on English oh, that'll help. Yeah, that'll help. What does she say here?
Air fryer roaster in one.
It's a Baker Air Fry wall starting one. There you go. That does make it easier to understand.
We got this lid that's
Read.
microwave safe that you put on your food so it won't make a mess. I didn't realize with the air fryer it's not air fryer safe. So we don't have corn in the cob tonight because the lid mounted on the corn.
What? You fucked up the corn?
Make a mess. Fire roaster in one.
So,
We
right.
got this lid that's
Read.
microwave safe.
I have no idea what she's what read? What the fuck is that? What word was that, chat members? What word was that? What word was that? We got this raid. Is it raid? Is it Raid Shadow Legends, or is it like a can of Raid? Maybe. Yeah, it might be that. She doesn't want to make a mass. I just hear red. Yeah. Read! I don't know what word. Lid? Oh, it might be lid.
We got this lid
I think it's lid.
that's microwave safe that you put on your food so it won't make a mess.
Congratulations to the chat member who said lid. Jane Indigo 92 was the first winning chat member who suggested lid. Congratulations.
I didn't realize with the air fryer it's not air fryer safe. So we don't have corn in the cob tonight because the lid mounted on
It's not. Wait, what? Melted on it?
mounted on the
Okay, this is a real EFAT moment.
fryer. It's not air fryer safe. So we don't have corn in the cabinet because Sarid melted on the corn.
Somebody melted on the corn. What melted on it? Like, the lid did? What? What melted otherwise? Like the onion dressing or the honey? They're both melted. What do you fucking mean something melted on it? Did you have like a plastic lid that fucking, like... Oh god!
Okay. But the chicken just got done. I hope.
I would assume it has to be like a plastic lid that fucking melted, I guess.
I'm going to talk it with my thermometer in a minute.
I remember there was a time when, like, years and years ago, my mom put some, like, leftovers, like a leftover thing, like a takeout thing from a Chinese place into the oven. And then, like, 10 minutes later, I'm like, huh, what's that smell? Oh, right, the horrible, noxious plastic chemicals that are melting through the apartment are because, yeah, okay, that makes sense. So I guess that's a similar situation here, probably. It's good breathing noises.
Look at how good it looks.
Oh, look at how good it's Rooks. So why is it green over here? Because it's, because, I mean, it's chicken, and it's strawberry yogurt, and it's honey, so nothing on that is, none of those are green, so maybe it's just the lighting, I guess, potentially. I want to start playing the Zelda Potion Shop music, but it's fine,
Stick it in.
Moss chicken, yeah. If it's green, it's a vegetable. Oh, she's doing the the thermometer thing, I think.
And it needs a little bit longer.
I mean, somebody jokes that it's like Resident Evil 7, the Baker family meal or whatever. The thumbnail for the original Iron Wrath video was just the fucking, the pot of, like, what, mysterious, like, bugs and crawdads and shit that were in their house. And so I've referenced that before, definitely, but this... I mean, this lady fucking looks like, what's her name, Marguerite? This lady looks like her. The guinea pig guy looks like Jack. I mean, he also looks like Asbestos Felt from Tim Ritter's Killing Spree, but he looks like the dad from Resident Evil 7. And yeah, I mean, shit, their kitchen wasn't lit much better than this either. God damn, this might be the closest to that we've ever found. Somebody let Tristan know.
Stick it in.
Plus 10 rads.
And it needs
I like to imagine that's not a thermometer, she's just like injecting the chicken with steroids or something.
Bit longer.
It's a little bit long.
So we'll be back when the chicken is the whole way cooked.
I want to know what these people do when they're not cooking, though.
Okay.
I mean, other than sex.
Thank you. Sorry about
I definitely don't want to know about that. But other than that, I want to know what other activities they get up to when they're not cooking.
It happens sometimes.
Do you think they own a swing?
Bye.
Don't answer that.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm back. The chicken.
I'm back!
Chicken is done. I'm going to plate it up. And we're going to taste this.
She's very excited to bring the chicken to you now.
Goodness. Look.
Well, it does look cooked, I guess, but again, it looks green over here. What the fuck? I mean, that's gotta just be bad lighting, I would assume, but... I mean, okay, I guess it looks better than I expected, on the outside anyway. Remains to be seen if it's cooked inside.
Good.
It doesn't even look that cooked, though, because, like, this part here, I'm looking at this part here, where it looks like, yeah, that's like cooked chicken. But then I look at, like, this part, I mean, there's the green, but then you see this, like, little circle, this Majora's Mask shaped little circle of pink or whatever. I don't know, maybe that's just, again, weird lighting, but it kind of looks, I don't know,
Looks nice. Super juicy, super good,
Super juicy.
loved, super mossy,
Say that again? What?
super mossy.
Okay, so it's covered up a little by the guinea pig man having, like gout noises or whatever, but, I believe she actually did just say super mossy.
Super good, super loved, super mossy.
Super mossy. So the fact that the chicken looks green might not be a fucking accident, chat.
It's look how good this looks tonight.
It's mossy.
Super juicy, super good, super loved, mossy.
It might be messy. Yeah, I don't know. She pronounced mess earlier as like mass. So maybe it's now moss. I don't know.
For everything.
Words are difficult. A one-syllable word is really a little bit higher than this lady's pay grade.
I'm just in a super good mood right now. Because I'm starving. Sorry about the corn. I will make that up to you one night. We will make the corn like that again and taste it and let you know how it tasted.
Oh, don't worry. We saw the way you were making it. I mean, I don't think it was going to be good before you fucking melted plastic on it or whatever happened, but,
Promise.
you don't need to bother with that. Just enjoy it on your own time. Holy shit, guinea pig, say words. Why are you whispering? What is this guy's fucking deal? Oh, God. What is this fucking guy's deal? He's just refusing to... Your name is in the channel. Grow a penis, man. Say a fucking word. You have the right to say a word. You don't have to whisper. Just talk. What the fuck? We already heard your fucking esophagus noises. Just say words. He is blessing it, maybe. She might be the better public speaker of the pair. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. No, no, no,
Sauce, if you want, get some of that yummy sauce out.
Oh, the yummy sauce. I do kind of want to do a marinated chicken now, but I was thinking about that before I saw this. I remember when I was a kid, there was this butcher shop that I went to that had these beautiful marinated tandoori chicken breasts. I haven't been able to find something as good as that for years, you know. I mean, I found other marinated tandoori chicken, but it's never been the same. It's never been the same.
For leftover container, you could put some of that sauce in it and use it over,
So they're just eating the chicken with no vegetables, I guess? Well, there's moss, potentially. Or mess, I guess, but... well, they had corn, but that didn't work out, so...
Food the next day.
Then that's gay.
Like,
oh, the next day.
Spaghetti or something.
Why is the ceiling so low? Why is it so dark? Well, the theory is that they live in a trailer. I don't know, we'll see more videos from them soon. But why it's so dark, I like the one chat message. I didn't read it before, but I did see it where somebody was like, my headcanon is that they're supposed to be evicted so that they turn off the lights so that people don't know that they're in there. Like, I believe that. That could be it, yeah.
Clean up your mess. Ooh, hot plate. Okay.
RV, maybe, yeah. Like, I'm sorry, you know, you live with the fucking... You live with what you've got, right? Like, I'm sorry, lady, this is just not something... You can't be a good chef while you live in an RV. I don't know what to tell you. It's not gonna happen. You know, I mean, bless your heart for trying, but if you live in an RV, this is about what I would expect to happen, you know? Like, just stick to pizza pockets, it's fine.
I'm going to taste it first tonight, and then get the guinea pig to taste it. Oh, it's nice and done. It just wipes off. Look at that, how you don't even need a knife.
Somebody, Bane says, some of the best cooks I know are meth heads in RVs like this. Yeah, but we're not talking about that type of cooking, Bane. Yeah, it's time to cook, Jesse. Exactly, right. That's the only type of cooking that should be happening in this scenario.
It's nice and moist, and he has like a chain to it, but not too chainy.
It's got a bit of a chain, but not too much chain. You know, we cooked and ground up chain wasana-san. And it's a little bit of chain wasana-san flavor, but not too much.
Awesome. Awesome. Let me see if I can find...
Not too chainy. Not too Dick Cheney.
You don't taste the strawberry. I didn't
2 chains.
taste peach. It just had a like little chain to it.
Just a little chain. I think it's tang, yeah.
Yeah. Little chain, but really good. You don't taste fruitiness, or you don't taste anything weird like that.
Oh, guinea pig, here he is.
I think it's really good.
Well, we almost saw him. Oh, there he is.
A little bit of the yogurt, but she's right. There's not too much of yogurt you taste.
So, yeah, you can kind of see him. Again, but like big beard, crazy hair. There was another video where he looked even more like Woodsman. But he, again, what's is it? It's the Baker family, right? It's Jack Baker. Yeah.
So you're really good.
An automatic blur filter on
Nice
him.
and creamy. It's like chicken you put in maybe spaghetti, but with a
Yeah, slick back hair, chicken spaghetti with the boys. Yeah, back in the old days, I was a real piece of shit.
a little bit different taste.
Chicken spaghetti.
It's almost like sour cream or butter. We'll try. So I want to see if we can show a
What the
difference.
What the fuck is the... okay, alright, yeah, this is almost definitely an RV. I mean, look at that. But they even have... They have a stovetop here, so, like... I don't know, couldn't they have just fucking... like, boiled the corn or something? I mean, from what I understand, almost everything they make is like, in that microwave air fryer thing. I guess we'll find out as we continue watching, but...
That one I taste more of the yogurt, but yummy.
Yummy.
It kind of has a peach taste to it. Yeah, it's really good.
It's nice. It's very nice. Why does it have a peach taste, though?
Yeah, it's really good.
But, like, okay, so for one thing, he doesn't have worse public speaking skills. If anything, it's rude of him to force his wife to do all the talking when she very clearly has some issues with speaking. And like, he could probably just, like, I hate to be all 1940s man, but he could probably just talk for the fucking vagina. He could probably talk for her a little bit more. I mean, she has some issues. She's clearly the chef between them. You know, but he could help her out a little bit, you know, with that. But he's been silent this whole time, and now he's tasting this thing. Yummy.
It kind of has a peach taste to it.
And why would it taste like peach, Josh from Red Letter Media, in 20 years? Because it was apparently strawberry yogurt and honey. Does strawberry yogurt and honey translate into peach when it's air fried? Maybe. I mean, who's to say?
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay,
really good.
thank you.
Oh!
Please come again for tomorrow night. God bless you all, and have a happy
God's blessing us all pretty hard.
day.
Have a happy day. What? It's a magical day. Let me see here. So the good cook and her guinea pig and more. Well, that was her most popular recipe. I'm gonna take a look now at one of her new recipes. Because this looks exciting. I think that they're probably going to make this on the stovetop. I feel like they can't air fry or microwave this one. This one is, and you'll see why I clicked on this one. hamburgers my way. Thanks for watching. So she's gonna make hamburgers my way. And this looks like it's a different kitchen now, so I guess maybe they moved. It might still, it kind of still looks like a trailer or something, but I mean, it doesn't have the same, like, there was like an overhang thing with the light on. They've actually got some lights now. It's not really helping her look less like late stage Val Kilmer, but, you know.
Hi, we're back.
Hi, people!
Mushroom burgers. I have the burgers.
I'm back cooking again! And today...
Some GP secret seasoning.
I'm just providing a live real-time translation. She said, "Hi people, I'm back cooking again, and today we're making mushroom Swiss burgers my way." That's what she said.
That you can buy.
You can't really tell what she's saying because she is speaking in Dutch, but
Leave me a comment down below if you want it.
Oh boy.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's a shame.
Your name and phone number. For
Oh boy.
Come on, Blake.
So I can give it to
Come on,
you.
Blake.
You might want to turn down the burgers just a little bit, you know. So we have this, what looks like a prison food tray over here. Off to a good start.
We're almost done cooking these hamburgers up.
Blake.
We're almost done cooking them, but we just started the video, I guess.
Come on, Blake.
Blake, come on. Over here.
Did you even open the vent?
Yes, I did. The vent is open. Look at these burgers cooking up. They're almost done.
Well, I'd love to look at
They're
them.
looking good.
Yes, mistress. Burgers look good to Klungo.
Now what I'm going to do is turn this down one because you don't need it that high. Put some mushrooms on top of the burger.
Why are you putting canned Great Value mushrooms on top of your burger? Why would you do that? I mean, why would you do that, like, now? I mean, maybe she's not having them with buns. They might be like hamburger steaks kind of thing, maybe. But if you're gonna use, I mean, even if you're gonna use canned mushrooms, wouldn't you do that as a topping on the burger? Like this, they're just gonna fall off and you're gonna have to, oh, whatever.
Try to get it on top of the burger.
It's Miss Chokes on deck.
Fell off. It fell off.
Yeah.
It's fine. We'll just eat it plain.
Mushy rooms.
Get that like that. Like that.
Well, they look like Great Value frozen patties, but I thought so at first too. I mean, I assumed that they would be anyway, but I don't know, they look a little too thick for that. They have like the same kind of texture. Flip it over. Yeah, they have like a similar, like, mechanical texture, but they look a little too thick for the shitty Great Value frozen burgers.
They're looking good.
Yeah, they're like a quarter-inch thick or something, like a little bit more than the fucking wafer thin frozen burgers.
Now what I'm going to do is turn this down one because you don't need it that high. Put some mushrooms on top of the burger. Try to get it on top of the burger.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that fall off, that's fine. We'll just eat it plain.
Victor asks, do people just eat for the purpose to eat? Is flavor an afterthought? Well, no, they apparently find it good. I mean, the fucking guinea pig guy said that it was a nice peach taste in the last video. I mean, I have no trouble believing that these people are going to enjoy this. If they did just eat for the sake of eating, then they'd probably just get a bunch of, like, I don't know, rice cakes or something. Get some crackers.
Get that like that. Like that. Put some in your pan to eat plain.
Alright. Okay, hold on. Enjoy the profile shot of her for a second. I just have to grab my fucking heating pad. I got this thing. I'm probably going to burn alive using it because I use it too much, but it sure helps with the muscle pains. I got muscle pains. I got, what's the thing from Troll 2? It's like, I gotta fix my belt loop to deal with the hunger pangs. That's what I'm going through right now. But back pain instead. Good times. Oh God, come on now. Get it set up here. Get it set up here. What are you doing? There you go. All right. We're gonna be in lumbar heaven here as we're watching culinary hell. Let's fucking go. Oh, but then I gotta bend down really hard to plug it in. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I guess while I'm no, we'll maybe do an incense later. We'll do, if we need to light a go away evil, we might do that.
It walks out fine. Get your cheese. Turn this up a little bit.
You've already done turned it off.
I did.
I think he seems like he's talking more in this one than he did in the last one. Guinea Pig is. He's actually saying some things, and both times he said anything have been like, "Did you even open the vents? You've already turned it off." He seems kind of miffed with this lady at this point in time.
Right.
Also, note all the cat bullshit behind them. These people have forced pets into their lives.
Oh, right, turned off. Sorry about that.
You don't piss on hospitality! I won't allow it!
Put down a little too much. But get your cheese. Put your cheese on just like that.
What are you doing, lady? What the fuck are you doing, lady? What is this shit? What the fuck? What in the hell is this? You've got these fucking burger patties, and then you just put mushrooms on them, and now the Swiss cheese is just gonna, what? Like, it's just, you put in giant chunks of Swiss cheese in the pan, and what, it's just supposed to create like a goopy mess of Swiss cheese mushroom burger all over? You know, you could just buy Swiss cheese slices, or like grate it even. I mean, what the fuck is this? Well, they might treat the cats right, but I hope they don't show them a good time.
I don't know how I'm going to flip it when it needs flip, but I'll figure that out in a minute.
Flip!
Because you're going to have to flip it to knock your cheese into it. Or something. Actually, no. I have another idea.
Turn it off again.
Yeah, I want to burn it off. Okay.
Guinea Pig is like rolling his eyes now, just like, yeah, why don't you turn it off again? Oh.
Got the cheese. I'm going to put this
Great idea.
in a little machine called
Why are you,
the
wait,
oven magic microwave.
why are you doing this? No, why would you do this? Why would you ever, oh boy. Who teaches these people to cook? Who makes them think this is acceptable? I mean, it has to be like their idiot parents that taught them, like, yep, when you're done frying your burgers, you throw them in the microwave. Like, what? Good God.
Magic air fryer.
Sorry, it's the air fryer. We gotta air fry the burgers in the frying pan, by the way. The frying pan is also getting air fried here. That's very important.
Put it in here.
They put the entire skillet in.
We had it in here last night. There we go. Put it on for 5 minutes.
Yeah, the metal, I mean, I'm assuming this isn't going to cause a giant fire because it's the air fryer mode. So it's not the microwave, so it's not like it's not like the time I almost burned my house down by putting a fucking bag of cookies in the microwave. Because I was too lazy to get a plate, so I just put some cookies on the fucking... I was like 15 and I was like midnight and I'm like, you know what? I've got the Chewy Chips Ahoy. Whatever. I'll just use the package as a plate. And I didn't stop to realize that the inside was foil lined. Thankfully I got that out of there just when the popping started, you know, and it didn't get too bad. But I would assume that it's not going to be like that because it's the air fryer mode. But even still, you know, why? Amongst other questions.
Got some of the cheese. In that 5 minutes time, we can talk. How are you guys doing?
Oh, I'm doing
Please
great.
like, share, subscribe. Subscribe is free. hit the notification bar.
Subscribe is free, everyone.
To know when we're coming on. Thank you for the new subscribers. Thank you for the people who do like us and give us nice comments. It's uplifting. To the mean ones out there, you know what? Be rude. Everybody has a day. There's rude people in life. You're not going to put me down.
That's a good. That's a good perspective to have. I will say, we were saying she has cats. I think it's dogs, because if you read between her tits here, you can kind of see it. I think her name is Christine, because it says Christine Dog Training, and then there's a phone number, like, written on her shirt with pen. I don't even think it's Sharpie. I think it's like a Bic. So I would assume that's dog stuff back there. You guys want to take your dogs to be trained here? I think I'd rather go with Peter Kane.
If you want guinea pig cigarette spices, I have 2 people. I'd love you to come up down below to get a hold of me. I need like your phone number or something so we can do PayPal and I can get your address.
What? Excuse me? What is happening?
If you want guinea pig cigarette spices.
Oh God! Oh, you guys do spice blends too, huh? Guinea pig specifically. That's his realm. This is reminding me of Canadian redneck cooking. I don't know if anybody remembers them. I looked at them once or twice. It was very similar to this. It was this guy from Southern Ontario and his wife and his mother, who looked like she looked older than them, but him and his wife both looked like they were way older than they should have been, anyways. But they all lived in the same house, and he and his wife, his little redneck wife, as he called her, would delight in making spice blends. And, yeah, they're Canadian rednecks, and at first I would also roll my eyes at that, in case anyone in chat is like, oh, defoof, there's no such thing as Canadian rednecks. No, there is. There sure were. In fact, I'm not even certain these people aren't Canadian at this point. They could be. They easily could be. But it reminds me of them. They were really fascinated by blending spices together, and they would just, what they would do would be taking other spice blends, like you'd get, a steak spice or like whatever, some kind of garlic plus or something that has like a bunch of shit in it. And then they would throw multiple blends together and like shake it around, and that would be their spice blend. And it's like 400 spices all together in one thing. Like, you're not even gonna taste anything anymore. I hope it's about the same thing here. But if you want some of Guinea Pig's spice blend, you just have to give this lady your fucking like social insurance number or whatever, and you're good to go.
I have 2 people. I'd love you to come up down below to get a hold of me. I need like your phone number or something so we can do PayPal and I can get your address. I'm figuring out more how to get that out more and stuff. It's new. So if you're in our area, we can meet up somewhere and just give it to you. If not, we're going to have to ship it to you and figure it out. So thank you for working with us through that kinks of life, but we'll figure that out.
Don't tell me more about the kinks of your life, lady.
For the ones who want to be nosy, I have a health problem, and that's why I can't wear my bra.
I see. That's why you can't wear a bra? Well, that's really not my main question, frankly. I think my main question is, why you cook this way and live this way. Not really the bra so much.
I did leave a comment down below to 2 of you about it, but the doctor does not want me to wear one.
The doctor does not want her to wear a bra. Maybe the doctor is just like the foot fetishist guy from that episode of King of the Hill. One world, one love, one peace! That guy. It's just secretly just a guy who really likes her saggy tits.
I can't say anything tonight.
Guinea Pig has said a few things. He's just been seemingly kind of miffed with you and annoyed.
Guinea Pig is just trying to keep the smoke out of the house and keep the smoke detector from not going off.
Guinea Pig does not... Guinea Pig is brooking no foolishness on this one. Guinea Pig wants nothing to do with this.
We do have to look into that clip-on fan. Thank you. I forget who the name were. Who
the name
said
were.
about getting one. But we will look into that. And hopefully that might work for us.
Hopefully.
I need to chalk this because it sounds like it's popping. Make sure that I'm not... Oh, this is coming out good. And then we're going to taste it, and then me and Guinea Pig is going to eat it. One night we will do a live. I don't know when.
I'm doing a live. I'm sorry, arrive. Maybe they're from Japan. I don't know.
To Guinea Pig and pick a night. I'll let you guys know. And somebody wants us to cook food, eat, and sit down and eat it and talk. That's a little hard because we don't have a table right now. We leave the table in our bed for the little ones. So we hold the plate.
What? Sorry?
And sit down and eat it and talk.
This is like, it washes over me like the fucking sea. Like, hearing her talk, I don't, what are you getting at?
Talk. That's a little wants us to cook food, eat, and sit down and eat it and talk. That's a little hard because...
They're talking about doing a live stream where they do the whole, like, cooking, eating, and everything.
We don't have a table right now. We
have a
leave the table in our bed for the little ones.
The little ones. Oh, so there is a cat.
So we
There's probably dogs and cats and oh good god. What is with these lady, I'm sorry, but it looks like you can't really live for yourself. I don't know if you need to introduce pets into the scenario, you know?
And we eat that way. So that's a little hard to do. I don't know how we could just sit, eat, and talk. But we will do a live where you guys can type to us. I'll try to edit it, or Guinea Pig will try to edit it when we are cooking. Maybe we'll do a live one day. Maybe we'll go out and get some new food and try it in the car and talk to you guys and eat it that way. I'm not sure yet, but I'll figure it out and let you guys know the time, the day, for you can come on and do it. If anybody wants to do a video with me,
I'm sure this is all funny. Can we get to the food now?
The little secret hiding space.
She really do just be having, like, Christine's dog training written in pen on both sides of her shirt. You know, who needs band merch, you know, when you can just draw, like, the King Crimson in the Court of the Crimson King band album cover on a white t-shirt. Just get some crayons and make it happen. Come on.
Garbage can is in a bathroom for the little ones don't get a hold of it. There's somebody...
You know, I think it's offensive to Americans to assume that this lady has some kind of speech impediment, by the way. How dare you?
Middle names, like, she tear it up sometimes.
This might just be Appalachia or whatever. Appalachia.
Ooh. It's not going to take all 5 minutes. It took like 4 minutes. But it is bubbling done.
It's just Simlish.
Look at this.
It's bubbling.
Goodness.
Look at the goodness. She got the love glove on. So, yeah, it was a pan of burger patties that she dumped a can of mushrooms on top of, and then just melted a bunch of Swiss on there? Okay, if they don't eat this with buns, I guess it would be, again, like a hamburger steak kind of thing. You know, people do that, and they'll have, like, mushrooms and onions on it, and maybe cheese, and I guess that would be something. I still don't think that would be all that good here. It doesn't look very appetizing, but, I mean, if she tries to serve this on buns with, like their normal burgers, this is fucking bizarre.
And we're going to taste this. It's a lot of juice in it from there.
No, you stupid idiot chat member. Get a load of the idiot chat member who thinks that she microwaved the pan when she took it out of the microwave. No, you stupid moron. She clearly air fried the pan. Come on, it's a perfectly normal thing for people to do. I don't know why you wouldn't assume that.
Hamburgers, but That's okay.
Air fried in her microwave, though. Yes.
The taste test for you guys. Oh, a panhandle is breaking.
Yeah, maybe that's because you put it in the fucking microwave, lady.
It's old and just we need a new one. Okay. Let's see if I outdo myself again tonight with these hamburgers.
So I guess they are just eating it like this. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. She looks like she had to struggle to keep it down. Like, this is the face of somebody really enjoying their food here. This lady is really having a good time eating her food. She looks like she can't keep it down, but, you know, I've never seen somebody have to fucking... Why is she eating it this way, though? I mean, like, because that's not what it is. It's not that she can't keep it down. She's just putting her fucking mouth over her hand over her mouth to, like, keep the food from spilling out, I guess? It's nice.
That is good.
Oh, it's delicious. I'm sure it's delicious.
Good.
Oh, yeah. The real good stuff.
A little bit of hamburger.
Real bit of hamburger.
The mushrooms and the cheese. The cheese is so good.
Oh, yeah.
The sauce is good.
Why do I just immediately imagine this lady doing... You guys... Okay. Some people... I know that some people are not aware of this image. I've mentioned this before. But it's like my favorite image on the internet. It's, yeah, this is a classic image. This is a classic image. This is one of the most famous, greatest images on the internet of a super cool lady who, I think went to Disneyland and you know, not only is she here eating a full block of cheese, but she's also here with a box of Cheez-Its in the back, just in case she runs out. Giant block of cheese. Now, I'm gonna give it to her to this, as far as it goes. I will say that, I mean, you know, I would also munch down on an entire block of cheddar. I mean, that's good stuff. I'm not gonna argue with that, but, you know, I also don't, because, you know, because, like, that's not a good idea, generally. But I don't know, that's just, I don't know. It's good cheese, I'm sure.
Whatever spices Guinea Pig used in his secret spice machine, it is good. Okay, Guinea Pig. I don't want to burn your tongue.
There he is. Now, okay, for anybody who was worried that they were naughty and Santa wasn't coming this year, don't you worry, friends. Santa has gifts for us all, and this guy's one of them.
That's pretty good.
So that's our easy mushroom burger.
The funny thing about him is that he looks even crazier than she does, and yet when he talks, he sounds like he's just like an IT guy or something. He sounds like perfectly normal guy. But then we look at him, and again he looks like he'd just be like, and living in a cave, and, like, you know,
one night I'm going
feasting on squirrels for dinner.
Get baked mushrooms, and I'm going to put the hamburger in it and use the mushroom as like bread. But tonight this is the way we can do it, because that's what I had. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, and
if you like what you see, keep viewing me.
Thank you for subscribing and making our channel bigger.
Get everyone you know subscribing. Get your friends subscribing.
Hit 1,000 subscribers and we can start making money. There is going to be a kicking big time video coming. Oh,
it's going to be kicking, everyone.
And after my sister,
it's going to have special guest Mama Max.
My nephew's girlfriend has a baby. We are going to do a showdown. Guinea Pig, me, and my nephew is going to cook
My nephew.
something. I don't know what yet. It's gonna be steak or hamburgers or something.
I would love to introduce more characters into the cinematic universe, absolutely.
And we're going to have...
She's old enough to have a nephew with a baby? I mean, I guess nephew is not the same as, like, a son or whatever. But, you know, I gotta say, looking at this lady, though, it really does say... we gotta show these videos to, like, the pronouns guy, because, I mean... Well, you know, just look at this lady, and like, if you didn't know that... if you just saw the top without the tits... You know, gender is complicated, clearly, as all I'm saying. You know, I mean, I'm not exactly getting femininity from this, but,
Her and my sisters blindfolded, and maybe my mom, if I can get my mom into it.
Oh, the mom,
to
too.
taste the food and see who makes the best food. So that'll be coming soon. It'll be, like, after June.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guinea pig.
Yeah, I did notice they have the hand sanitizer immediately next to I forget the name of it, the type of stove that uses flame. It's like burner stove. I've never had one of those. I've only ever had, like, electric stoves, so... Yeah, probably not a good idea to have what is probably alcohol-based hand sanitizer directly next to that. Probably not.
Which one?
This is gas stove. Okay, yeah.
Thank you, folks, for watching our videos. We hope you enjoy them. And y'all come back now, you hear?
Yeah, I mean, again, I just feel like I feel like there's just a level of rudeness to this guy. Like, I mean, he doesn't seem like he wants to be here. He seems like he's here against his will to some extent, but there's a level where, like, this guy talks perfectly normally. He's a perfectly normal speaking human being, but he'll just point the camera at this woman who's like, and it's like, dude, are you, like, with this lady? Maybe you could save her dignity a little bit here and just, like, I don't know, man.
For watching our videos. We hope you enjoy them. And y'all come back now, you hear?
Yeah. Guinea Pig Dinner and Spices, Part 2, which came before that, Guinea Pig Dinner and Spices. Grocery shopping run through dollar stores and a little Walmart. We're gonna go back to popular here. We'll try the barbecue and jelly ribs.
Okay, tonight...
Oh my goodness. I've never seen a human being in the shape of a beanbag chair.
We're making homemade ribs. We're using honey...
Jelly, though?
Straight baby ways. Sorry I didn't put up videos the last 2 nights. I just haven't felt that good and I've been going to sleep early. Get your barbecue sauce, get your ribs, and barbecue...
If she flashes the camera by mistake, does that even count? I don't know.
Barbecue them up.
Okay, so it's ribs and not an entirely difficult dinner to make fucking ribs and barbecue sauce, you know. It's good, difficult to make it super well, but it's, you know, basic, it's a basic combination, not too difficult to, probably harder to screw up than it is to make it at least palatable, so we'll see how talented she truly is here, I guess.
This is the first easy way to do it. Okay, close it up. Get some seasoning.
Oh boy.
Tonight
I'm glad she's got pants on this time.
Using Mario rare steak seasoning, grilled made.
Does anybody remember the Simpsons episode where Homer wore the muumuu, and he had to stop the nuclear power plant explosion? I don't know why that came to mind.
Pouring some of that
I don't think I've ever seen anybody other than Homer Simpson actually wearing a muumuu, so... It's a poisonous gas! We're all gonna die! Yeah.
And then I'm gonna put it in the air fryer. That's what it looks like. We have been corn on the cob with it.
Are they gonna screw up the corn on the cob again?
So I'm gonna get that ready. Keep my paper.
So you're air frying this. I think this is one of the ones you could probably successfully air fry some ribs. But why did she just put the fucking barbecue sauce on top? Like, do you not want the entire other 75% of your fucking ribs to have any flavor, I guess? Probably not.
Yes, I have a video up for Corn on the Cob, but I'm doing a review about tonight, people. You know, I up the game sometimes.
Every movement is a threat.
I forgot one thing. I wasn't thinking, sorry about that. Jolly.
Listen, if we're lucky for Christmas, we will get to see we'll get to see some nip. If Santa loves us.
I'm using strawberry.
Why are you using strawberry jelly, lady? Lassie, why you got strawberry jelly with your why? What? What's going on?
Strawberry, a grape. It's
grape also works. Sure. What?
Do a dollop of it on your waves.
Just be on your weaves. Don't forget to milk your weave.
Every wave gets a dollop. And it will not in to your waves. It will not into the.
Yeah, that's a plastic fork too. I mean, not only is she spooning something out with a fork, it's not even a real fork. It's. I mean, it's truly like you've picked every single thing you could do to screw up and done it. I mean, it's like Mama Max's video actually. It's like, you know, you put in maximum possible effort into screwing up every potential thing you could have done okay in this recipe. You did not half-ass making this as bad as possible. Everything that could be wrong is. I also want to point out their magic air frying microwave over here is a brand that I think nobody has ever fucking heard of. Glanz. It's a penis microwave. It's a Glanz microwave. I don't know. It's not like an LG or a fucking whatever KitchenAid. It's not like a name brand. So I would assume that whatever powerful air fryer thing it's got in there is probably not actually all that good. I would guess.
Barbecue sauce, it makes it real sweet, and it's just, I don't know. It's really good.
Oh, Victor has one. Okay, wow. It might be a plastic spork. It just looks like a spoon. Or it just looks like a fork, rather.
Barbecue, jelly, and steak seasoning.
Montreal steak seasoning!
And the corn on the cob comes in play. Put your meat. If you have room, you can leave it out, but I don't, so I'm putting it in my microwave.
Oh boy, be careful, lady. Oh boy.
Get your...
Somebody jerks off to this channel every day.
Corn on the
You
cob.
know that.
Get your aluminum foil. Get as many pieces as you need. Alright, put it on the aluminum foil. We need 3 pieces tonight. Get your butter. I'm using a pure Irish butter.
Oh boy, is that butter? Is it really butter? No, it looks like it's probably just margarine. In fact, if I had to guess what these two words are here, I would guess it says margarine spread or something like that. Can't really read it, but I don't know. Maybe it's like margarine butter or something. It's like these fucking people are never going to ever use real butter. Ever. I mean, I know it's like a little more expensive. Not even really. Honestly, like, you know, you go to a fucking Walmart and they've got like $5 for butter and maybe $4 for margarine, you know? And that's Canadian. Like, it's not like it's substantially more to get the proper fucking thing. But every one of these fucking people will just, none of them will ever use real butter. If you are going to be a terrible chef, you have to have margarine. You cannot be a terrible chef with butter. It's just not allowed.
You can use any kind that you like.
Irish butter. Oh, wow.
You can't roll it in the butter. Use a butter knife. Just get the butter on your corn somehow.
Somebody's saying Kerrygold's is good. Is that like a joke? I mean, I'm sorry. It's just another one of these fucking tubs of disgusting margarine. I don't... If it's butter and they put it in a margarine tub, then okay, I take it back. But why would Americans ever do that? I don't know.
You can use any kind that you like. Get your corn.
Isn't Kerrygold the fucking... Isn't it the guitar player from Slayer?
Put it in the butter. You can't roll it in the butter. Use a butter knife. Just get the butter on your corn somehow. Then on top of your corn, we're going to use the sweet vinegar onion.
What is this fucking... Who... Okay, is this a regional thing? Has anybody ever done this fucking insane shit where they put, like, an onion salad dressing on their corn cobs? I've never heard of this. I have literally never heard of this, and it's not just because I'm Canadian and we don't have it here, but, like, I've never heard of Americans discussing doing this. I've never seen anybody do this from around the fucking world. Is this just them, or is this gonna be another one of these fucking things where 50 chat members go, "No, I do that all the time, bro, it's totally normal"?
Sauce.
Never, that's insane, people, not a real thing. Okay, good, no one does this, that's what I thought.
On top of your corn like this.
Lay it on thickery.
Roll your corn along in it. Make sure you get every side with it.
And get it on thickery.
And then, this is where the strange part comes in, and people are going to be like, what are you doing? Keep your jelly again.
Sorry for the coughing, by the way, if you just joined. I've been sick for the past few days. This is my brave comeback here on Christmas to watch this fucking shit. So, you know, hopefully it doesn't give me, like, you know, AIDS. I don't know.
For straight dish.
Hopefully I don't get a worse disease. Oh, we're putting the strawberry jelly on the onion buttercorn too, everybody. Okay. Right.
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
Jelly, and there's a little bit on
just
top.
A little bit.
And go all over.
Just a little bit.
You don't want too much.
Yeah, if you are a channel member, be sure to post your, what exactly is the name of the emote? Sorry, what is the name of it? Oh fuck, what is the fucking emote called? I can't just hover over it and find out. Post your, okay, I don't know what it's even called. I don't even know what the name of it is, because it will not let me hover over my fucking emote and find out. But post your little chef guys, if you're a channel member. You know, figure out how to fucking do that, I guess. This fucking piece of shit website.
I'm doing mine in the air fryer, 350 for 40 minutes. If you do it in the oven, it's 350 for 40 minutes again.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll be back for the taste test after it gets cooked. Thank you for your time.
You think this lady was actually, like, inspired by Kay? Because there's a lot of this that feels like Kay, like the whole, her and the other female chef and male person who does the taste test, and who awkwardly, silently stands there with the camera, breathing heavily and occasionally going like, "Oh, right there, yeah. Oh, it's behind you there." Ooh. Just like offering like basically nothing. Even though the person behind the camera is vastly less embarrassing and can speak better than the person in front of the camera. And I don't know, there's a lot of this that feels like this is just directly, I mean, we've said before that like Iron Wrath or whoever is American K, but shit.
The corn is done. Look how good it looks. Get a big hunk of it, roll it in the sauce, and take a big bite.
What do you mean you thought this was K? How could you have thought this was K?
Yummy good.
I mean, I get that it's similar to K, with the no bra and everything. But, I mean, it's very obviously not K. It's just that it's... Okay, if people in chat thought this was actually K, then you're stupid and you should leave. But...
When the milk is done, we'll be back.
What is the dog whimpering noise that Guinea Pig is making?
Good. When the milk is...
Oh, God, I'm gonna have to try it next. Oh, God.
done, we'll be back.
We'll be back.
Okay, go ahead.
Hi, I'm back. The barbecue ribs look so good. I'm going to get one out and show you. This plate's really too hot for me to get them out, but that's what it looks like. See it?
I mean, the ribs don't... You know, I mean, you put a fucking... you put a rib in an air fryer, I guess it's gonna work, but... There's, like, jelly on it?
So good. I'm going to put it on this plate, just like this. Get my other fork like this. Right. Cock it right there.
She is cutting this fucking rib with a fork and a plastic fork, everyone. I thought it was bad when Kay used the plastic knife. Because she couldn't be fucking trusted to not chop off her fingers every time she cut things, because she never knew how to cut things correctly. But this is really next level. I mean, not even plastic knife, plastic incorrect cutting implement entirely.
And taste it and let you know how good it tastes.
Jesus
Look how
Christ.
easy it is to cut. You don't even need a knife. Just use your fork.
It's lucky, because apparently you don't have one.
You know that's when the meat is good.
Well, it doesn't look like it's cutting that easily without the fork, but also, why do you even fucking need to... Without the knife, why do you even need to cut it, though? I mean, just stab it with your fork and eat it, like, whatever. It's like a sausage or something. I don't know.
Blow on it, somebody.
If you want to be like Mr. Pitt and use a fucking knife and fork to eat your fucking Snickers bar, I guess that's what's going on here.
Come out of the oven. So good.
I mean, and you know what's great, too, is, like, the spectrum of opinions when it comes to the chefs that we get. Because, like, Iron Wrath, he tended to always like what he made. King Cobra always likes the things that he makes. Kay, I feel like she's a little bit more willing to... I mean, Lee will like, lie to her to spare her feelings. But even Kay, she'll be like, yeah, I could have cooked this a little longer or whatever. She's a little bit more, like, legit about how it turns out. It's always fun, though. My favorite is Masao, Cooking with Hoarders, who is the polar opposite of, like, Cobra, where I don't think I've ever seen him make a recipe. I've never seen him cook a recipe where he didn't wind up, like, spitting it out and saying, oh, this was a mistake, and then just suddenly ending the video out of nowhere. And this lady appears to be more on the K spectrum, or rather more on the Cobra spectrum of everything. Well, she's on some kind of spectrum of everything that she makes is like, oh, that's so good. That's so good, YouTube. Damn.
Cock that guinea pig.
Have I ever seen the Christmas cake by Masao? That could be a good option for today. That doesn't sound familiar. I've seen a lot of his stuff, but oh god, oh god, oh god.
But you can see the guinea pig.
You sure can. You sure can. Yeah. You sure can see him. That's true.
Wow. That's really good. Probably a lot better than you guys think it is. Excellent.
I know it looks and sounds disgusting, and everything we make looks and sounds disgusting, but it's probably better than you think it is. It's probably not by much, but it's better. It's a little better.
Okay. Thank you And see you tomorrow night for something good. Have a nice night.
Something good as opposed to this, I guess. Well, that was one of her popular ones. Let's go back to new. Shrimp taters. She got more burgers here. Grocery shopping run through dollar stores and a little Walmart. Maybe we should do the spice blend one. I don't know. What else do we got here? My meat dinner and talk. Trying Buc-ee's for the first time. Fish wrap. I love the way it seems like all of her fucking... Wait, my dad's? Oh, okay. Her dad's not here. It's like his recipe or something. Well, I like the way it seems like she keeps posting like part 2s that come out before the part 1s. Look at the face in this one. She looks like she's like burning alive inside the air fryer or something. Dinner and day talk, potatoes and more. Crab meat. Oh, good God! Don't rise above your station. Orange pepper. Guinea pig added again. Sausage soup. All right, guinea pig is gonna make something here.
We're back at it, and the guinea pig is.
Oh boy. He looks like he has lived in a cave for 40 years. He looks like he was raised by wolves.
Looking for you guys tonight again.
Apparently that is pure Irish butter. I guess that's real butter, I guess. It's just in a fucking margarine tin for some reason, because even when these people do it right, they do it wrong.
Okay, so we're putting a couple spoonfuls of this in just to get the
eggnog made him, yeah.
Pan running. Then we're gonna brown this. Then it's
beef, sweet Italian sausage. Okay.
then it's Italian sausage, like hot dogs, from the farm.
From the farmer.
Like he needs to explain to us what a sausage is. Oh, it's like a hot dog. Ah, I gotcha. Giddy up.
In Virginia. And then after that bronze, I think what he's going to do is put the peppers in it, right?
Yep.
He's going to put peppers in it, mushrooms, onions, zucchini,
Yeah.
tomatoes,
wow,
and barbecue sauce.
barbecue sauce.
In here, after he burns this up. And then he's going to make some corn on the cob,
Well, you
picking up
guys
corn on
love
the
your
cob
fucking
somehow.
corn.
Okay, so we'll put the butter in there. Put the butter back in the fridge.
Okay.
Don't want it to sit out too long.
Yeah, you wouldn't want your butter to be sitting out. You really want to make sure you're refrigerating your butter. That's good.
Let's see. Clean surface.
In the mushroom.
In with the mushrooms.
It works. And I don't know what spices he's using. He's keeping that a secret to you guys here.
And the mushrooms go all over the place. Thank you, Blake.
Hi guys. Sorry about that. He's keeping that a secret to you guys here.
And the mushrooms go all over the place. Thank you, Blake.
So what was he about to call her? Okay, that's a flashlight. Okay, I thought that was a sex toy. What was he about to call her? It sounded like he was gonna say Blair or something, but I thought her name was Christine. I don't know. He cut off. It sounds like he was not happy about that. But they saved
Hi
the
guys.
mushrooms.
Sorry about that. And here's the spices he's going to add to it.
Okay, so we're gonna put some Memphis barbecue in there.
In your soup, okay. Sure. Well, you're just doing the sausages. That's fine.
We got some new spices, I think, tonight.
We're gonna try the ranch seasoning.
Oh, this is gonna be... Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. This is gonna be just like the fucking Canadian rednecks. This is... I can already tell that what we're looking at here is 5 different, like, assorted spice blends that have, like, 50 spices each. So, and one of them is ranch? It's gonna be good. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Oh, motherfucker.
Spices, I think, tonight.
We're gonna try the ranch seasoning. I guess it's for ranch dips, but we're gonna try it on hot dogs. See how it works. Brand new dip for
They're not hot dogs, they're sausages. There's a difference.
Yep. We got some new ones today.
Ranch seasoning.
Oh, that definitely smells like a ranch dip.
That smells really good.
Duh.
That smells good. Whoa!
Whoa. There's so much
Look
of
at that
that.
butter and everything. And yes, we do like our seasonings.
And we're gonna put some tropical on there.
Tropical? What the fuck? Is it ideal para carnes, aves y pescado? No MSG, so I guess we're safe.
Thought this was open already.
I do too. Sorry. Sorry. I thought that one was open.
Yeah, it's tropical barbecue ranch, everyone. It's tropical seasoning with barbecue seasoning with ranch seasoning with sweet Italian sausage and 100 vegetables. All pre-chopped because they don't own knives. Or a table.
And put some gourmet burger on there.
Gourmet burger. Just have a little bit of that.
On there.
Just to say it again, though. Say it again. Say it again. Words are useful.
Some gourmet burger on there.
Gourmet burger. Words are useful weapons, you know. Gourmet burger. So, again, another spice blend. This looks like it's probably got, like, fucking 10 or 20 There's, like, onion and probably garlic. There's probably steak seasoning shit in there. This is how you wind up with something that tastes like every flavor and none flavor all at the same time. Gourmet.
Some ground cinnamon. You gotta have that.
Cinnamon. You gotta have cinnamon with your ranch tropical barbecue burger sausage soup. You gotta have cinnamon. What kind of fucking madman wouldn't put cinnamon in that?
Gotta have the ground cinnamon.
Gotta have the cinnamon.
On the top.
Yep, that's a new one. And if you have got arthritis, that is good for you.
Diabetes.
Diabetes too.
Oh, well, if you're okay, well, I can see why you guys might want to have the cinnamon then.
Diabetes person, you gotta love this stuff.
If you're a diabetes person, you might like cinnamon, or you could also just not eat this way.
Yep.
You know, but I guess that's harder.
And yes,
Victor just says, I don't even know anymore. Yeah.
everything's gonna get mixed together when we flip it and all that.
We flip it.
And some orange pepper.
That's
Orange pepper. Yes. Looks good. Sounds delicious. I mean, orange pepper would be really nice with certain things and not with the 400 other spice blends we already have. But sure, man. You know, I enjoy a good lemon pepper with tuna. You know, this would go well with like a chicken thing, probably. Like a, chicken l'orange, or whatever. But, orange pepper, go for it. Add it to it. Why not? Why don't you just throw a baby in there, too? That's fine.
That's
a whole, like, newborn just in there. I'm sure it'll add a great seasoning.
so good. That's like my new favorite thing.
She loves Italian seasoning, but she loves orange pepper as well.
Yes. He is 100% right. And we already put that in.
We already put that in.
The barbecue we'll put in after.
We aren't even stirring these sausages, by the way. They haven't been stirred at all while we're pouring in 400 spices. So the butter is, like, melting. The sausages are all burned on this bottom side, and...
Burnt up some.
Yeah, we'll brown that up some before we put that barbecue.
Oh, it's browned up some on the one side that you've cooked it on.
in there.
I'm
You
sure.
can see that it's brown. That was really good. See how brown it's getting? Sorry.
Alright. Thank you, by the way, to Autistic Wolf with the 5 gift memberships. Thank you. But let me just, you know, the people have spoken. The people have spoken. And I can't say as I disagree. In fact, well, no, it's fine, it's fine. I was gonna get the 10 hours, but, yeah.
Yeah. I'm getting the parent market in the area.
Oh! Kids, don't get on the table, on the counter.
Oh, there we go!
Oops, Daddy's cooking. I'm going to put you on pause for a minute. Sorry about that, we're back. You know what happens when the guinea pig cooks? The fire alarm goes off.
Yeah, always.
Yeah! Every time guinea pig cooks, the fire alarm goes off, except that time earlier when you cooked when the fire alarm went off. So I don't know why you're blaming it on him. These two seem like they don't like each other very much. I don't know. There's like weird tension between them where like neither of them really seem to be loving to the other. Like maybe they're sticking together because it's like the economical solution for both of them or something. Because he doesn't seem like he particularly cares for her, and she, you know, I mean, maybe she seems a little more fond of him, but he's, I mean, there was that one video where he just kept being like, oh, yeah, you did the fire alarm again. You didn't open the vent, did you? Just like this very simmering rage.
Goes off. So we put it in these little tiny spots, places like this, so we can see what the inside looks like. You know, so it looks like brown. You got brown flavor, browning to it.
Yeah, it's going brown more with everything in it that we're putting in it too. So if you're worried about it not being cooked the whole way through, it will cook the whole way through. Not saying we're going to throw in it. It's some mushrooms.
Sure. Maybe, you know, maybe just take the brisk iced tea out of your sink before you start filming is all, like, I mean, I'm not even telling you to pick up the overturned great value grape juice, you know, or clean up the rest of the area. I'm not even saying to move the Purell away from the gas stove. I'm just saying to, you know, maybe just take the fucking empty bottles out of the sink. That's all. I mean, you know, don't feel like that's asking a lot. Some poppers.
This is our new favorite toy. Thanks to Guinea Pig's mom and dad. This was a housewarming gift, and it works really good.
Guinea Pig's mom and dad.
And if you're watching, Guinea Pig's mom and dad, thank you guys for that.
Maybe the reason he doesn't seem to like her very much is because she calls him Guinea Pig.
Jerry, you gotta wear the puffy shirt. You gotta wear the puffy shirt on TV. Jerry, you gotta wear the puffy shirt.
I have to grind this up. I'm going to pause you, grind this up, and then we'll be back.
How old are they? Well, given their diet, I would say late 20s, maybe early 30s, you know.
Okay, now we're going to put this in.
For some reason, we had to cut it short and make it a two-parter. I don't really know why. Let's continue.
Now we're going to put the zucchini in.
Shaka Khan and his little brother Shakini. I stole that one from... That's a chat message. I stole that from chat. Deadwing Dork plagiarizes chat messages all the time, and he gets away with it! He's even worse than that gay guy!
Then the tomatoes.
I swear, just like 10% more in another direction, and that H-Bomber guy video would have essentially been dogs eating dogs 6 shouting, and he didn't even get punished for it! What the hell?
Onions and the barbecue sauce. We're going to let it all cook together. And then we'll be back for the taste test. Guinea pig, you want to say anything?
Those who need a knife for your, who think you need a knife for your zucchini,
We don't.
you don't need a knife.
You don't need a knife for your zucchini if you have a strong guy. But it gets in the sink like that. It gets on your bed and on the floor. So
You know,
it gets on.
I've always wanted to have a TV in the bathroom. You know, that seems like, I mean, back when I was younger, before I had the ability to just like watch shit on my phone or whatever, I always thought that would be cool. But clearly these people have the better option of just having a combination bedroom, kitchen, dog area, fucking who knows what else. This could also be their bathroom. I think it's a trailer or something, or an RV. So, you know, probably understandable, but man, what a shame.
Your bed and on the floor. So
Also, this is not part 2, by the way. This is part of Guinea Pig at it again sausage soup. I'm amazed she got the word sausage correctly.
I would use a knife, but you know, if you don't have a knife and you're camping and you need it, get a strong guy and let them take care of it for you. Or if you're a strong woman, go ahead
This
and
is a soup, yes. I don't... the liquid, I guess, is the butter and fucking Sweet Baby Ray's that's in there.
you do it
There's some liquid in the tomatoes there, too, I guess.
yourself.
Maybe I'll add water.
So far, this is what it looks like. It's
That's a soup, huh? Oh, boy.
so stinking good in here.
I'm sure it's pretty stinking, yeah. The
Hey.
old dirty vat of food is dirty and stinking.
Just love one another, help one another, be there for one another. This world is getting too crazy. Pray for one another.
Right.
God bless.
Here's the onions. I'm not really wanting to put all that in there, but
That looks like enough.
that's good. And the tomatoes we forgot we had.
Yeah, we bought canned tomatoes the other day because we forgot that we had those tomatoes.
Might need another thing of tomatoes next time we go for something that has tomatoes in it.
I think we have one more can up top, honey. And then the barbecue.
I gotta mix that up.
He loves making soups.
I don't know. I tried.
Does he love, I mean, charitably, I'd say it's closer to a stew than a soup, but sure.
I tried to make something like
Maybe like a fucked up chili?
not soupy, but every time, every single time, it just turns into a mush.
But
So he tries to, okay, that's good. Every time he tries to cook things, it somehow turns into soup. That's amazing. That's such a great quote. That's such a great thing for this chef. I like that. That's a great character attribute for this guy. It's like when Homer poured milk into the cereal and it ignited in flames. Like, how do you manage that? I mean, just don't add fucking water, I guess. I mean, I thought the point of this was to make it as soup, but now you're informing me that maybe it was supposed to be like a pastry or something at some point. I don't fucking
it tastes
know.
good. I don't know about this yet because I didn't taste this.
Well, yeah, we used to have accidental casserole with Iron Wrath. We used to have the thing where everything he made would somehow accidentally turn into like a weird casserole that he would bake with tin foil on it. But now we've got this guy. I feel like this makes less sense though, because like, I don't know, casserole is kind of vague. Like, you know, it could be less sloppy, it could be more dry, whatever. This is like, okay, so just don't add water and stuff to it, I guess. I mean, how do you manage to make it a soup what the fuck?
Always turns into a mush.
I
Always.
want to put my fork in here and taste it right now.
It's not even fucking ready. What are you doing? Can't you let it fucking cook for like a little while?
We take the rest of this barbecue sauce, since we got like 5 containers of barbecue sauce.
No, we don't. We have 2 left in the refrigerator plus that one.
2 barbecue sauce containers. This is Hawaiian, by the way, so I guess it works. It almost kind of works with the tropical seasoning that they have, maybe. Probably not with the cinnamon and ranch, but, you know.
Sounds like that one's almost done.
Yeah, the bottle of Jaeger? Where's that?
Refrigerator's a different kind.
I was told that she adds, I think the Kiwi Farms post that like, debuted her to the world. I think it mentioned that she adds, like, bourbon or something to the food that she makes. I'm not sure which videos that would be in. This is one of her more recent ones. We're gonna jump back to her popular ones next, and then we'll probably wrap up this lady at some point, but this is very exciting. I'm happy to have a new character on the stream. I am informed that there's a Masao Cooking with Hoarders Christmas cake, which I feel like I've never seen before. I mean, I might have. Even if I have, we might just watch it again, frankly, because I mean, it's fine.
It's a different kind. This is Hawaiian barbecue sauce.
Yeah, we love their
Sweet Baby Ray Hawaiian barbecue sauce. So good.
One of the best.
Yep.
These people, forget pineapple on pizza. These people put pineapple barbecue sauce in their sausage soup.
Okay, when he's ready for me to taste it, I will taste it.
I say it's not as good as Stubbs, or Stubbs, however you say that. But Stubbs is so expensive.
Why do they have... Okay, here's my question, right? Somebody joked earlier that they keep the Purell next to the gas stove. And then again, I stole that chat message and passed it off as my own funny, witty comment. But it's not even Purell. It's Staples brand hand sanitizer. What the fuck is that? Did they make that? Did they just steal that from like a Staples bathroom or something?
Stubbs is so expensive. It's so expensive.
And then we're going to use the kind of cheap, not cheap, but...
Yeah, we do have to... I do have to acknowledge, though, people are pointing out that the Stubbs stuff is good. The Kerrygold butter is apparently high-quality butter. It costs, like, more than regular stuff. So, like... I mean, we now have the Iron Wrath conundrum of, like, okay, this guy's clearly cooking this way because he's, like, salvaging whatever he can get from the food bank. Except, oh, wait, no, he totally isn't because he just put 10 fucking bags of shredded cheese in this lasagna. I think it was actually 10. I think it was a literal 10-bag cheese. 10 cheese bag lasagna, if I remember correctly. It might have been like 9, but it was a lot. It was probably like $100 worth of cheese. So it's like, either you're just the most irresponsible person ever, or I mean, I don't know, maybe somebody's fucking funding these people to get, like, decent barbecue sauce and decent butter and everything, I guess.
Kind of cheap shit.
Some Bullseye Everyday Honey.
Yep.
Canadians can't butter. Okay, listen here, cunt. Why don't you fucking listen here, you little cunt bag? Alright? I'm not gonna deal with... I put my fucking foot down about the fucking people that only cook with fucking margarine. I'm not gonna listen to... Hey, you really fucking Canadian. I've never seen a Canadian cook the way that I've seen British people, American people, fucking every other country but Canada, frankly. I guess Masao is Canadian, technically, but I've never seen him use fucking margarine either, so why don't you just literally eat every dick on the planet, cunt? Merry Christmas!
That's good too. We don't mind, sir, so as much as you like.
Cold, what was the thing before she said was like cold, clammy, and yummy? Eat up! Irresistible!
Another really good barbecue sauce is at Champions.
Oh, come on with the milk bag. I'm so sick of the fucking milk bag bullshit. You buy a fucking thing of milk bags, it's fucking fine. It's a little strange. It's not like it's the end of the fucking world. I don't know why Americans can't wrap their fucking heads around it. Guess what? Milk comes from bags. Why can't it be fucking sold in bags?
The State Fair barbecue sauce, that's a really good barbecue sauce too. But I like the Stubbs, that's really expensive.
You drank milk out of your mama's bags as a kid. What the fuck is wrong with drinking it out of bags now, you fucks?
Blake, you want to say hi? You look so sad.
I know you're just goofing. I just like calling people cunts. It's fine. Don't worry.
There's Blakey boy. He loves to be on camera.
So there's the cat. Cat! There's one of the cats. Because they had another one that was like a black cat. This looks like a reaction image cat, almost. This looks like I don't know if maybe it's just the angle or what, but the cat looks kinda chuffy, for a cat. A little bit of a large cat. I don't know what they're feeding the cat. I mean, I would hope that it's just normal cat food and not... Actually, no, I've tasted cat food. I would hope that they're not feeding this fucking thing normal cat food, frankly. But, you know, I'm hoping more that they don't feed it their own food, their human food.
Number 2. He loves to be mommy, daddy's big... One of mommy, daddy's big helpers.
So then we just stir this up.
Please comment below if you have any questions, if you have any comments for videos.
Yeah, it
Please
might just be fluff, you know, he's maybe, but... You know.
Subscribe to the channel if you like our videos.
Please subscribe if you do.
If you push the notification bell, you'll be notified on when we upload our videos. Please remember, we're doing this all by phone. We have no way to edit it out. So what you see is the real stuff.
It's the real stuff. You know, you're not getting any of that bullshit TikTok cooking on here. And this is what I'm talking about, right? It's like you don't... People tell me, oh, you should look at TikTok chefs, and it's always the same, like, highly hyper-edited shit where it's like a top-down view of a counter, and it's like hands quickly assembling things, and it's like some stupid fucking clickbait recipe that's like nonsense but kind of looks like it might taste okay. It's like it, you know, perfectly AI algorithm designed weirdo food that's both kind of okay looking and also questionable. I can't. I just can't deal with that. It's so lame. It's so fucking lame. This is the real shit. She's right. She's right. They do it all on their phone, and this is the real stuff right here.
Well, I think that's just about done.
If you want me to do a day in our life, I can do that, like how we camp with the 8 little ones.
I made a soup accidentally, oh boy.
And stuff.
I put 100 spice blends in that shit.
We're moving to a new campground. If you want,
and even pounds of cinnamon.
You know how we pack the little ones up when we do that? Leave me a comment below, and I can do a video on how we do that. And I think I'm going to taste this.
Oh, here comes Kay with the taste test.
This looks so freaking good right now.
I love to, I mean, we questioned before. There was like one of the early questions with Lee and Kay was like, has Lee ever eaten anything other than his mom's cooking? Because there's the times when he'll like lie for her and you can tell it's like, yeah, it's a little bit undercooked and over-seasoned and somehow also overcooked, and also it's the wrong ingredients, but it's great, I love it, it's nice! You know, but then there's the times when she'll make things that do look disgusting and it seems like he actually enjoys them. So it raised the question of like, has this fucking kid ever been to like a restaurant or anything, like ever in his life? Just has he even eaten a fucking McDonald's burger to think that Kay's fucking Big Mac was acceptable? You know? And like this lady just being like, oh, it looks so good. I'm sorry, ma'am.
This looks so freaking good.
Ma'am, it's gray slop. It's brown and gray slop. It is literally the Baker family pot at this point. We cannot get closer to Resident Evil 7 if we tried. Does it look good? Really? What doesn't look good to you? Would you just eat a dead fucking squirrel off the side of the road? What looks bad to you?
Good right now. A little bit of everything.
This woman is an anomalous creature of some sort. I would say a homunculus creature, maybe.
tell you the truth, this is one of
Oh
the
my
best.
god, don't get closer, don't get closer, Jesus Christ.
This is one of the best meals he made.
One of the best he's made. That's really damning someone with fake praise right there, damn. Holy shit.
The meat is a little big. I find a little piece for me. I don't know if I
The
can
meat is a little big.
find
Don't take that one out of context.
him a little piece. Yeah, maybe. Yep.
Oh god. I guess it looks more like a soup now. I mean, I don't know. I mean, a soup looks like a soup, basically. It's like, to be fair, it's not like it looks like particularly unlike a soup, I guess. You know, I mean, I've been sick recently, so I've gotten back into eating cans of like, would you say eating soup really? Because you're really more drinking a lot of it, but I mean, depends on the soup, I guess. But I've been eating soup lately a lot more, and this, I mean, probably doesn't look worse than your standard chunky or whatever, but we know what went into it. We know how many weird spices are in there, including not even just cinnamon, but apparently too much cinnamon. Somebody pointed out that it was like a considerable amount of cinnamon for, you know, I mean, for the potency of cinnamon. Let alone any cinnamon with the fucking tropical ranch seasoning bullshit that's in there. But apparently quite a lot of cinnamon.
That looks like a lot
We
of
really do have that Staples hand sanitizer over there. Only the best, you know?
skin.
Can you put your face over here, guinea pig?
That's pretty good.
Okay, thanks for watching.
You know, he intended to make it a pizza, but for an accidental soup, you know, it's pretty good.
Oh, we forgot to show you how to do the corn.
Okay, we're just going for that in the microwave. Put some butter on it, some seasoning, and cook it.
We're just gonna put it in the microwave, put some seasoning, some ranch dip, some fucking butter, some jelly, maybe my cat's shit, we'll put that on there. You know, just the standard thing.
I'm sorry we forgot to show you that tonight. If you want us to show you another night when we get more corn, leave a comment below and I'll let you...
Alright, well, that's a good recipe. We'll go to popular here. Actually, what's on oldest? Please help, thanks. September 9th, 2020. Dog trainer. Grooming my cats. Why do you have to be mean when you are training a dog? Oh no, is she awful to the dogs? I guess we should look at some of the dog training here. Why is she mean to the dogs? And we got no audio. Uh-huh. Great video. Wow. Part 2 is dinner. Well, okay, popular. Philly cheesesteak, pasta, and pie.
Hi, I'm back.
Why are you in a real kitchen? Holy fuck, you're in a real kitchen? Okay, there's no excuse here. She's Bach, everybody. And there's an LG fridge. This is a fancier fridge than I have, and a lot of people in chat probably have. This is a fancier kitchen than I have. Fucking hell. Okay, you've got no excuse. This better be good. This better be good. Wait, what is it? Philly cheesesteak, pasta, and pie? Okay, it's probably not going to be very good.
Look at this scenery. It's different, isn't it? Yeah, I'm giving you what I promised. A good cooking video with good food. And I'm at my mom's to give me space and make it good. First, we're going to make dessert tonight. Any kind of pie crust you like. I have chocolate crumb.
So this is her mom's kitchen. So I guess it starts to raise the question again. Well, okay, first of all, Jesus Christ, how far did the apple fall from the fucking tree? The mom has a kitchen like this, and the daughter, well, we fucking seen what the daughter's capable of. But how old are they, though? Because, like, I joked that with their diet, they might be in their early 30s, but I don't know if the mom is still in the picture. It's like they gotta be like maybe 40-ish, in their 40s. The guy looks older than she does. I mean, she looks worse for wear than the guy does, but like, The guy looks like he's naturally older. The woman just looks like she's aged through terrible food decisions and health decisions.
This is going to.
Oh, that's true. They're 39. They did say in the thing. They said in the thing they're 39. Well, that might have been a few years ago. So yeah, they're around 39 or their 40s. I guess that's yeah. I guess they're both around the same age. I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
I saw this.
Why is there whipped topping? I guess the Philly cheesesteak pasta is separate from the pie. I assume the way this is written, I thought it was going to be both a Philly cheesesteak pasta and a Philly cheesesteak pie, but I guess not.
A TikTok video on Facebook, and I'm trying it for the first time. Strawberry steak pudding mix. You don't like strawberry steak? Top it.
What?
Pudding mix.
Sonic strawberry shake. Okay, you really gotta work out what it is that's being said here. These are, I guess, strawberry shake flavored candies from Sonic. I guess.
You don't like strawberry steak? You can chop it.
Sure. It's a pudding mix. Oh, okay.
So what kind of pudding you like? Get a bowl? Get your pudding mix, put it in, but you're not going to make your pudding mix like you usually do.
Okay.
This is where the weird comes from.
You know, I know you guys film with your camera, but like, does it need to be this? Does it need to be portrait mode? You know, I know you guys rather don't have a camera, you use your phone. I mean, I'm willing to bet they literally just don't know that you can turn your phone to the side and record that way. I don't know. Have we seen a video from them where it's not? No, I think so far it looks like they're all vertical. They're all like that. So yeah, I would not be surprised if they just actually don't know that you don't need to record in this fashion.
Strawberry.
Alright. Making
This
your
is
pudding.
where the weird comes from. You go into your mom's refrigerator and you pray to God that she has milk because you forgot to buy.
Someone says this is boring. Well, fucking leave then, cunt. What do you want? You want me to change the whole stream because you said it's boring? You know what? You know, I will. I'll get rid of you, actually. Just a timeout. You can come back later when it stops being boring, I guess. You fucking piece of shit. It's boring! Wah! Fuck off. Fucking, I hate the fucking one guys in chat that are like, this doesn't please me specifically, please change it. Fuck you, die. Literally just die. What do you add to the world?
Okay. The recipe on the pudding makes 3 cups of milk. You don't do that.
Don't add 3 cups of milk. Do not add that much milk. You'll ruin it if you add too much milk.
This calls for a half of a tablespoon of milk.
Only just a little bit of milk. That's all you need.
And then, the weird thing comes in. You mix half a tablespoon of milk in with your pudding mix, and then the whipped cream in with it, and then it's supposed to make a fluffy pie.
Whatever she said. That. Yes.
I have to use 2 of these because it's not a half.
Now, this one is a little more boring than the other ones, though. I gotta give that guy that point, at least. This one, because the fact that it's in a real kitchen, it's also 27 minutes long, I'm sure it gets to be crazy. I'm gonna skip the pie part, because that seems like... I don't know, how badly can you really fuck up the pie? But she's gonna be making this Philly cheesesteak thing.
Steak arms.
Philly cheesesteak does not seem like something that's that easy to make necessarily. I mean, it's easy to make poorly, I guess, but you know, I think you can. It's one of those things that's like deceptively a little bit challenging. So interested to see what happens here. Looks like she's got ground beef and
You just break them up.
what in fuck's name is that? Oh God, is it like beef fat or something? Okay, this is why we don't skip around. Fucking hell.
Dinner tonight. We're having Philly cheesesteak. noodles.
Furry cheesesteak noodles.
I got this recipe off of Facebook, but I tasted up some because my mom can't eat peppers, so I took that out and some. It's that called for Lego cheese, cream
You're
cheese.
subjecting your mother to this too. You know, she probably subjected you to cooking like this to begin with, so it's fine.
But we are doing Vasi cream cheese because I think that'll taste better.
Cream
What you
cheese,
do,
huh?
Get your hamburger.
Right, hamburger. The main ingredient of a Philly cheesesteak, hamburger. Ground beef.
Turn your stove on to about.
I might be wrong. I'm not from Philadelphia myself, but I don't believe it's hamburger that they use for that, right? It's like, I mean, it's like a steak type of thing. That's why they call it that.
4-6, you know.
Hamburger.
Get your hamburger.
No, they didn't break in. This is apparently the mom's house. So, her mom. So again, you know, we've seen, we've seen how far the apple fell from that tree. So, yeah.
Break it up.
Interesting.
In your pan. Get it started cooking here.
Yeah, writhe around on the ground being possessed by a shark.
You're not going to season it right away.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you in a minute.
Yeah, you know, what's great is, like, the doctor says apparently that she's not allowed to wear bras. According to the doctor, according to her doctor, the doctor says that she's not allowed to wear bras medically. So what's great is that the countertops here function as a bra for her. They're giving her some support. That's good. It's like the perfect right height, you
Always
know?
wash your hands after you touch warming. You don't want to come out.
Yeah, it's more of a roast beef.
Then you get the steak arm for like steak sandwiches. This is the box we got. I think they come in.
Steakums, huh? I mean, it looks like it has them on a fucking Philly cheesesteak. I don't know. I can't say that steakums wouldn't be what you put on a Philly cheesesteak, because I do know that what you're actually supposed to put on them is fucking Cheese Whiz. So, like, you know, I don't know. Maybe this is a recipe that's about on par with what she can do.
Different boxes. We got 14. They come in different sizes. This is what they look like. They were pieces of like meat. Like if you ever get like a cheesesteak sub, this is what they use.
A cheesesteak sub. Or, you know, a Philly cheesesteak is the other name for it. You know, that,
And because it's starting to wick, I'm going to take off the funny noodle, I'm going to go over the pan and rip out the little wick pieces.
So the weird sheets of plastic meat were steakums, I guess?
It calls for 4 to 5 seconds.
Yeah, that's what it looks like.
You just break them up
I guess that's fucking steakums? Is that what it looks like? Ew, Jesus Christ.
in the pan of your...
But again, they use fucking they use Cheese Whiz for this shit, so I mean, like, maybe it's fine, you know? It's probably fine.
Break them up in little bite-sized pieces and foam in together.
You can see, like, a family photo here back when there was hope.
And you're going to hear my stepdad in the background.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy looks way too normal to be subjected to this. Jesus Christ, what did he do to deserve this? Is this guy like a former Nazi or something? Maybe that's why he's... This has to be something... Karma has to have gotten to him in some way.
Popcorn.
What?
Stepdad.
And then you just throw your garbage away. Wash your hands again. your steakums in the freezer for your leftovers. And then here comes the fun part, the seasoning.
I have to assume, by the way, I know this is just a complete wild assumption, maybe I'm just being an asshole, probably, most likely that, but, I have to assume that, Guinea Pig is like a cuck. 'Cause what is this shit? He is always just sitting in the corner, fucking quietly saying nothing and breathing heavy into the mic while he films her doing stuff. This is cuck cooking. This is cuckold kitchen. That's the other name for this.
I'm using steak seasoning tonight because that's the mood I'm in.
That's good on almost anything.
See? Stop that agrees.
I'm easy.
Huh.
Cook that up.
I was gonna make a very insensitive joke about her mother, but it's fine.
I'm going downstairs to take some bills.
Okay. Call you when dinner's done.
Hey, my mother's on the way home.
Okay. Sorry about the interruptions.
So your mix of ground beef and steakums is going well, I see.
Thank you for understanding. I'm going to turn this up a little. Actually, I'm going to put this on.
I love the irony of her being like, sorry my dad came in here and you could hear what he was saying and he was intelligible. Thank you for understanding. I know that's a little bit of an unusual thing for my channel, but I'm glad you stuck with it, even though you could clearly like understand all of his words and, you know, he enunciated and everything.
Boss, I don't know the difference on my mom's stove, but you know what? Faster is better, right? I'm gonna break this up. See what my water's doing. The water's bubbling. Couple more minutes and then
I have no idea why there's ground beef in there. I mean, the steakum shit looks disgusting, but I think that is still what you're supposed to like put on Philly cheesesteak. I mean, I've heard the term steakums before. I just made a joke about steakums the other day. I never knew that they were like fucked up sheets of frozen spam that you break apart into the rough shape of like something close to a steak or slices of roast beef or whatever. But I think that's still closer to what you put on a fucking Philly cheesesteak than ground beef. I don't know why there's like 2 kilograms of ground beef in that fucking pan.
all the noodles in.
Well, the water's for this being a pasta. This is Philly cheesesteak pasta, whatever that means.
The boss behind the camera thinks I need more water.
The boss behind the camera.
I'm going to do that
Is
one.
he the boss? Is he forcing you to do this? Is that why he... It's not that he is like a cock and won't say anything. It's that he's chosen to not say anything because he's the boss. This is the boss!
Can you move around? Will you? Boss behind the camera?
I'll tell you, this is a stupid recipe. Shaved ribeye. Yeah.
I don't want it to hold on because it will boil over, won't it? Do you hear the gold seasoning?
What was that noise? It sounded like he started saying something and then it got devoured into a gaseous burp.
Do you hear the gold
Like he went like gaseous, like he was about to say something and then started vomiting.
seasoning? Yummy.
Yummy.
Meat all burned up. Depends on what kind of meat you use. Is how much grease you want to get. And if you don't want to use hamburger, feel free to use turkey burger, chicken burger, whatever you like.
Burger. Do you want a burger you want? I'm just, here's my thing. Whoever owns this house, I don't know if it's the stepdad or if it's her mom, whoever is, like, paying the fucking bills on this house, don't you think they could maybe give the daughter, like, speech therapy or something? Like, you don't need to, speech impediments are one thing. You don't have to live like this, right? Like, there's solutions to this. I don't know,
If you're a vegetarian and you're watching this, use the Bossy Bites. I bet you that would be good too.
Yeah, just use some Tuki Booga, it's fine.
And you can always add more. If you have more people coming over, you can do less if you have less people coming over.
Speech therapy can only take you so far. Okay.
You make it
We don't know the full situation. I'm just making jokes, you know. No actual hate to this woman for the way she talks. It's just that I mean, I would be remiss if I just pretended that wasn't an element of this. Like, come the fuck on. There's this thing nowadays where everything I look at, I mean, I say nowadays, it's always been this way, but, like, every fucking thing that I look at, there's, like, some element of it where we have to close our eyes and shut our ears and pretend it's not happening because it's, like, offensive to say something. Like, I'm sorry, yeah, the woman talks a little bit weird. That's a kind of a part of this. It's part of it. It's not her fault, necessarily, but it's certainly an element of this that is making it kind of funnier. I don't know what to tell you.
a little faster. I'm going to go underneath here. Your leg. And put it right on it.
What?
Wait a minute.
Maybe if you guys weren't whispering. Why does he whisper? Just speak. You're behind the camera. You can talk. Just say words, dude. What the fuck? This is not even a speech impediment thing. This is the guy talks normally. He just chooses to... And she can't even hear him. She can't even hear him. But we can hear enough to not know what he's saying. Just to know... Just say it. Just fucking say it.
Yeah. Not all of it, you just burn most of it. You burn most of it and then you can add your onions and your mushrooms and then you can burn everything together. But you want most of it kind of cooked.
Yeah, you probably want most of it cooked. You know.
So that's what I'm doing right now.
What did you just do with that bag? What did she do with the bag? I guess she puts it in a drawer or something? Looks like she hangs it on a counter.
So that's what I'm doing right now.
I think she might hang it on like one of the cupboard knobs or something, I guess. What the fuck is the point of that?
I'm going to go over here and get my Honey Dundee machine. Okay, this is getting browned up nicely.
No, it isn't. I mean, it will eventually.
See how brown it's getting?
I don't even see the steakums anymore. They've just disappeared into the meat.
Your onions, if you have poppers, you can add poppers in. My mom can't eat poppers, it messes up her stomach. So, I'm not doing
Are you sure about that? I mean, are you sure? Like poppers mess up her stomach. Are you sure it's not spicy food that does that? Because I can't imagine a fucking green bell pepper is gonna, like, cause her to go to the emergency room. Maybe she's allergic, but, like, I really doubt that. I don't know. I think you think you're probably fine.
If it was just for me and my boyfriend, we would be putting poppers in here.
Hot peppers. Yeah, poppers means peppers, that's right.
Like this, just one whole onion would work perfectly fine. And then the mushrooms. If you have any suggestions on what you want me to make or see on here, let me know. Sometime coming up soon. It's not gonna be a food video, but it's gonna be a video My boyfriend is going to sew one beer. Ginger Berry is his name on YouTube.
What is happening?
Huh?
Gingerberry? What?
Going to sew one beer. Ginger Berry.
I'd have no. Between him whispering and her full and end of that. Between him whispering and her, I have no idea what the channel is that they just said, but I think it's maybe his channel, I guess.
It's his name on YouTube. Her to rocks without being a weep.
Her 2 walks without being a weep.
You know, he waxed his hair on YouTube. Ginger Berry did, and he was a weep about it and couldn't do it. So my boyfriend took that as a challenge, and he's going to do it. So yes, it's going to be up here on.
Yeah, it's either Gingerberry or Ginger Belly. I guess it might be. Hang on. Let me see here. Close out the fat lady cheese thing that I have open. Gingerberry. Gingerberry Creek? No, not this one. This one's Japanese. Give me channels here. Gingerberry. Subscribe for Pink Drift in Mario Kart 8. Well, he does have. This one does have sizzling sausage ASMR. It's 13 seconds. Gingerberry. This is Sloth Zimmer, and this channel had no use, so we made it a channel where we. Right. Okay. Well, if that's the name, I'm not finding him on here. I mean, I guess it might be one of these ones. There's a lot of people named Gingerberry, but they've all got like 1 subscriber. Gingerbelly. Just Ginger Billy. He's got a 1.64 million subs. Ginger Billy, Mini Ginger Billy. Okay, well, and then there's one that's Ginger Billy Burr. Alright, well, we're not finding that, I guess. There's just absolutely no way to identify what the channel's even called.
Cookie videos. Well, that day you're gonna get 2 videos. You're gonna get my boyfriend chicken showing him that he can do it without being a wink. And you're going to get a cookie video that night. So that day you get 2 videos.
Ah.
And now, in the boiling hot water, that I turned down, I think, way too far.
Yeah, I hope everybody has their barbecue shoes on for this one.
I'm sticking my noodles. You can use spaghetti noodles.
Gonna smoke me a Philly cheesesteak.
If you want. You can use regular spaghetti.
The doctor won't let me put a bra on.
You like. We're using this tonight, and these are Bussy flavored ones.
It's just question marks. The Bushy flavor ones? Sure.
So,
Awesome.
I'm gonna make.
Bussy flavored? Yeah. Wait, hang on.
So, Bussy flavored regular spaghetti.
Okay, it is boiling. I didn't notice. I thought she might have done the classic, like Iron Wrath, putting in the noodles before the water's boiling. That classic maneuver. You know, I'm glad that their meal has vegetables in it because, you know, it might not have any actual veggies, but it's got the garden rotini there. Well, I guess there's also onion. No, that's fair. They've got their vitamins for today. It's fine. I don't think they're pasta. Oh no, you're right. They aren't flavored pasta noodles. I mean, they're not. They're just like multicolored. I don't know. It's like tricolor rigatoni or whatever. It's not anything special.
In the whole box. We have leftovers. We have leftover noodles. It's not a big deal. You cook those so they get a dente. Also, you put it in it gets there.
Coco, but
then either the
I think she said al dente. I think that's yeah.
Sugar.
I love that al dente is a term that everybody knows, but nobody knows what it fucking means. You will see every bad chef in the world saying, cook your pasta till it's al dente, and then it's like raw or it's mush. And they don't recognize that al dente means literally the middle of those two options. Like, it just means cook it right. That's all it means, is to cook the pasta fucking correctly. Is to just cook it correctly. And these people think they're all fucking fancy, and they're like, just make sure you cook it al dente. Why don't you just cook it correctly? You know, I don't know. Don't even worry about learning other languages. While, you know, just cook the pasta right, you know?
When it starts looking like everything's coming together.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's a bit of, somebody says spinach and sun-dried tomato. I'm sure there's a bit, but I don't think it really adds too much flavor. Like, I don't know. I haven't tried, I don't think I've tried the dry pasta like that, but, you know, ravioli or whatever, you get like the tricolor, you know, spinach and cheese Olivieri ravioli or whatever that has like, you know, it's the same red, green, and yellow. You know, red, green, and normal pasta color. And they don't taste any different. I mean, maybe that's not the same as this, but they don't taste different. Al dente, DMC2! My name is Al dente, the Demon Slayer.
It get nice and cooked.
I'm just imagining her as the slurm monster going, fuck you! Except it's her, so it's her going like, Vicky!
Things get nice and cooked down, and the mushrooms.
It's got a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Okay, everything looks nice and getting there.
See, we don't only cook in an air fryer. We also cook on stovetop.
Yep.
Yeah, the two genders. Air fryer and stovetop. And I guess stovetop mainly, I mean, to be fair, you're not in your, like, trailer now, so you could just use the oven like, you know, human beings, but, we don't just, the pride in his voice, the first thing he says that isn't whispering in this video, it's him being like, you see, trolls, we don't just use the air fryer, we sometimes fry things on the stove, too. Wow, you got me there. That's fair. I don't know what I was thinking.
Just like you said, we know how to cook on the stovetop too. I'm in the oven sometimes. Look at your cream cheese.
Yeah, the boyfriend sounds fine.
We're using fuzzy cream cheese bread.
Garden.
If you wanna
Okay.
use
How do you manage to make this as disgusting as you can? So it's not just
cheese bread.
it's not just that you're adding cream cheese to your Philly cheesesteak. I'm assuming that would be the cheese then, not Cheese Whiz or cheddar or any other fucking normal cheese, but cream cheese. But not even cream cheese, but rather a garden vegetable. Maybe that's the flavor of it. I guess that's probably the flavor. So it's like a dip for your chips, kind of? I feel like it's more of a chip dip or like something to put on fucking crackers. It's not even real normal cream cheese. It's like the spreadable kind. That it's like similar, but it's not quite the same. And I mean, the garden vegetable, is this like the American thing? Of the garden vegetable, pizza is a vegetable. You know, what do you mean there's no vegetables? Read the tin, it says garden vegetable. The pasta was vegetable too. We're healthy.
If you want to use plain...
The reason I look this way isn't because of my diet, it's a glandular problem. I eat vegetables.
Plain, if you want to use...
Bred to be an American.
More for plain, but we like some... taste in our food, so...
We like
that's
taste
why I
in our
took this
food.
time. Can you turn the noodles down one for me, baby?
BB.
Thank you.
Why would you turn the noodles down? They're boiling.
And it's always nice if you have help in the kitchen. To get the rest of this out, I'm going to go over here, get the honey dunny spatula, and scrape it up. And this is going to make like a cheese sauce.
Well, Cheese Whiz definitely isn't normal cheese, no. But I mean, given that this is a Philly cheesesteak thing, it is technically what you're supposed to use. But this is also a Philly cheesesteak pasta, so I mean, just, I don't know, use a cheddar, use mozzarella, whatever. Like, you can take some liberties. Not like this, though. Not these kinds of liberties. You know, you want to add a little cream cheese, too. That might be nice. It's not like you can't use cream cheese in something like this. That would be maybe okay, but as your main cheese, it's just cream cheese, huh? I mean, maybe we'll be surprised. Maybe there's more to it.
And be the sauce
Could be.
Coats the noodles and your meat tonight. Inside of like spaghetti sauce or everything, this is what's going to be your sauce.
Yeah, there's a lot of pink still in the ground beef there, while she's still... Wow, I didn't even acknowledge that. No, you're right. This is significantly too fucking early for her to be adding cream cheese to this. Like, you would want to... If you're going to do this way... I mean, I don't even think this is how you would want to fucking do it, but... You would, like, brown the beef with the with the vegetables, and then drain them of the fat, put them back in the pan... And maybe then add your cream cheese, I guess. I mean, I guess, but no. I guess she thinks the beef is browned at this point. She did say before, oh, it's browning up nicely. Like, yeah, maybe fucking 30% of it, I guess. But, sure. This is gonna be great.
And the mushrooms.
Yeah, get back to this.
What? And this is going to make like a cheese sauce.
Hashtag accidental stroganoff.
Coats the noodles and your meat tonight. Inside of like spaghetti sauce or everything, this is what's going to be your sauce.
Yeah, this is a Philly cheesesteak thing, except it's not got any of the ingredients of Philly cheesesteak. I mean, maybe the steakums? I don't even fucking see the steakums in there anymore. But it's, yeah, people are pointing out it's more of a stroganoff. I mean, you wouldn't add cream cheese to a stroganoff, but it's like the mushrooms, the ground beef, like, visually it looks like stroganoff, because what this would be now would be like the mushroom soup or the sour cream or something. But, yeah, looks closer to that than Philly cheesesteak.
All that goodies out of the pan.
Utah cheesesteak?
And please, if you can, recycle your...
This is a Philly cheese mistake!
2 ways of recycling is one, wash it out and keep it. And use it for a leftover container. And that's what I'm doing here. Another way is recycle it in the recycling can. If you have one.
Are Steakums dog treats? I doubt that, because the box had a Philly cheesesteak on it. So that's why I'm more lenient to the Steakums, even though they look disgusting. It's like, well, that's probably fucking fine for a Philly cheesesteak. More than the ground beef is. But, I don't think it's dog treats, no.
Okay.
For Philadelphia dogs, maybe.
Now you just mix
Beggin' strips.
everything
Oh, I tried
together.
those.
Get everything down. The heat will melt the cream cheese.
Yeah, are the
together.
noodles... How long have the fucking noodles been going for? I don't know how long you do this type of noodle, but it seems like they could probably, like, stir them at least? I don't know.
Now you just mix everything in together. Get everything down. The heat will melt the cream cheese into your food.
Ah, great. You think the heat's gonna cook the ground beef at any point, lady?
See how the heat's melting everything together?
Yeah, I do. That's what you want. Okay. This is exactly as she wants it to be. Jamie, zoom in on the pink on the ground beef there. Yeah, this is exactly how you want it to be. Right.
Can you turn the fan on in here? Do you know how to do that? Okay, you mix it together. The cream cheese is melting in. Everything's getting nice and cooked together. I'm going to go over here.
God.
Get a fork.
A folk? Well, don't curse in your videos, lady. That's just fucking mean. The classic watch your fucking language. It's always a winner. It's always a
Okay,
winner.
I'm gonna get food. And I'm going to
Wow, do they have knives in this household?
tuck my noodles.
My neuters.
You just put them al dente because we're going to put them in here and they're going to finish cooking in with all this, okay?
Say that again?
You just put them al dente because we're going to put them in here and they're going to finish cooking in.
You just want them al dente so that you can, yeah, you want them to be fully and properly cooked and ready to eat so that you can finish cooking them and make them mushy in the other thing. That makes sense, right. I'm glad that I'm following her logic. I got it.
All this, okay? Just right. And then you get your little strainer.
I keep thinking Iron Wrath was from Philadelphia, but he was from Pittsburgh. There's a difference. I'm not sure what it is, but there's a difference.
But you always do. And you strain your biscotti or your noodles up.
Paschetti. She just said Paschetti, everybody. You know, the fun thing is we know that Kay makes up words like honeyons, because she'll say onion correctly, but then she'll correct herself to say, like, what my favorite one with her is spudtators, or spudtatos. She'll say potato and then say, oh, sorry, the spudtatos. Like, it's either to be cute or to piss off trolls or both. With this lady, though, when she says Paschetti, I think that's just how she says it, probably. It's very charming. Spapeggy and meatballs, everyone.
Make sure the water don't drip all over the place. You can put enough in underneath it if you're scared of it dripping. Turn your boiler down. And carefully stick this in the hot
Carefully.
mixture that you just made.
Uh-huh.
And if you can, scrape out all your noodles. Get your
By the way, it is somewhere between 5:57 on the stove clock and like 2:18 on the microwave clock. Presumably one of those two is correct.
Mix it all together.
So this is it, huh? Yeah, the beef's still not cooked. The beef is still pink. Oh my.
And dinner is cooked.
Dinner is cooked, everyone. It's ready.
You just want it to...
We literally have raw pink ground beef in our meal. I mean, shit. Even Kay and Iron Wrath, I don't think they ever really let the beef get like that pink. I mean, you can't see too much of it here because a lot of it's been covered by the white cream cheese slop. But there's still a lot of pink in there. Like, to the point where some of it looks like it basically hasn't been cooked at all. It's been, like, seared more than it's been actually cooked. I mean, we've seen, like, Jack and again, Iron Wrath to make a chicken. And, you know, the chicken will be horribly undercooked. Pink chicken, whatever. But, I don't know, man. Usually people are a little better with the ground beef, at least.
It is to cook in with it.
And hope all your meat is browned.
Yeah, the meat needs to be nice and brown. Like that.
Well, it was right, yeah, like that. The guy is, like, trying to give her tips. Like, almost like he knows. Like, yeah, we sure hope the meat's all brown there.
Meat nice and brown.
But she thinks that she has.
Here.
Yeah, you don't want any of that.
Dinner's done. I'm going to up it one night. They don't call it for this, but me liking it, I'm going to do it.
Oh boy, what's happening? What's happening?
My mommy has some, and I'm going to put
Oh my.
Parmesan and Romeo music. I'm going to put Parmesan and Romeo cheese on top.
Parmesan and Romeo teas. Alright, it's probably gonna be good. It's probably gonna be good. You know, now we have 2 different types of cheese that don't go on a Philly cheesesteak, so 3 technically if you count the Romeo. You know?
Who don't put cheese on top of the spaghetti? I don't know. Do you know anybody who don't like cheese on top of the spaghetti?
This is not spaghetti. She did say spaghetti correctly though, so good for her. This is not spaghetti though.
I guess somebody who's really lactose intolerant, like me, who's trying to do it. But,
Wait, she's lactose intolerant, so she's gonna be farting like fuck after she eats this too? Oh man, how can it get worse? How does it manage to get it's unbelievable! This is unbelievable!
I know this, I like it. If I can get it open. You can't get it open? Get a big knife.
Oh Jesus.
Drop it.
I think the mom is
Good timing,
home.
my mom's home, and so it's almost done. So she can taste it and we can eat.
Good timing. She didn't manage to escape this hell abomination.
Sorry.
You know, she's had enough years on this planet. Why don't we feed her some of this to, you know, wind down the clock, you know?
Who is in the background talking to my stepdad right now is my mom. She just got off work. Hello, you're on video.
Did you catch that on camera?
Okay, I'm almost done. And then we're going to taste test it and show you how good it is. And then it'll be the end of the video.
Like, she claims that she got... she claims that she got this from a recipe. Just like Kay. You know, and I'm left to be like, okay, can you read? I mean, the answer could easily be no. And I would not have any trouble believing that. But can you read English? If so, if not, can you see the pictures in the recipe? Because there's no fucking way that there was a recipe that anybody would have ever seen anywhere. Where are these fucking people getting these fucking recipes? Kay always claims she gets shit from recipes. And it's like, what horrific website are you on that's just like... It's like the Weber Cooks guy decided to make a fucking cooking website. Just like, alright, and today how to make spaghetti. You microwave the spaghetti and the sauce, and you mix it. That's spaghetti. Like, where the fuck is this recipe coming from? What fucking recipe told you not to put any other cheese other than fucking... Like, it didn't even say to put the Parmesan in. Sorry, the Parmesan and the Romeo cheese. It didn't even say to put that on. It didn't even say to put that on. So apparently the only cheese that's actually in the fucking recipe, is the cream cheese spread. I mean, allegedly, I feel bad suggesting that anybody would put that in a recipe, you know? But then we look at this, so clearly someone did. I mean... At least she did. Deep web cooking? Oh, it could be. It's like the fucking Red Room for food.
I'm going to taste it, then I'm going to get my guinea pig to taste it, and let you know how it tastes.
How it tastes.
5 thumbs up if I can.
5 thumbs up, everybody. 5 thumbs up. Get them out of it. Get them out of her. They all need to be up in the air. All 5 of them. No, maho no aho hail bop. No, this stream hasn't just been all cooks. It's all just been this one lady so far, actually. This is probably the last one though, so you just caught the tail end of it. I'm gonna do a very brief break, and then we're gonna move on to some other stuff. I do have some other cooking stuff a little later. Somebody suggested a thing earlier, but I have some other things I want to look at. Some user-related things that might be kind of fun, but, there he is.
Wow.
Wow, look at the fucking t-shirt that this guy has. Look at the fucking t-shirt that this guy has. Wow, the Dunning-Kruger effect is in full effect today. Jesus fucking Christ. This is the type of person, this is the fucking type of person who insert gripe about society here and bing bang boom.
Mm-hmm. Yummy.
Yummy.
Okay, I will be back to taste the pie with you.
I'm good on that. It's fine. The pie that she made was just like a strawberry shake flavored pie or something. I don't know. So yeah, that's Good Cook and her guinea pig and more. I'm sure if the channel remains, I hope that she doesn't take her stuff down. It's been a lot of mean things that I've said, but it's all very enjoyable content, you know, as always the disclaimer reads that, you know, I'll say mean things, but it's only out of love, you know. If I didn't love this channel, I wouldn't watch it for fucking 3 hours on my Christmas stream. This is one of the best new bad cooks in a long time. Shoutouts to whoever it was on Kiwi Farms who found this fucking lady, and whoever posted about it on the Discord, and alerted me to it. Very interesting stuff. Apparently KF has a thread now for bad YouTube chefs, so it might be prudent to continue taking a look at that in the future. I don't know. If there's more like this, I mean, anything could happen, but we're gonna move along. I'm gonna do a brief little break, just a little break. I'll be right back. Let me just give you I don't care if this gets me copyright claimed or whatever. It's fine. It's fine. I just want you to enjoy a little brief BRB. A little brief BRB. We're even starting on 1337 in this. I'll be right back. I gotta get a water. I gotta maybe time to take a piss and all of that. This is Christmas with Dennis. Enjoy. Be right back. Don't you guys feel festive? Christmas with Dennis, everybody. A big round of applause for Christmas with Dennis. Oh, I'm sure that was just lovely. You know, it's occurring to me that you didn't even... I don't even think in this whole period of time that you got to see what Dennis actually looks like. Wow! Oh! Reindeer! Yeah! Boom, ba da boom, boom, boom. Infinity. Christmas with Dennis there. On VHS, no less. I'm back. Don't we should be sorry, I won't do that again. So we're going to continue. And let me see here. I don't think I have too much in the way, as I said before, I don't think I have too much in the way of Christmas-themed stuff. But I have a number of things that do look pretty entertaining here. So one of the last streams that I did was a user rant related stream, and it might make sense to move away from user rants for a little bit, but we had like fucking 40 of them last time that showed up, including the Dragon Critic, another Irishman, who links his fanfiction.net account there. That's cool. Candy Cane Lane review. Genie review. Love the Coopers. The bad guys. Okay, this one doesn't seem too crazy. I don't see too many rants or anything. This one's probably fine. KFP Paws of Destiny is a huge letdown, though. I didn't want to have to make this video.
Been a huge fan of this franchise for about 10 years. A whole decade since
Now, are we sure this isn't just LS Mark?
2008, since the first Kung Fu Panda released.
Because, I mean, he even looks like LS Mark.
When Kung Fu Panda 1 came out, it was amazing.
Is this like LS Mick?
People
sorry, that's offensive. That's racist. I'm sorry.
We all thought it was going to be crap, but no, it turned out being completely amazing. Then Secrets of the Furious 5 came out, and that was just as good. The holiday special was amazing.
Oh.
Then Legends of Awesomeness came out. That was great. I know some people don't like it, but I used to love coming home from school, and I used to think, oh, I can't wait to see Kung Fu Panda.
I can't wait to still be watching this when I'm in my 20s. This looks like he's still young here, though. I don't think he's like a grown adult man screaming at cartoons in that case. This guy doesn't seem like he's too much like one of those channels. I'm set to be proven otherwise, though. He does have a top 5 best and worst movies of 2022 with the Sonic Movie 2 render in there. And no, this is just, I mean, to be shitty for a second, this is just yet another man-child of not very much interest who should probably stop watching exclusively kids movies and cartoon movies and shit for babies. I mean, including the stuff that I like on here, like the Spider-Verse or whatever. You know, maybe just try to grow up a little bit is all. But, you know, he doesn't seem like he's a ranting user necessarily. However, what about this guy? Well, this one was recommended last time. I don't remember how we came across this one. It was probably it was the never-ending spiraling degenerate rabbit hole of these fucking channels that just never fucking stop. This is a good channel because he splits his reviews of old movies that nobody would ever want to click on because who cares what some random guy thinks about Jumanji, but he splits them into multiple, like, sub 2 minute, sub 3 minute parts. Because, like, you know, it's really hard to be a YouTuber in 2006. They had, like, severe restrictions sometimes on what you'd upload. So that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know why you would ever decide to upload everything in this fashion. This, like, why does it need to be a minute long? I don't know. But it's also just, it's, you know, every time I want to say it's just a child, because I'm like, oh, it's Go Animate, it's gonna be a kid. But no, it's usually an adult, or at least a late teen who should know better. Reaction to Disney's Wish, right. Best kids shows that I still watch as an adult. That's Jonathan's Media Shack, but yeah, Evan's Disney Film Corner 2023, Mega Lapis, this is his good friends, by the way. Boone, the Agents of Hale. Andrew the Christian Boy 2006. Didn't I look at this guy? Jerks are worse than villains. What's your opinion on this trope? Why is this a video? Why is this a video? This is like the fucking people on TikTok who make a TikTok that's like, it's just a picture with some shit moving around a little bit. And it's like, why just make this a DeviantArt post or put it on Twitter? What the fuck is the point of this? What the fuck is the point of this? Have you all ever heard of this trope? I think that quote is reasonable. Some villains have redeem on themselves. It's been quiet a while since 2019. How long will you make a playlist of shows that I hate? All of these are liked, obviously. No preschool or most hated show fans allowed. Lucy Precure and Purple Crew Pal's Heart. Troublemakers getting brutally targeted and attacked in a very violent way by Uno and his hostile numeros. Okay, so it's all these fucking 5-second videos that are not videos. It's just literally this thumbnail, and then I guess people are supposed to comment on them. That's not what YouTube is for, dickhead. I'm sorry, I know you're like a kid or whatever's fucking wrong with you, but like, that's not, just go to fucking Twitter. What is this shit? Fucking gotcha life. Oh, my haircut from last set. This is him? Never mind, grown adult, looks like fucking Hannibal Buress. Never mind, grown adult. That's a great haircut, man. Please don't pull a Mad Thad. Fireworks 2022. Spring break. Snow outside. So the whole channel is this, basically. Here we have a Johnson family Christmas dinner. Yeah, the whole family, the whole channel is this. This is Andrew the Christian Boy. And he's a Christian boy from 2006, I guess. So yeah, I think he is probably like, what is that, like 17 or whatever. I don't know. He's, again, it's the age when you should most likely, your parents should step in and tell you to, hey, watch like The Grapes of Wrath or something and stop watching Blue's Clues, please, for God's sakes, please God. What about this person? You notice how they all have like thousands of subs? Except this one, who's no longer on YT. But they all have like at least 1,000. Him and his good friends here. Who is fucking watching this shit? And it's not like it's just them. This is a whole genre of just this like, who would ever... Here, what are your thoughts on Jumanji, bro?
Hi, everyone.
Never mind. Kill yourself. I mean, love yourself. Love yourself dearly. Love yourself. Merry Christmas. But yeah, it's a whole genre of like, why would you ever give a shit about some random guy on the internet with like an opinion on Jumanji from 1995? Like, I have no reason to think that you have any kind of... You should love yourself now! Exactly. I have no reason to think that you would have any kind of special fucking takes or opinions about Jumanji that anybody else wouldn't fucking have. So why would you even make it? It's because, I don't know, because nobody told them that, and they've got the mind of a 5-year-old, so it's like, you know, sure. Mega Lapis, what are you doing? Oh good, it's plushies and SMG4. It's just, it never fucking ends. DVD update. That's the other thing these channels always love doing, is just like, look, I have this DVD now! This is a DVD I own now! Isn't this cool? I have this VHS now! it's fascinating to me that it's not just like a small group of people. This has been happening on YouTube for like a long time, and we know that because we saw fucking Sonic Sega Gamer's decade-old channel, which was basically the same shit, and like the people that followed him, they seem to be similar types of people. Yeah, this kind of shit goes back for a long time. And for some reason, there's just a whole bunch of people on the internet who there's a bunch of people who think that anybody will give a shit about what DVDs they own. And another group of people who actually fucking do, apparently. I guess. What do you have? What new DVD? What do you got? Oh, it's Kino's Journey. It's real Kino over here. Yeah, somebody points out specifically male autists end up fascinated with the same things. Yeah, it sounds like he broke the disc or something. I don't know. He put it down very hard. I don't know that female autists wind up with, like, different things going on, you know, that they're obsessed with. I mean, from what I've seen, it winds up being a lot of the same shit. It's just there tends to be less female people involved in this. Female people. What are they called again? I forget. There's less women involved in these kinds of communities, and that might just be because they've been chased out by these people being fucking creepos or whatever. But I mean, however you want to gender it or not gender it, the fact that so many people wind up, I mean, I blame like cartoons, basically. I blame a whole fucking generation of people that just couldn't teach their children anything or fucking raise them or whatever, so they just sit them in front of a television, and that, I mean, it's continued since then. It's only gotten worse with the Finger families. The fucking millions of future U.S. senators that are watching Finger families. It's only gotten worse with that. But like, I don't know, again, I've been sick lately. I've been rewatching Best of the Worsts, and you know, a lot of the Wheel of the Worsts will be like some stupid instructional kids video for kids to learn like fire safety or whatever from Beazle the Easel, and it's like I don't know, just a fucking switch flipped in my head. Like I'm trying to sleep last night and I'm watching this one and I'm like, the parents couldn't fucking sit down and teach their kids like anything. Just, hey, don't go near a fucking fire. Like, you really needed to. You couldn't just have your fucking parent, you couldn't just sit your kids down and teach them a thing. You had to let media raise them, and now we have this happening. Now there's like a whole fucking community of people whose entire lives is, look what DVD I own, isn't that cool? To be fair, this does look like Kino. I mean, today is now my whatever. It's all just DVD bullshit. Oh, he's got an impression here.
Here I come! Ready for more? Puyo Puyo Tetris! Hi-ya! Flame! Yay!
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
If you want sex so badly, just get a girlfriend.
Right. That's Mega Lapis. Boone the Agents of Hail over here. Oh, look, we have more bestest friends. Oh, it just never stops. It just never stops. Konami Code and Rivals of Aether. Okay, we have slightly different stuff here. This one's 19 years old. Aspiring video game composer. Oh, wow, aspiring to quite a fucking lot here. I am an aspiring 19-year-old video game composer, developer, voice actor, animation writer, and bisexual furry. Oh, you might want to lead with that one. I created a Fox agent named Haley Laverne, who has been my personal mascot and the main character of an upcoming metafictional satire video game titled Haley and the Agents of Hail.
Wow, that was fun! Now I'm going home to play a video game!
To be developed by my indie group Team Hail and published by Annapurna Interactive. Well, for those who don't know, I mean, that's basically like saying, what? I'm an aspiring filmmaker. I'm going to have my movie made by A24. I don't know. I don't know that that's going to be the outcome for your very first project, but just shoot high, shoot for the stars. I'm also a Rivals of Aether enthusiast, as I am also working on writing the screenplay for an animated film adaptation of the indie game franchise for DreamWorks Animation in... Oh, good God. I'm also providing the voice of Lenny Jenkins, the bisexual hedgehog. Shutting down my channel on December 26th... What the fuck? 2026? Why does he know exactly when he's shutting down his channel? What the fuck? Is this guy living in the fucking future? Like, maybe 2026 is just next week for him. I don't know. December 30th, 2026. Well, you better get in on the ground floor with this one. You've only got until, like, GTA 6 comes out, and like, another year after that, I guess. You've got, like, another fucking 3 years to watch this guy's channel, I suppose. I've never seen that before. What's popular here? I will now sing the Boov Death song. God, they're always like 2 seconds long. Look at this fucking shit. All these fucking people, it's just like Herbie Hops. They just love these stupid videos that are like 2 seconds long. Who is fucking clicking on this 2-second video? Apparently 1,200 people. I don't know. I want to know more about his stupid Hale fucking bisexual furry bullshit, but it's like mostly dumbass memes. It's just mostly stupid fucking memes of Knuckles or whatever. It's like the funniest thing was probably the About page. Funny Among Us video. Oh, fuck this. God, fuck this. Dr. Cassetta Foundation. This one's got the most subs. Oh, good, it's Johnny Test. We got a rant on Johnny Test. We got... Okay, so it's gonna be text-to-speech.
Before I start the...
Okay, never mind. No longer on YT. What are you up to? I guess whatever this channel's up to. I guess nothing, then. Okay, awesome. Great, good, great. Got it, cut. Mr. Akrizi. This is another good friend. Now we're really getting somewhere with 15.6k. Lightning McQueen fan 2018, though, with 41,000 subs. So we're really bumping shoulders with YouTube up here. Like, real, like, content creator YouTube. 41,000 subs. That's something. Mr. Akrizi. Oh, man. Oh, man. I think this is more what I'm looking for. I think this guy is what I'm looking for. I also know what that intro is. I've also seen Pixar movies. That's cool. I'm glad that you were able to turn that into your own logo. That's great. That's awesome. You know, you could have made your own original logo, but instead you just stole the Pixar logo and changed the letters. So, I mean, that takes real creativity.
Hey, guys.
This guy comes into frame looking like the generic man that people have seen in their dreams.
Hey guys, what is up? This is Mr. Akrizi here. And in tonight's video, I'm gonna be doing something completely
No, it's not Mick Rizzy, it's Mr. Akrizi. I don't know what Akrizi means. Maybe his name is like Akrazulo or something. So his you know, nickname is Akrizi with the Rizzy, you know. But I mean, you can just call him Mick Rizzy if you want. I think that also works.
Completely special here for this video. So, in case some of you guys knew about the
something special here in this video besides you,
new Good Burger movie that's coming out on Paramount Plus next Wednesday, a sequel to Good Burger 2 that's coming out next Wednesday on Paramount Plus. Well, like Arby's actually did something really cool to promote the movie. Arby's actually did this little limited time offer where it includes like an ordinary burger.
Okay,
Come on, an ordinary like cheeseburger with lettuce and tomatoes, including some curly fries and a strawberry shake, just like in the original Good Burger movie, and of course its sequel that's coming out next week.
Well, hang on.
It includes like an ordinary burger.
Arby's has a burger? Arby's, the place that does like roast beef and ham and cheese and stuff, they have a burger? Maybe they've had burgers before. Now, Arby's is another... I never understand. People think they're so fucking cool. People think they're so epic and cool when they're like, oh, you know, McDonald's, it's not very good. You know, Arby's, it's bad. Subway, it's not great. You know, Burger King, not very good. Yeah, you know, it's fast food. Maybe you could just not be a cunt. Like, maybe just don't be a little bitch. Like, I don't know, Arby's is fine for what it is. I've never had a particularly bad Arby's sandwich. It's what I expect from fucking Arby's. It's fine. People are always so down on Arby's. It's like, it's fucking fine. I don't know why everybody has to be all fucking fancy pinky in the air about every goddamn fast food place in the fucking world. We get it. You eat Chateaubriand and filet mignon every fucking night of your life. Like, we fucking get it. A Subway sub is just so far beneath you. Oh, Lord Fauntleroy, that I'm making up in my head that doesn't exist. But, you know, yeah, so Arby's did this, sure. I'm not an Arby's hater, but I'm just not familiar with Arby's having fucking burgers. I've never heard that they do burgers. Okay.
Like an ordinary like cheeseburger with lettuce and tomatoes, including some curly fries and a strawberry shake, just like in the original Good Burger movie. And of course, its sequel that's coming out next week. So, and of course, I just got it from Uber Eats tonight. And I'm going to show it to you right now. Here we go.
Yeah. Here we go.
Okay, guys, so here's the Good Burger 2 meal from Arby's that I got.
And I couldn't have framed this in any better way than what I've done here with the shake, with the straw, like bisecting my face.
From Uber Eats today. Yeah. But there was actually an Arby's, so there was actually... It
actually says a lot about the state of mankind, you know, the way that his face is, like, cut. Not quite but in half, like, not down the middle. It's just a little bit extra on this side. You know, if you cut off this side and just looked at this side, you would think that this might be Mr. Bean.
Arby's location, like outside of Ellicott City, Maryland, which it was actually the one in Laurel, Maryland, but... Like, I actually managed to get the Good Burger 2
I thought you said that they had curly fries. Those are like those horrible crinkle fries. Those are like the worst kind of fucking fry. I've never had a crinkle fry that wasn't like soggy and disgusting.
From Arby's. Plus, I've also been hearing many people have also been doing this a lot. Have been posting this a lot on social media as well. Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and I'm not sure if some of you guys out there have made videos about it, but I think I've seen a little bit of people out there make videos about the Good Burger 2 meal from Arby's. I mean, I don't really eat Arby's that much, but I felt like getting the Good Burger 2 and the Good Burger 2 meal anyway. So,
great.
First off, I'm going to be showing you guys the wrapper here.
You know, and it's like, you want to get really fucking conspiratorial with it, too. I mean, like, what has this generation proven to be? Like, continuing the discussion of, like, parents just sitting their kids down in front of glorified advertisements for He-Man and Transformers and My Little Pony. And then they grow up to be like sweaty, fat neckbeards that can't let their toys go and need to reboot Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles every 2 years. You know. And now you've got these people who are like just the ultimate perfect little consumers. Like, just, oh, there's a thing out that I can consume. I must go and consume it. I have to. It's Good Burger related. I know what that is. I've heard the name of that before. So I clearly have to go and consume. And I just don't know. Like, do you think that, like, fucking Viacom or whoever is responsible for this epidemic? I don't know. Maybe they just capitalized on it super hard, but just the perfect ultimate consumers that, you know, that this generation is, where they go and see every movie that comes out, and they buy every plushie for Mario, and they go and get every toy and every fucking fast food meal for the Sonic movie, And he gets up in the morning, and he consumes a good Burger 2 meal. And he's oh so good, and he's oh so fine, and he's always consuming in his body and his mind. I just don't know, man.
For the burger here, it's got the little sticker here promoting Good Burger 2. I'm gonna unwrap it.
That's right, we're dooming on Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. We're all fucked. I mean, there was the new, again, I've been watching a lot of it lately, but it's watching through old best of the worsts as I've been sick, but there was a new Christmas themed one recently where Rich just goes off on a fucking like a whole tirade toward the end about the true spirit of Christmas is rampant consumerism, motherfucker. Just slapping out whatever you possibly can to get stupid morons to buy it from a dollar store, no matter how bad and stupid and shitty it is. Merry Christmas, fucker. And that's basically, welcome to the fucking stream. That's what we're watching.
Yep.
Yeah, dang old yep.
And this is what the burger looks like. It's got lettuce and tomatoes. Just like that.
Like a burger.
I'm gonna eat it and see what I think of it.
It's real presumptuous, though, for a place that doesn't normally do burgers to make a burger called the Good Burger 2 meal. Because not only is it then it's not only called Good Burger, but it's actually the sequel to the original Good Burger, so you have to assume it's better than the original Good Burger. So, like, this must be a fucking great burger. I don't know why they would call it Good Burger, too. Just call it Better Burger or Great Burger, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, it's nothing against this guy in particular. It's not like he is the fucking be-all, end-all of what I'm saying. It's just that, yeah, this is just the whole fucking... It's emblematic of this whole thing. This entire year of content of just these people that just talk about stupid corporate crap and consume shit and buy fucking plushies for Mario and just, it's like, yeah, I mean, when you stop and think about it, I mean, what is it? It's not like these people, it's not like the people that make these channels, they're never into, like, knitting, they're never super into fishing, they're never super into, like, you know, programming a video game, or baking fucking food. It's always, like, it's always some franchise. It's always Marvel and Mario and fucking Sonic and Byproduct and I don't know. It's suddenly it's dawning on me that the true companion to autism has been consumerism this whole time.
Honestly, not that bad. I usually prefer plain cheeseburgers, but this Good Burger is actually really good.
Oh, well, you wouldn't have expected that. Good Burger, honestly, not that bad. It's surprising considering the name. He has a whole playlist on movies starring Chris Farley. What has he got most popular? Again, it's DVD collections. Jesus fucking Christ. Why would anybody care? 2.6 million views from 9 years ago. Why? Fucking why? Why?
Hey guys, this is Mr. A Crizzy here, and today I'm gonna be showing you my DreamWorks DVD.
I mean, maybe it's like funny meme, maybe this is like cringe, but like comments are off, not great likes and dislikes. 2.6 million views.
Collection. So here we go. First off, we have Madagascar Escape to Africa. Here's the front, the spine, and the back right here. This came out in 2008. Yeah, I like the second one. I think the second one's the best.
Cool.
Yeah, I like it. And the next one we have is...
Thank you very much for sharing with me a list of movies that you like and own. Thank you, that's awesome. Great fucking content. But, you know, who am I to complain? It's got more views than, like, any video I've made, and probably any video that anybody in fucking chat has made, so I guess we're all fucking doomed. I guess we're just all doomed, you know? This is my Pixar DVD collection. My 20th century blah 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 blah. My Pixar DVD collection. It's all the same shit. My Toy Story. Look at all of the consume. My parents didn't fucking raise me. They just sat me down in front of a TV with Buzz Lightyear and fucking all this stupid DreamWorks shit, and now I'm like this. What a shame. God. That's not, I'm not even trying to be a jerk to this guy. It's not his fault. He's a victim. He's just a victim of whatever is causing, whatever horrible fucking malevolent force is causing every person of his type to be a rampant consumer. Here's Julio Rocks 2003. Oh, this looks good. Top 10 worst users, in my opinion. So we're gonna have no dialogue. We're gonna have fucking some kind of music off, like recorded on our phone off screen, like how I did in my video yesterday. Number 10 worst user is this keyboard smash, face on keyboard repeatedly. Is the name of this channel. Reasons: he kept begging for views, likes, and comments. He takes Braylon Cebular way too seriously, even though I hate that user. Number 3, he hates Ernest O'Mices 65 for invalid reason. This user is the notification ignorer. Yeah, that's a lot of, yeah. Henry Stickmin Fan 2020. He is a wit knight of Puyo Gamer 2243. He bashed on Puyo Gamer's opinion on Puyo Gamer for all for hating him, and he always freaks out over people losing interest on him. 8% on his phone, by the way. How about that? 8 fucking % on the phone. I mean, it's like it's a joke. It's a joke to look at that and be like, bro, charge your phone. But seriously, why would you? I don't know. Just fucking plug in your phone and then record this. You know why are you living dangerously, dude? With the 8%. Come on now. V Rocketeer Mira. He always begs people to give him Vampirina-related stuffs whenever he's sad or upset. He hates days, which can make him cold-hearted. He's fucking heartless! He plays the victim card a lot. Yeah, there's like some kind of fucking pop punk or whatever shit ass song playing. I don't think we need that. Pokemon Speedrunner. He never stops bashing opinions! Oh, I bet he seeks attention too. He keeps making lies. He makes dumb, false rip-off claims. Oh, you mean like does he copyright strike people? And well, in that case, that's fair. Pokemon Speedrunner. Yin Yang Yo, Johnny Test, and Dill. He takes shows he hates way too extreme. Oh, you wouldn't want that. No, I hate a user that does that. Shame on a user who tried to take seriously another user. He makes unhappy wishes, which is hotness! He vandalized some shows that he hates to burn in heck! Sorry, So at this point, I want to just point out that this is not, in any way related to the Origami Kingdom. And in absolutely no way, this is not at all related to Origami Kingdom. As far as I know. I mean, I guess it could be. I guess we could find out that he is. But I wasn't through them that I found this channel. It's just that this is not, it's not that they have, it's not that this user thing is like a thing with them. It's that they're part of the community that's all heartless user, opinion basher. Like, they all have the same vocabulary. Where do they get it fucking from? What fucking source does that come from? What? Because we know that, like, the Origami Kingdom people, they apparently love that Schaeferless guy. And so a lot of their opinions come from Schaeferless. But I don't think Schaeferless, I've watched some of his stuff, he doesn't shout heartless at stuff. He doesn't talk about opinion bashing. So I don't know where these fucking people are all getting the exact same fucking language, the exact same vocabulary. This is from years ago, too. This is from 3 years ago. If you like these users, I can handle your opinion. I re-uploaded because it was frosted. Right, obviously. That's a good reason to re-upload, right. But this is a re-upload. It's from 2020. But, I mean, who knows when the original was from? Might have also just been, you know, same day or something. Who knows? Who knows how bad the frosting was? But I'm pretty sure that, like, I don't know, I think that Origami Kingdom might go back as far as around there. Maybe, like, a little past then, like, a little newer than that, but, like, this goes back a fucking ways, you know? This kind of vocabulary. I mean, at least 2020. Christmas, yes. Sunny day, no, is number 5 worst user. Reasons: he ranted on SpongeBob haters, proving that he can't handle opinions on SpongeBob, but good thing he privated it. He puts fictional characters on the like or hate spot, which fictional characters don't have opinions. He makes women's surfing close-up female characters' bottoms, etc. Oh my god, that's illegal. That's illegal. You mean there's sex? Jesus fucking Christ. Simon Paul over here. He takes stuff he hates way too Motherfucker. The irony. He thinks that Disney Channel is for babies, when it is actually not. And he thinks Pixar is a channel, when it is actually a movie company. He thinks Disney Channel is for babies, when it is actually not. Right. Well, you know, he did tell... He said so I guess I have to listen to that. He thinks that Adult Swim is a ripoff of all baby channels and Cartoon Network, and he give out invalid reasons to hate Adult Swim. And I mean, it's not even just the vocabulary, too. It's the same mindset. It's the exact same... Everything you do is wrong, and you take this shit too seriously, and you're an opinion basher, and blah blah blah, you, it's all you. And I'm gonna do all of the same shit, obviously, but clearly just not interpret it the same way, or it's different because it's me, or whatever. They are all like this. Where does it fucking come from? Where in the fuck does it come from? Are they fucking born out of a test tube? Blood thinks he's Mr. Enter. Why is every word capitalized like the first word of a sentence? I think I've mentioned before that I did that, like, for one day. Because I remember when I was a kid, it was weird. I didn't have, like, a normal school experience. I was, like, homeschooled most of my life. So, I was, like, not good with, you know, grammar, with spelling and everything. And then eventually I don't know, I was on the internet and I saw people... like spelling in the wrong way, and I guess it just incensed me to try to do it right. So I overcorrected super hard, and I did this. I started typing like this. And then I remember I posted some, like, long thing on GameFAQs. I don't remember what game, but it was, like, GameFAQs forums. I was like, do you guys think that... And it was written exactly like this. And the very first post was just like, please do not write your posts like this. That's wrong. And then I just never did, ever again. And I really wish that we didn't live in this fucking free-to-be-a-bird-or-bee society where everybody has to... Everything you fucking do is right. Everything, It's fine, you're just expressing yourself, it's fine. No, if I didn't get told that this wasn't the way to fucking type by some guy on GameFAQs in 2002, then I would probably still be fucking typing like this for all I know, you know? For God's sakes! SpongeBob and PPG Fanatic 2K7. He takes squealy air horn way too seriously. He told people to get COVID-19, which is heartless. He never stops people calling him Mikey Puppet, Mikey Mouse, etc. He never stops them from doing that? Okay. So he's a bit of a doormat, is what you're saying? Okay, now we have Russian channel. Reasons: he never stops asking about dead actor's grave in California. He told people to be nude in public. He makes videos out of his haters proving he... Okay, yeah, sure. The first two, though, who is this? Can anybody in chat, like, type the name of this so I can copy it and search it? Because I would not know how to get this. But I would like to maybe find this channel. This sounds kind of funny. And my number one worst users is Cecil the Mud Runner and Snow something. He's a huge 44 Cats fanboy. He rages in all caps, which makes him immature. He makes free like words, which is very stupid. I don't know what that means. He keeps accepting... Sorry, he kept accepting Phineas and Ferb, Johnny Testa, and RB, UK, FTW, 44 Cats, and Paw Patrol FTL over and over again. Sure, yeah, that's just a bunch of fucking things that you slam together. That's not a sentence. Awesome. 5, he made a sock puppet account name, Racist Mario UTTP THTDC. So now, that would be my question. Let me see. Nikita okay, somebody has it here. Thank you. Thank you. I'll look that up. So that's another thing here. This UTTP thing. I've never really looked too much into it because it seems like, I don't know, one of those things where it would just get some super cool people thinking they're awesome for, like, spending an entire evening spamming my chat with 400 different accounts that they made to be epic or whatever. But the YouTube troll police is what UTTP means. And it's this... It seems to be tied in with, like, Go Animate and this type of person. This genre of human that we've been discussing. It seems to be tied in with them, but it's been going on for, like, a decade or something. Like, you can look back, like, a long time ago and find YouTube troll police. But what's weird about it is that it appears that they're always, like, the same age. Either that or they're, you know, like, in their 30s and they still have the mind of 5-year-olds, but they always appear to be children that are involved in UTTP. It's just that it's been going on for a long time. Every time I ever hear about UTTP, it's always child-related. Like, this kind of shit, where it's, like, children fighting over fucking Mario or whatever. So... I don't know if UTTP is involved in all of this. Maybe that makes some sense. This is like related to a troll thing or something. We got a whole bunch of reasons here, though. He thinks 44 Cats hate base is getting old, when is not. It's still okay to hate that. He thinks denying apology is heartless, when is actually not. He forced people to accepted his apology. God, this is unfucking readable. I mean, even when you can read it, it's unreadable. This guy was born 20 years ago, by the way. This is Julio Rocks 2003. This guy was born in 2003. This guy was born in fucking 2003. He hasn't posted in 3 years. So, I don't know, maybe he got a life, or maybe he got COVID. I don't know. So the channel that he mentioned it was the Russian channel. Damn. It looks like the channel is gone. But it is, of course, it is lived on by its legacy of Shadow336, Wario909, the Powerpuff Girls guy, and Mukri Blue, Eli Ultra Z, Gay Ass Gamer, and Blood Shadow, the Eclipsed Journalist. They're all. This person's channel is survived by these like 5-second clips of epic memes that are meant to be a gotcha to this channel, I guess. Yeah, it's like all different channels that are basically all doing the same thing. Konstantin is the other name of this person. It's Konstantin Odinokov. And, oh, yeah, I think he is still around. But, well, no, I guess not. He has one video from 3 years ago, and it's text-to-speech.
My haters want more like my fans. Oh my god, these haters, they hate me for no reason. They also make videos out of me. And do you know what's worse? They disliked my videos. I hope they die. Do you know who likes these haters? No one. Do you know who hates these haters? Everyone. So screw my haters. And screw Dolly the Garfield and Megan.
Why did you select Male Whisper? He went out of his way to make it, like this. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, it's all people ranting about this cool user. Here's another channel. Oh, this might be it. Never mind, it's a funny, epic, cool parody. Rants Redux. The Generated Galaxy Orange Guy. Oh god, oh god, oh god, no. Alright. Who disliked my video from 12 years ago? Alright, so I was checking out my video and I saw someone disliked it. I admit this is not Tubers93. I just said I was him because I think he's just that amazing. And I do admit to sending him 2 hateful messages a while back, but that was just because I was jealous. But you can't dislike a video like mine. Not owning a 1080p monitor is a serious issue. You can't go to jail for not owning one. And anyone who does not own one better get one or they will be arrested. I continue to send all of the commentators warnings about this. But I know one of the 4 people disliked my video. Nation of whoever it was, show yourself, admit to it, and you will be arrested unless you take it back and buy one. When we end the time. Okay, I saw weed, but alright. So this is like, I guess, a classic. You all realize this man is probably like 18 now. This will forever be this person's legacy until the end of time. Well, when we end the time, yeah. Legend has it. Sorry. This is J.C. Denton. Legend has it that ever since the day someone disliked this kid's video, he made it his mission to work at YouTube in order to make it impossible to dislike a video like his. After 10 years of growing up, getting a job at YouTube, and moving up the ranks, he finally made it so that no one can experience what he had once experienced as a child when he found out that someone disliked his video. A bomb. Damn, he was right. You can no longer dislike a video like mine. Well, you know, with a little effort, you still can, you know? Sonic77 fan. Oh yeah, I don't know if I looked at this guy yet. I think I might have. I have him on my playlist. I have him on my Things on the Internet folder here. Mark Lane, the Evil Zone, Ihadurka fan. Which, if you think that sounds familiar, I don't know if Exile Postman is here, but yeah, it's the game Evil Zone that Retsupre did a video about years ago. The one that has, like, it's like an anime fighting game with Paul Eiding as one of the voice actors. It's like really bad dub, you know, early PlayStation kind of thing. I don't think it's very good, but I guess it's like his favorite game. If it's your favorite game, I respect your opinion, but I don't think I haven't heard good things about Evil Zone, but I guess he loves it. He's a big fan. He also loves Ihadurka, which sounds racist, but sure. Here's a good pog here. My announcement about starting a new video series called Mr. Luther for Hire on Kwanzaa, everyone. The true spirit of Kwanzaa starts here.
Hey guys, this is Mark Lane, the Evil Zone Iadoka fan here, and I would like to make an announcement.
Of course you got Funko Pops. I mean, like, you know, the Funko, it's obviously, everybody hates Funko Pops, right? And it's like old hat to complain about Funko Pops, but like, I don't know, how much is a fucking Funko Pop? Because, you know what's like $30 or something is the really, really nice, they're not even expensive or anything, they're just normal action figures. The classic line that Hasbro did for like the 90s Spider-Man figures, where they're like way better than the actual 90s Spider-Man figures. And they did X-Men too. I think other Marvel stuff, but you know, they like the same design, and the box looks the same and everything. It's just got more like articulation and stuff. You want a fucking figure, get that! Like, why do you need to have these terrible, awful little disgusting creatures that you don't even take out of the fucking box? Oh god. Ah.
And my announcement I would like to make is I'm going to start a new video series, and it's going to be called Mr. Luther for Hire videos.
Yeah, this is what speaking with all words capitalized, like the first letter of every word capitalized. You're right. Chad has acknowledged that the way that this is typed out is in fact the way that he's speaking. That's actually funny.
I'm gonna start them on this Tuesday, which is Kwanzaa.
Isn't Kwanzaa like a huge fucking scam or something? Like, I remember hearing about Kwanzaa as a kid as like a joke holiday that nobody really like celebrated. Like, it's supposed to be like an African holiday, I guess, but I don't think it's like a real holiday. Wasn't it made as like a fucking scam? I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Kwanzaa isn't real. It's made up. Yeah, kinda. Okay. This is a bit quasi-Kwanzaa then. Okay.
Are you guys excited about the Mr. Luther for Hire videos?
Super excited. Wait, Mr. Luther? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Okay, wait, I just pieced that together. What do you mean, Mr. Luther? I don't think we're talking about Lex here, are we? No, because it's Kwanzaa related. Oh boy. Well, I really look forward to that. I hope that's good. That's gonna be tomorrow, so that's very exciting. Very excited about that. This guy, you know, he seems to be a very special individual, but he's kind of like that, Jordan says, what's his name? Sailor Moon Red 1 or whatever. He just kind of plays with toys on his floor, I guess. Linda smacks her brother Drake in the face / grounded for 2 days. First day of winter special.
Drake, what are you doing here? Linda, I'm not doing nothing wrong. Get away, Drake. I'm not doing nothing wrong.
Okay, great. Good video. Somebody earlier was like, how do you find these people? Well, I found this guy unrelated to this. This guy was already in my thing, so I don't know. I think I might be starting to, like, at a certain point, I have to assume that I will have eventually seen all of these types of like, maybe not all of them, but I will probably have. How deep can it go? Like, it can't be. How long is it gonna take before I actually do start, like, recognizing all of these people and being like, oh yeah, we looked at him 3 years ago. Oh yeah. I mean, here's Joe Juan Johnson. Andrew Orozco, the sequel, is finally released. This isn't Go Animate, is it? No, it's Vyond, so it's the same thing, right.
Welcome to news. We have a breaking news story that happened.
I'm good, thank you. Let me see here. God, the fucking, like, but look at this, though. Sonic Fan 77 misbehaves at Dream World 2018. 2 hours and 48 minutes. This one's 2 hours and 15 minutes. These people really put time into this shit, and then hundreds of thousands of people fucking watch it, too. God damn. Yeah, more videos about this Constantine guy, but I think I'm good. Let me go back here. Julio Rocks hasn't posted anything in a while. That's a shame. But he does. Oh, guys! Users that I hate! Now, you usually see these people so far. We've seen a number of them that'll have my greatest friends ever as a list. But here he has specifically users that he hates, which feels like you maybe don't want to do that. I don't know. I feel like you might get in trouble for having that on your channel. I think I would. But users that he hates. Who's Simon Larkins here? Oh, it's exactly the same as all of these channels. Awesome. YouTube friends. Oh, we got a little bit of overlap with this one here, the pink one. Simon Larkin's channel. Simon X Kaide Mistletoe Kiss Meme. It's a YouTube video. It's a YouTube video. It is a YouTube video. You don't have to... This looks fun. You don't have to make it a video. I mean, you can just put this on your Twitter. There's no motion. There's no sound. There's nothing. There's nothing. This isn't a fucking video. It's a picture. Why are you people putting this on fucking YouTube? Toy Story 2. American Car 1999 poster. Oh yeah, this is these people that are really in this. Another overlap with this type of human being is the whole, like, Toy Story logo bullshit. I mean, I don't know if anybody's seen it before, but it's the classic. I mean, I don't know if this is like real art from original Toy Story or something, but the classic thing where you take the Toy Story logo and then just slap like 27 onto it. And make a whole video that's like, every Toy Story logo from now until the future. Here's another one. Ame X Elsa, everyone. I respect your opinions if you hate Frozen. Share your thoughts on what you think. Credit to everybody and everything. Credit to everybody and everything. I mean, I think what you want to say is credit to each and everything, but, yeah. Is this the guy? I don't know. Who the fuck is this? I think it's this guy. Oh, it sure is. Oh, it sure is. Ame Kamat style. Over the hedge. He has the perfect, you know, it really says a lot about somebody that without standing surrounded by PNGs of Sonic characters, he still looks like one of those images from DeviantArt. You know, like it's just him here. It's not like he's standing next to his pony waifu or anything, but it's just him. But, you know, it still feels like one of those DeviantArt pictures. Peppa Pig as Vern. Oh, so this is him and his favorite kids show characters as characters in another thing. Sonic, Tail. Oh, good God. This guy is a full adult. Check out some fun stuff on YouTube channel. Oh God, it's Go Animate again. And what are the hobbies? Cars, die-cast cars, cartoons, DVDs, but yeah, one of his hobbies is Friends. Just Cars the series. YouTube friends, my other channels. God. Chris Animate. Owen and Lindsay for the win. I think I've seen that one. I'm like losing the energy to even fucking look at these things anymore. Why do we have 1 million videos from the last hour alone about GTA 3 cars? Why? What the fuck? Popular. These ones don't even have this is up to the minute uploads here. Blue's Clues with Amme, Season 1, Episode 1. Blue's Clue and Lou.
Hi, I'm there. It's me, Amme. Come on in.
No, it's not AI, it's Amme.
Glad to see Blue. Blue, where are you? Oh, have you seen my puppy Blue?
Oh! Right there!
So, Blue, what are you gonna do today?
You know, this is what Christmas is all about, is miracles like this. Glad there's an extra KineMaster logo on the screen. It wouldn't have been... So KineMaster, that's like the new unregistered Hypercam 2, right? That is. I mean, it has to be. Every one of these videos has KineMaster in the fucking corner. If not multiple KineMasters. It has... It's totally the new unregistered Hypercam 2.
Oh! We'll play Blue's Clues.
Why is Spider-Man there? Why is Spider-Man there? Why was Spider-Man... Why was there a ghost of Spider-Man behind him?
We are going to play Blue's cause it's really fun. Remember, Blue's Poppin' is on a cruise. Blue's...
I mean, is this less intelligible than the cooking channel we just watched?
Oh, what should I do?
Like, this guy's clearly got some kind of, you know, developmental thing, and he's probably English isn't his first language, so he's doing his best. So I would say this is still a lot better than the fucking lady who seems to be an American and at least relatively, like, functional adult in her late 30s, early 40s, who, like, can barely say words, you know? I'd say this guy's a top tier creator compared to that.
Should I push the poppin'?
Puss popping.
Okay, let's go to the side table drawer, and we need a handy dandy.
Never!
Come on. Hi,
I mean, because, again, it's not like it's this guy's fault for doing this. It's like it's... Someone in chat says it's like the caretaker's fault for allowing him to put this online. You know, again, it feels like a lot of these people that we see, like their parents or whoever, it's like a Chris Chan situation where they just, either they don't know what to do, or they've just given up, or they think that this is helping them. And, like, you know, rather than stepping in and being like, hey, maybe it's time to, like, I don't know, read a book by Cormac McCarthy instead of Dr. Seuss, you know? Maybe it's time to read, like, a John Steinbeck novel or something. Just, you know, grow up a little bit. Just raise your fucking level of, whatever. Like, try to, you know, obviously the guy's got something going on, but try to, like, nurture some kind of, you know, growth rather than just stagnation in childland as an adult. And they all seem to, like, all of these people who are adults, and even when it's kids, I'm like, there is every fucking chance that this kid's parents, again, it's either don't care, don't know any better, or think that this is actually for the best. Where it's like, oh, we're just supporting him, I'm just supporting him, he likes Blue's Clues even though he's 28 years old and balding. And, like, fucking, I can't possibly tell him to do anything other than, like, watch Blue's Clues and reenact Blue's Clues. Yeah, you probably could, and it might help him, actually. It might be a lot better for him than this. But I guess just let the fucking grown adult rot and languish forever in the land of fucking Treehouse TV, Big Bear in the Big Blue House, or whatever.
Hi, Ame.
Have you met my new friend?
No, I have not, but it's nice to meet you.
Oh, can I have a handy dandy notebook, please?
Sure, Ame.
I want somebody this unbalanced to read Blood Meridian. I mean, I will say I remember there was a kid I knew when I was in grade 7. There was a kid, he was in our grade. I was kind of friends with him, but he had a little brother who was like in 5th grade, and I remember the brother was a very strange kid. One time we were in French class, and he just like he was like a legitimate window licker, like literal window licker. We all looked over to the window, and he was outside of it licking the window, staring at us and being very creepy. And the kid in our class was just like, Teague, god damn it. His name was Teague, which is a very strange, like the word league, like Justice League, but with a T, is very strange. Very odd name to it's, again, it's like the Jerry Seinfeld joke. If you name a kid Rasputin, do you think that'll have a negative impact on his life? I don't know. Teague didn't seem to work out very well for that kid, but I remember there was this time where we were just talking about, like, I think GTA 4 was coming out sometime soon, or it just came out or something. And I think we were talking about that, and he said something, the kid in our class was just like, oh yeah, Teague's not allowed to play GTA anymore. Like, oh, yeah, and just even at that age, I was like, oh, I think I know why. I think I understand, I think I very easily understand why. Because that kid was always being a bit strange. So, you know, I mean, I'm not saying to dump him into the fucking hot tub, you know, dump him in the deep end. I'm just saying, ease him in gently. You know, maybe they can go from baby's first whatever into teenager's second whatever. That's all I'm saying.
I really need some help to figure out what Boone wants to be friends with me. Will you help me?
No, I won't. Good luck. So that's Ame. And I don't, as somebody asked earlier, am I dreaming? I don't know, but I think, I know he's dreaming about this. This is another one with him and his waifu, Simon X Kaide. What anime is this character from? I've heard the name Kaide before. Simon X Kaide. Oh, there's a hashtag. Somebody just says, stop it. Stop it! Did anybody ever, random aside, did anybody ever play the game Water Balloon Drop? It was like an old Flash game. I remember there were like these voice clips. You drop the water balloon on people. You were on a rooftop dropping water balloons on passersby below. And some of the voice clips were like, stop it! And my favorite, which I still say to this day, was, hey, watch it, bozo! I don't know. I just read that in the, stop it! What is this anime from? I'm glad some people played that. Awesome. Yeah. What is this from? What? Does nobody know the anime this is from? I guess it doesn't fucking matter. But oh, you can be, oh man, I really thought this was Protogent for a second. Sorry, Proto. I thought this was Proto, but I forgot that Proto is just a palette swap ripoff of Super Y or whatever. Which, again, is like a cartoon for literal toddlers. It's always funny, too, with people like this, like the range that they have. I mean, someone pointed out that, you know, I say all that about, like, getting people into newer, like, grown-up stuff. But, like, look at this, South Park! And somebody pointed out earlier, like, I mean, Dogs Eating Dog 6 watched fucking Game of Thrones. Yeah, and Harry Thomas Pictures hates 50 Shades Freed. You know? But I don't know. I don't know. What's amazing to me is that you'll get, you know, shit like Blue's Clues and Super Y. put alongside, like, The Incredibles. Which, I mean, yeah, they're both ostensibly for kids, but, like, one is for, like, fucking literal toddlers, and the other one is for, like, maybe 10-year-olds, 8-year-olds at, you know, the youngest. I mean, you'd probably watch it when you're, like, whatever age. It's good for all ages, but it's, like, it's a little bit more of a grown-up thing than, like, some of this fucking shit. Oh my god, look who it is, everybody. We can never escape him. We will never escape him. Does this all come back to Jeffy? Is this all his fault? It's all his fault. It's all Jeffy's fault somehow. Kaide kissing me. Oh. Me and Kaide kissing. Oh. Really sexy. I'm fine if you dislike this video or this ship. Opinions are never wrong! That's just not true. That is absolutely not true. I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sick of that shit. I am so fucking done with opinions are never wrong. I mean, the whole I respect your opinion, yada yada, but no, opinions are wrong sometimes. Shut up. Just shut up. Like, the best example is racism. I mean, so your grandpa's racist. His opinion is probably wrong, to some extent. You know, but you can whittle it down further to, like, yeah, you know, you wanting to fuck the anime girl. It's probably not the best of opinions. I don't know. I mean, you know, you can have it. Nobody's telling you can't, but here's playing with his little brother or something.
You actually think you're the Buzz Lightyear?
Grown adult.
Oh, all this time I thought it was an act. Hey, guys, look! It's the real Buzz Lightyear!
And again, at most, it's like he's 17 or something, but it's probably, like, again, close enough. You should probably know better. Who's letting this guy watch South Park, though? It's like all these people watch fucking South Park, and they don't... I mean, it's the same with fucking Dogs Eating Dog 6 watching Family Guy. You'd think that would be a problem for him. Like, it's clearly a little bit older than his demographic. But I guess he likes it. I guess the absolute surface level of colorful cartoon character. I would assume most of the edgy jokes just go completely over his head, if I had to guess. Anyway, that's this guy. He's got more best friends ever. We're pretty far off track from where I started. I started on one channel that I had saved in my thing, and then since then we have just vamped on a million other channels that we've been able to find by mistake. Here's Henry Stickmin fan. He got 100 subscribers. Best song ever is Rick Astley Rickroll. Mit Yitu? Oh god. No opinion bashers allowed. None! No opinion bashers! Oh, and then the worst. Right. No opinion bashers allowed on this list that's me bashing characters, I guess. Again, complete lack of self-awareness. Here is my list. This is in HD, by the way. 1080p HD. This incredibly blurry list of every cartoon character and video game character and fucking, like, Flash game character. Sure. Great. Good. Glad you told us. Really helpful stuff. He doesn't like this specific version of SpongeBob. Of course, Caillou's on there. Problem solvers. Sure. Great. Awesome stuff, dude. More of the same exact stuff. It's all the same. It's all the same. 100 million channels. They will all be the same. Chris Animate has over 100,000 subs here. He makes rants and grounded videos. Let's see some of the rants. Any rants? Oh, got any of them rants? Rant episode 5, silent cartoons, unskippable YouTube ads, preschool/baby shows with fourth wall breaks.
This video for 2020 is made by Chris the Go Animator Baby.
No. It's 2020, whatever. Get a microphone. Fuck off. Joseph Films. A message to everyone. Oh.
So, today we have...
It's me, Michael! Okay, well, here he is in what looks like a public school, or like a public... Like, not a school bus, but just like a regular city bus, but it's got a bunch of children who are significantly younger than he is with him. I would assume maybe he got left behind a few years or something.
We are at the bus.
Might be the explanation.
Here with my friends, my mom, and my school auxiliary.
Okay, so he's just the one big kid who's been held behind. Oh, God. Well, I hope that works out for you, buddy, and you don't wind up being, you know, what we're all thinking. Fireworks. My last video of... Right, okay. Well, this one's... Wait. Oh. What's going on here? Is this sex? This might be. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Mr. Joseph there. That's, again, this is one of the users that this guy here, Julio, hates. 101 Dalmatians series oblongs. Yo, wait, the oblongs? I love the oblongs. Oh, it's another DVD channel. Oh, man. Oh, man. Home movies. Oh, it's like that guy, Justice Schramm or whatever, the home movies guy. This guy loves home movies. He's got a bunch of home movie VHSs or whatever. It's all the same shit. It's all the same shit. It's just, look at my DVDs that I own. Free dislike video. Oh, so we saw free like video earlier and thought that that was just nonsense, but I guess it's structured nonsense that technically means something. Or at least it has a counterpart. Free dislike. Is that fucking Weekenders? Don't you people... Look, Pooh's Adventures has already sullied Weekenders enough, goddammit. Can't you people just leave well enough alone? Don't you people have enough terrible shit to ruin that you have to fucking involve yourself with good stuff too? Fuck off. Guinea pig, you're gonna want to speak up there, buddy. Alright, great content. Free dislike video there. Really good, really good. I think we're done on this. That's fine. This all started with Jonathan's Media Shack here, who brought us to his good friends, one of whom was Julio Rocks, but one of them was Lightning McQueen fan here. Although, who's this guy? Oh, look who it is, everyone. Look who it is, everyone. It's everyone's favorite. It's everyone's favorite, and this one is 20 minutes long, and it says opinion bashing. It says opinion bashing. Ooh! Hello! And it's a full-grown adult. Okay, everybody, this is the one. This is the one. This is the channel. I almost jumped over this one to go to the 40K sub-channel, but that's why you don't. That's why, you know... A channel with one subscriber could still be the next, like, Brad Pitt, you know? You don't know. You just don't know.
Superheroes and supervillains is your friend, Sean PVS 101. Welcome back to a brand new video on my YouTube channel. I hope you're doing very well recently. And guess who's back? This guy. So yeah, I'm officially back on YouTube after 1 month later. I can see the background of my new... I can see the background. I am in my new room right now because after me and my parents are officially moved to a new state called Georgia, me and my parents are like officially keep unpacking our...
A new state called Georgia. I didn't know they made a new state. That's awesome. I thought there already was a Georgia, though. But...
stuff, and hopefully we'll get new jobs and going to new places. This will be fun. Anyways,
Welcome back.
The eagle has landed.
Back to the brand new video on my YouTube channel. I hope you're doing very well and excellent. And today's
I'm feeling like a big old stinking bag of shit right now. But you know what? Your channel is gonna make me feel all the much better. Don't worry.
New video on my YouTube channel I'm gonna make is a video that I'm like gonna call out on a YouTuber. Yes, I'm
gonna rant on a user. Thank you very much, by the way, to Piles with the $50. I don't know why I played that one, but it's the anthem of $50 from Piles. Thank you very much. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying this one. Merry Christmas. I hope that this has been a very festive Christmas stream so far. I mean, I think there's red on this guy's shelf, so that's basically Christmassy.
I'm gonna make a new video.
Those embarrassing Last Jedi stormtroopers that were like red. Oh god.
Today I'm gonna make a new video calling on a YouTuber I mentioned months ago on my YouTube channel. That guy is none other than Inside Out Fan 2001. Yes, that guy. Inside Out Fan 2001. I actually don't know who's Inside Out Fan 2001 is. Like I mentioned, he is a movie critic / reviewer. He reviews on movies and shows that he loves or hates. The same guy who acts like a complete hypocrite on the internet. Attacks people who have a different opinion than him, making terrible points and opinions towards movies that he loves or hates, being very biased and very hateful to the actors and actresses, especially the filmmakers doing their jobs on the movies that
just readjusting my heat pad. If you missed the last stream, I think it was the very last stream that I did, which was like around a week ago or something. If you missed the last stream, this Inside Out fan guy is apparently like basically Hitler among these people. He is, I mean, if you ever watched any of his stuff, he has like really dumb opinions. He's the one who was like, Spider-Verse is woke! It's woke, guys! I don't like it cause it's woke! But again, he talks like that. It's very clear. He talks in my offensive autism accent. It's very clear that he has got some issues, and maybe you don't need to necessarily take everything that he says so fucking seriously, but these people do. They definitely do. And this is the worst guy on the internet, this Inside Out fan guy. He is very, very similar to most of these other movie reviewer people that we look at. It's just that for some reason they all hate him. I don't know why. I mean, he's marginally dumber. Some of the stuff he said is marginally dumber than other people, but like, he's not the biggest fucking guy on the internet. He's not, it's not like his opinion really even fucking matters. I don't know why there are hundreds of videos from people like this complaining about Inside Out Fan 2001. People who should know better than to be, like, seriously complaining and whining about the opinions of some dude who's clearly got, like, Downs or something, who's just, like, reviewing fucking the latest kids movie in his car. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what he's got going on, because he does appear to drive, so, I mean, whatever he's got going on, though, it's like, it's like, even if he's, like, a perfectly neurotypical person, as the kids say these days, even if he's perfectly one of those, it's still just some guy on the internet, and I mean, for all of the talk about opinion bashers, this guy is apparently an opinion basher, the Inside Out fan guy, who, by the way, is not the one we're looking at here, just if anybody's just joined. This is the guy ranting about the Inside Out fan guy, but the Inside Out fan guy is supposed to be the opinion basher. But all of these people, none of them have ever stopped to think about the fact that they are just also the opinion basher. Like, who gives a shit? It's just his opinion. Who cares? Let him fucking live. Why do you all make these weird, long videos about this guy?
He hates. not getting good points, and being a complete total
Turbo Hitler user.
Hypocrite.
Hypocritic. That's like, he said that again. I don't know if he thinks that that's actually what the word is, or if it's an intentionally clever portmanteau of hypocrite and critic. Because it's actually not a bad... It's pretty good. I mean, I think that's pretty good if that's what he's going for. But I feel like he's just trying to say the word hypocrite. And he's accidentally turning it into hypocritic. I don't know why there's an extra T on the end of it.
I used to be friends with him back then. Back in 2018, I used to be friends with Inside Fan 2001. I used to watch his videos a lot when I became a movie reviewer back in the late 2010s. I used to be friends with him. I chat him a lot on Google Chat.
This is what it means to be a movie reviewer now, huh? I mean, that's another thing. Like, the guy earlier said, like, he is a movie reviewer. Like, I don't know. Just because he's a guy who sits in front of a... yeah, I guess technically. So, I mean, any idiot can be a fucking movie reviewer. Look at what you're doing. That's clear enough evidence of what I just said, isn't it?
Unfortunately, his opinions and his behavior over the years during his YouTube career has unfortunately declined right now because...
Yeah, this Inside Out fan guy is basically like the... Oh yeah, he fell off. He fell off L+ ratio. Inside Out fan guy is essentially the real life Jeffy, as far as we can tell. A lot of these channels really seem to have a hate boner for him and can't stop talking about him. It's a lot like Jeffy. That's a good point, actually.
Right now, Inside Fan 2001 has becoming very hateful and very toxic over the years. He makes not good points in his reviews. This
is from 12 days ago. It's not even Inside Out fan anymore. It's now like Trolls World... Well, no. It's now Trolls Band Together fan 350. Yeah. Like, this guy only has 2,000 subs. And I mean, that's not, like, nothing, but this guy has 719. I mean, it's not so much that I, like, why are they all so crazy about this dude for having some stupid opinions? Who gives a shit? Oh, maybe we'll watch this next, too. I think I actually have this guy saved. Damn.
Behavior has becoming toxic and very mean-spirited. And sometimes acts like
mean-spirited, like making hundreds of videos about this guy.
Complete jerk. And after I watched his No Time to Die rant back in 2021, that's why I officially end his friendship and completely done with this guy.
Yeah, the No Time to Die rant where apparently he said that he was happy that Daniel Craig Bond was killed off or something. And people were, like, fucking livid with him and were like... How dare you say that about one of the best characters ever? You hateful opinion basher. He's a great character. Well, not even the character. They're specifically angry that he, I guess, doesn't like the actor. I guess. I don't know.
Officially unsubscribed to him after when he makes a very hateful joke about Daniel Craig's James Bond character death in No Time to Die, which that's why I crossed the line with him. So yeah, before I start this video, please do not go...
Oh yeah, he is a Trolls fan. He really likes this girl, the like pink troll, Poppy, I guess is the name. Really fucking likes Poppy, the Inside Out fan guy. Really likes Poppy, and oh man, look at this one. We didn't watch this one. He hates this user with a burning passion. I guess it's time to actually... We're gonna watch more of this, but I think next we'll jump over to the real, genuine article over here, because we have watched some of his stuff. We watched this Spider-Verse video, and again, this is a terrible review. I mean, I'm not defending the dude as, like, a movie reviewer. I'm just saying it's his right to make a terrible, stupid review, and I don't see why it's such a problem for these people. But it is. It's an awful review. He just complains that it's woke, and it's ugly, and it looks like shit, and the animation hurts his eyes, or whatever. It's like every possible stupid thing you could say about the movie, he fits it in there. So it's like, yeah, he's not a good reviewer, but I don't see why that's like a fucking offensive thing to these people and why they can't just leave him alone. Who gives a fucking shit?
Send hate or death threats to this guy. Please do not go send hate or harass inside of Insider One. Please don't go do that. In this video, we're gonna give him criticisms towards his behavior needs to improve and needs to be fixed. Like I need to send him criticisms and problem points to this guy. He needs to be fixed and
he needs to be fixed. He is an imperfect user, but we can fix him and make him better.
Learn to be improved to be an individual. That's why we need to do this. So yeah,
we really need this guy to teach people how to improve themselves. That's fair.
Begin my new video called "My Biggest Problems with Inside of Things 2001's Toxic Behavior." And let's begin. Let's start with my criticism number 1. Can't handle people's opinions, but getting butthurt about it.
Can't handle some other guy having a stupid review about Spider-Man and getting butthurt about it, and hundreds and hundreds of fat people on YouTube making videos in their bedrooms complaining about this other guy who makes videos in his bedrooms complaining about movies. Number 1, that's the point, the first.
My first biggest problem with Inside Out Fans 2001's toxic behavior is he cannot handle people who have different opinions than him. My first biggest problem with Inside Out Fans 2001 nowadays is he keeps attacking people who have different opinions than them. Because every time when people wasn't a fan of the new recent movies that he loves, he keeps throwing a temper tantrum and throwing fits about when many people are not a fan of the new recent Trolls movie, Trolls Band Together, especially when Electric Dragon 505, who is an animation critic, did not like the new recent Trolls.
The word critic has really been dragged through the mud, man. What does it even fucking mean to be... You know, I know BreadTube or whatever, but there was a video, I don't think I watched all of it, I started watching it, it was from Broy Deschanel, it was about, like, the death of film criticism, and it was a little bit up its own ass, so I stopped watching it. But yeah, I don't know, are critics just dead now? I mean, like, this is, literally all it takes to be a critic, apparently, is to just be like, I don't like Spider-Man, this is woke, and people will still think you're a critic, apparently. That's apparently enough to be considered a critic. So, yeah, I guess we're all I guess criticism as a fucking medium, as a thing that people can do is just dead. We can't do that anymore.
Movie that he gives a 3 out of 5 stars with the Animax seal of garbage. Then Inside of Fans 2001 make a video about why Electric Dragon 505 is the worst YouTuber of all time. He throws a fit, so it's like, why Animax gives it the Animax seal of garbage on my favorite movie of the year? Why? Trolls 3 is the best movie ever, blah, 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 blah. Oh my gosh. He acts like an 8-year-old.
And I mean, it's always the thing with these people too. It's like the Omni Kings rant. It's the really pressing your face like Teague in French class, pressing your face right up against self-awareness, licking the window of self-awareness, breathing fog onto the window and writing little fucking things on the fog with your finger of self-awareness, but not quite breaching it, not quite reaching actual self-awareness. You're almost there. You're so close. Constantly pointing out, he acts like a child. He acts like a stupid little baby. What a stupid idiot. Oh, is it possible that he has something wrong with him and maybe we should just fucking settle down? Oh, I don't know. I guess, whatever. He acts like an 8-year-old.
That never takes a criticism, never handles people's opinions on
Oh god, settle with the spits. Settle with the spittle.
Everyone hates. Oh my god. Seriously, Alex, have you ever known of handling people's opinions? Seriously. Dude, it's called having different opinion.
Opinion! Oh god. Oh god, I hate it so much, the opinion shit. I just fucking hate it. I just fucking, I'm just getting more and more jaded. Like, no, you know what? None of your opinions are right. You know what? All of your opinions are factually incorrect, and you should feel bad about having all of them, frankly.
Oh my god.
Every opinion you have.
Look, I used to attack people's opinions back then, but that's in the past, but at least I grow older. I'm now 21. At least I respect.
Nothing matters. Everyone is right. Let's all frolic in a fucking circle around the fucking meadow and dance around pretending all of everybody's opinions is great. And, oh, hi there, I like fucking the Smurfs too. Oh, that's fine, that's valid. Everyone's opinion is great. La 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 la. No, eat shit. Fuck you.
People's opinions that movies I love that everyone hates, like Incredibles 2. What else?
Okay, so you're wrong. You actually are just wrong then. Okay, great. Good.
Star Wars The Rise of Skywalker, which had that...
Wow, you are genuinely incorrect. Holy shit. How are you actually making fucking videos complaining about somebody else's opinions? Holy fuck.
I haven't seen that movie in years. What else? The recent MCU movies, like, at least I'm not going after them.
The recent MCU? What do you not like? This is what I'm saying! These fucking people are the product consumer! These fucking users are the product consumer! I swear to God, autism was genetically engineered by, like, Ted Turner or somebody at, like, a media corporation somewhere who was like, you know what, I bet we could sell more Batman comics if we just introduce a little autism into the kids. And now, bing bang boom, these people will go and watch the Marvels. Apparently, how many people went to see the Marvels? Not that many. It was like the biggest failure in the MCU. Apparently, that's how many autistic people there are.
At least I try to respect people's opinions that I love but everyone hates. Excuse me. That sounds a little burp. Anyways, as for you, buddy, you did the complete opposite that throws a temper tantrum, making hateful videos on YouTubers that some people not a fan of the new recent Trolls movie. Like, seriously, buddy, you need to grow up.
Yeah, you probably do. That's true. You know, I'm not gonna argue with you. The dude definitely does need to grow up. Also, to the chat member who said, why are you so negative today? I'm negative every day. What do you fucking want from me? Oh, la-di-da, it's fucking Christmas. Who gives a shit? What? Oh, yeah, great. It's the day where we all fucking pretend that it's Christ's birthday, even though that was actually in, like, June or something. Because, to quote Rich Evans, if we didn't shove this artificial holiday into this month, even more people would kill themselves. Yeah, oh, it's Christmas. Merry fucking Christmas. Yeah, yeah. No, I really should be nicer. That's true.
And respect people's opinions than you throwing a fit on some YouTubers that do not like a new recent Trolls movie. Seriously, buddy. Grow up. It's called having different frickin' opinions.
Whoa, frickin'? Settle down, Jethro. You're gonna go to heck for saying language like that. Santa will not give you your Paw Patrol stuffed plushie with the fuckhole drilled into the back, you know?
Like, as for me, I'm not a big fan of the Trolls movies. I don't care about the movies. They're mostly overrated DreamWorks movies. I never care about the first movie. Don't see the second or third film. But that's my opinion. Nothing else. Don't attack me for that. So yeah.
I mean, no, but I hate how people think that that's like, okay, here's the thing. If that's your opinion, either have some reason why that's your opinion, or just don't even share it. Like, I don't care if you think that, but if you're gonna go and be like, I love this thing, it's great! And then and it's like, I'm sorry, you can't tell me your opinion is that the sky is green. It's not. I can't, you're just wrong. You're gonna tell me Incredibles 2 is a good movie. No, you're wrong. That's just not correct. That's a bad opinion. That's a bad opinion, you know? And as somebody who watches exclusively kids media, you should probably know that, but that's a bad opinion. The new Marvel movies, that's just a bad opinion. I don't know, just like, what is the fucking point? Like, oh, it's just my opinion, you can't say anything about it, I'm not going to substantiate it at all, or I thought you were a critic. I thought these people are all critics. Shouldn't critics have more to say about something than, I liked it, that's my opinion, don't bash my opinion? Anyways, that was this guy. I'm sure he has more great stuff, but I would like to move along to the genuine article, Trolls Band Together Fan 350, aka Inside Out Fan 2001, aka Trolls World Tour Fan 2001, aka fucking, I don't know what other stupid ass names this guy came up with. S'more. 5 seconds of every Christmas morning. This is like him as a kid.
Alex.
Jesus Christ. And he, like, knows all of his favorite movies of the year for each year since he's been born. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, it's a never-ending child echo chamber of just being a little boy. Even though you're in your fucking 20s. Holy God. Okay, Electric Dragon is the worst YouTuber ever. Let's watch. So this is it, everybody. This guy is the opinion Hitler. This guy is just as bad as they come on YouTube. If you remember Austin Jones, this guy was DMing your favorite cartoon characters and telling them to twerk, and then telling them that their opinion was wrong and stupid. Inside Out Fan is the opinion basher. He is the attention seeker. He is, and furthermore, he is the toxic user. So, let's watch.
Electric Dragon 105.
So what do you call this haircut? Is this, I mean, does this haircut have a name? It kind of reminds me of that one guy from Metal Gear Solid 4, but it also kind of reminds me of that douche bro haircut that everybody had with the like buzz cut on the sides, but like the undercut or whatever. Whatever it is, it's like the whatever it is, it's the just fuck my shit up version of it.
You have fucking crossed the line.
The Chicken Little. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Hey guys.
Band together, band.
Rudy Giuliani lawyer haircut.
And I cannot believe.
Balding mohawk.
A childhood icon.
It's giving lesbian at her first prom.
I know he posted his review a week ago, but I don't know when he posted it. Maybe it was a week, 2 weeks ago or something. I don't know, but
I know he posted it a week ago, but I don't know when he posted it, if it was a week ago or not.
A user that inspired me to be who I am today.
Oh, so this guy's the real villain then. Why are you shaking?
As fucking gave my favorite movie
oh god
of all time and my favorite movie of this entire year 2023 the Animat seal of garbage.
Oh, it's Animat? That's who he's fucking talking about? Oh yeah, I knew the name sounded familiar. It's fucking Animat. It's the dude with the fedora. Oh, he's not even funny to watch. Maybe that's the reason why these people are all like this. He said that's the guy who fucking inspired him to be this way. You know that somebody like this wasn't watching fucking Siskel and Ebert or whatever. He was... Yeah, Animat makes more sense. Nostalgia Critic and Animat and other people like him, I guess.
I'm fucking pissed. I cannot believe
Someone
this.
says, why is he so cute? I don't know if I would say that, but I would say that he's largely a pretty ordinary looking person. I mean, he doesn't immediately give off signs of being this type of guy, but I guess the disheveled hair and the inside out t-shirt might do it.
This happened. How did I discover this? Well, I discovered this by one of my subscribers, Branch Troll, which is also a troll.
Branch Troll. Oh, trolls. That troll. Right. I do cars, food, and product reviews and blog... Okay. Forever21.com is one of his links. Hang on. Branch Troll. Because it looks like there's a guy in that who, oh god, it turns out Branch Troll is like looking up chocolate chip cookie or something. It's not very fucking specific. Oh god. I think this might be him. Well, no, I guess it isn't. That's probably not. I was confused because this Branch Troll guy, it looked like he has like this old man or whatever, but I guess this is just another super cool 1 second meme. Another one of these epic cool 1 second memes that are great. Why not to trust movie reviewers?
Rev up your engines! Musk and his Tesla. It turns out that J.D. Powers just came up with a survey, and they rated Tesla as one of the worst finished products.
I feel like this isn't the actual Branch Troll. Please stay away from Daz Reviews, I Hate Everything, 24 Frames of Nick, and Electric Dragon 505, and IMBD. The Internet Movie Beta Days. This video was requested by Trolls Band Together Fan 2001, so I don't know who this old man is. If this is actually this guy, that would be really funny.
Now, they didn't actually include him on their list because Tesla wouldn't let him interview the Tesla owners in 15 states, so they didn't...
Somebody says it's Scotty Kilmer. Alright, well, I have no idea who that fucking is, but I guess this guy loves Scotty Kilmer, sure. Why not to hate trolls? And then there's like food reviews. God, every time I think it might be him, it's another 1 second fucking dumbass meme. I hate these fucking people. Jesus Christ. Shut up!
Fan, if you checked out that subscriber if you want to, and he posted that Animat gave it the Animat so garbage, and I'm just baffled. I just cannot believe it. He actually went that far.
He actually went that far as to dislike a movie that I liked. I can't believe it. I just can't believe it. I mean, he's having... I don't know, is this performative? Like, go back to the start here when he is shaking with rage.
Electric Dragon.
Like, it's just, maybe to some extent it's performative, but I don't know.
I just cannot believe it. He actually went that far.
Motherfucker.
Why are there still haters out there of this franchise? I don't get the freaking hate for this franchise at all. An Animat. He's a user that was a big part of my past. And just...
I love this, though. He's like, I don't get the hate for this franchise at all. It's not like I exclusively watch fucking reviewers who maybe have watched the thing and could give some points as to why they disliked it, and maybe that could open my eyes to it, and maybe I could then watch some other movies that are better than this thing. No, they must all just be wrong and evil and opinion bashers, I guess. And I mean, for this guy, this is like an existential crisis for him, because apparently Animat is one of the reasons why he does this now. So he clearly likes reviewers and being a reviewer and wants to be a critic, but he has this like mental block where it's like, I cannot listen to any criticism whatsoever of the thing I like. And even if you know, I mean, what I want to assume is that it was all, he heard it and it was all valid and he was all, la la la, no, it's not true, none of it's true, that movie's great, shut up, none of that's true, no! And like, maybe deep down he knows the movie's not very good. Cause like, it's just the fucking Trolls movie, like, I'm glad you enjoyed a thing, dude, nobody's telling you not to enjoy it, but people probably have good reasons why they think it's like a bit of a generic movie, you know? There's a lot of movies you could watch that are better than that, maybe, that might do even more for you than that, you know? There's no reason to be upset. There's no need to be upset.
I remember I watched his videos all the time, back in like 2016, and that was like, he was like my inspiration to be a YouTuber. And yeah, sure, there was a few reviews I definitely disagree with. That's fine, but I wasn't entertained. But over the years, I just felt like I drastically declined from his quality a bit. Until like last year, until he like it bogged me why he gave like Strange Worlds animation 9 out of 10 and all that. And yeah, that's not the only thing that pissed me off from him. Like when he honestly, he called Joy's design too simplistic. But I'll try to at least give him the benefit of the doubt if he'll give the animation in Inside Out 2 a 10 out of 10. I'll give that. It's
like holding your favorite reviewer hostage. I'll still watch you if you give this movie a 10 out of 10. I mean, again, it's not even just this guy. It's like when fucking YMS puts out a review for like the Mario movie, and people whine that it's like not, oh, how dare you not like it? Yeah, like, because it sucks. Why don't you listen to him explain why he doesn't fucking like it? And maybe you will understand why he doesn't fucking like it, instead of shitting your pants in rage. Like, it's not like it's a fucking mystery. He probably says why he doesn't like it in the fucking video. Shut up!
Every time, like, 11/11 comes on, I always make a wish, like, please let Animat give the Inside Out 2's animation at least a 10 out of 10. That's like my ultimate wish, guys. Yeah. Also, I'm pretty...
His biggest wish in the world is that a shitty Disney sequel to a movie that basically nobody even liked is gonna get a 10 out of 10. Ultimate consumers. This is what I'm saying. This is what I've realized watching these people. Like, it took me a while to put it all together, but I think today I finally... The spirit of Christmas has awoken the seed of consumerism has germinated within me, and now I recognize it. Yes. All of the one common denominator with all of these fucking people is just blind, mindless consumerism of the dumbest, most awful shit. Shit that everybody else in the world, like, you ever wonder, like, who is still going to see this movie or that movie? Who's the audience that's making this still happen? I guess it's this guy. It's this guy and the people like him, apparently, and children. That's it. That is literally it. People who are either too young to know better or too, shit your pants, rage-filled angry to listen to people who know better, I guess. I don't know.
Shocked that Luigi Marinus Gaming placed Animat as one of his favorite YouTubers of all time. And Luigi Marinus Gaming, if you're watching this, I totally can handle your opinion if you still like this user. I can still handle your opinion. But for me, I ain't going back to that user's channel, that death trap, ever again.
Death trap. I almost died. I literally almost died watching his review of the movie that I like. Well, shit. Sounds like you weren't long for this world, buddy. Sorry to tell you. Sounds like you got a Sounds like you got a short time ahead of you. You might want to make better use of it than you have so far.
For me, I ain't going back to that death trap ever again.
I'll say it again.
This
That's
review
good.
Of Trolls 3.
Yeah, Luigi
Trolls
Marinus got
3
mentioned.
It's honestly the worst thing he has ever done on his channel. Now, I've not seen the review, believe it or not, because...
Are you why? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, no, you know what? Never mind. I get why all these people hate this guy. Jesus Christ.
Hell, I blocked him.
I blocked him. I saw that he made a video about a thing I like, and I didn't want to even possibly listen to what he had to say about it.
Free is honestly... It's honestly the worst thing he has ever done on his channel. Now, I've not seen the review, believe it or not, because...
It's honestly the worst thing he's ever done. Honestly, I mean, honestly, it's the worst thing he's ever done. Haven't seen it, but...
Hell, I blocked him, and I've stopped watching his videos, a year ago. Yeah, that's when because since I moved in, you know, to this new house, this new life I have right now, I've really matured and all that, and just...
Mario. You're such a mature little boy. Yeah, he's matured, everybody. He's really matured. He's no longer able to listen to people criticizing things that he likes. That now he's more mature. And he's more confident in the things that he likes. And that's why he will block you before you even have the chance to explain yourself about a thing that may be about a different opinion, I guess.
And just, I've grown confident in myself, and I've definitely avoided a lot of old users, but... And just...
Don't worry, the claw cackle is not good when you're coming down off a flu. I'm getting my karmic retribution for making fun of all of these users, because I'm sure this stream, by the time I finish this stream, I'm gonna lay down on my bed and just fucking probably be asleep for another week or something. Jesus Christ. This is taking so much out of me. Holy shit. There's so many users. It never fucking ends with the users. Oh god.
I can't believe why he would do this. Like, how could he think it's weaker than the first two movies? Now, don't get me wrong. I love the first two movies. Hell, I love all three of them. It is like my favorite trilogy of all time.
I mean, I am a complete shill. I have no taste whatsoever. Don't get me wrong. I like all of the bad movies. Each and every one of them. But you're saying this is the worst of all three of them? No!
And just...
They're all equally good, and they're all valid, and you can't have opinions about any of them.
But, like, Trolls 3 does more... I didn't see his review, so I don't know what's his points, but that movie is like the most mature out of the Trolls movies. It's like the most adult, and it's emotionally moving, and hell, I think it's a better third movie than even...
It's the most adult.
Toy Story 3, and even How to Train Your Dragon 3. There, I said it, guys, and Matt's rating of Toy Story 3, 10 out of 10.
Nobody gives a shit. I mean, apparently everybody gives a shit, and so that's not true, but nobody cares. Nobody who matters gives a shit, dude. Like, I make jokes, but nobody fucking cares that you like the stupid baby movie. Shut up! Like, if you can't handle these other people with their fucking opinions, then stop pretending you're a fucking critic. Stop talking about these stupid fucking movies. Holy shit!
Yeah, he went too far, honestly. That's like a 6 to me.
He went too far in that video I didn't watch.
6 out of 10. And he also went far with Zootopia when he just rated everything 10 out of 10 to Zootopia, which, yeah, I mentioned that a lot on my channel, admittedly. But yeah, that movie's like 2 out of 10, not 10 out of 10. And yeah, I don't even remember.
And he is, of course, the objective person whose opinions are the only opinions that matter. So, like, again, like, he'll just block you and just say God, yeah, no, I mean, I guess these other people are kind of right about this guy. He really does just need... This is really advanced level of needing to fucking grow up. This guy is... I will give them this. All the people that rant about this dude. For all I said earlier about just leave the guy alone, who gives a shit. Ah, man. No, I think I get it now. You watch a little more of this guy. I mean, I don't think you need to make 100 fucking rant videos about the dude. Every fucking channel has another rant video about this guy. Like the Irishman last time who just kept telling him he's horrible and needs to shut up and yada yada yada. This is some real advanced userism though.
5 years ago, I did a Animat ratings that I disagree with, and honestly,
5 years ago,
if I could have done it today, then
how fucking old are you now, dude? Jesus Christ, 2,500 videos. My top 10 movies from 2015. Here he is as like maybe a 16-year-old or something. Cars 2. Disney Infinity walkthrough. Gone for a week. Hot tub. Wearing a sombrero with an L. Sand art. Everything is awesome. So, I mean, he started out as, like, just kind of a kid, you know. He'd talk about movies and stuff, but he'd go on trips, presumably with his parents or whatever. He'd, you know, go around and go to the aquarium and stuff. Black Critic Guy, shout out. You know, there was some critic stuff. But then you jump from, like, 6 years ago to now, and it's just constant troll bullshit, FNAF bullshit, Blue Beetle rant on user, troll is an underrated gem, trolls band together, blah blah blah. Oh, he didn't like Marvels. Well, remember, this guy hates woke. Wait, why Toy Story is conceptually a bad franchise? Oh man. I mean, I think this guy might have some of the worst opinions, actually, on YouTube. I mean, I joked about the other guy with, like, you know, liking the modern Marvel movies and, like, the more recent Marvel movies, he said, and Incredibles 2 and all of that. But, like, I don't know, you're just gonna complain about, like, everything that's good and prop up all the stuff that's, like, really terrible. And, I mean, terrible in the sense of, like, the overall consensus of, like, you know, you look at any reviewer website like Metacritic or whatever, and you look at, yeah, Toy Story, the movie's pretty popular, you know, but I guess he conceptually hates them and has lost all respect for them, but he sure loves this corporate product to get you to buy toys over here. I mean, this slightly different corporate product to get you to buy toys. Slightly more transparent corporate product to get you to buy toys. Yeah, so that's this guy. He's, I mean, he's one of the best. He's truly a superior user. So that's users. We've done some users. We're gonna move on from users. Although, well, okay, I will say this. I got this you know how lately I've been getting some good stuff just accidentally recommended to me by the YouTube algorithm? Like, interesting channels that we would look at that people would send me that YouTube has now just been like, here, bro, you might like this. Well, here's not Electric Dragon 808 or whatever. Here's Cyber Dragon. And I got this recently. And you can see he has a video about the guy we were just watching and his Spider-Verse review. But you can also see he's a big Mega Man fan, because Mega Man is in, like, all of his fucking thumbnails. And if you read his incredible description here. My name is Cyber Dragon. I was once a channel that needed to find its footing and understand what people would want to watch. I would stumble upon the slideshow commentary community. Why am I getting a call from Oklahoma? What the fuck? No. The slideshow commentary community. A small community of commentators that piqued my interest. It was at that moment that I decided to put on the helmet and equip the X-Buster to become a slideshow commentator and member of the SCC you see before you. Hope you enjoy the content. Yeah, nobody had to tell me about this channel. YouTube knew that this would be up my alley. You know, we got a video about the Kimba Simba thing, it looks like. Harry Thomas Pictures and His Bad Points, so he shows up. Doesn't understand Wreck-It Ralph. And then this guy. I don't know that we'll actually watch anything from the dude. He's just a commentary channel, but, well, these channels are often a good place to find more people like this. The Disney Renaissance was a curse. Xerex and his goofy video about the Disney Renaissance. Yeah, more Trolls World Tour fan. The Beauty and Tragedy of Little Samson. Alright, sure. New Super Mario Land? Wait, what?
System's been changed as...
Oh, okay, it's just... Okay. It's New Super Mario Brothers, but with land levels, I guess? Okay. Awesome. Frozen Things Studios. I think maybe I watched some of this. I don't know. We might have watched this on a stream at some point, potentially. I don't know, but I got recommended this the other day, and just the Mega Man and the... I decided to quit my helmet and Buster, and... Yeah, okay. I don't know. I don't know that any of these are, like, really worth watching. But, I don't know. Creel Studios?
But that got cancelled because of how little substance there was in the original video. It was gonna make a few...
Fine.
So originally this was gonna be a regular commentary that I was gonna make a few months back, but that got cancelled because of how little substance there was in the original video. But now being part of the FCC, a type of commentary I found is one-shots, short commentaries that address their points in as few cutaways as possible. With this style, I have brought this response idea back from the dead. So some quick context. Creel Studios made a video about his problems with Rotten Tomatoes. That title is a complete lie because he only has one problem with the site, so let's play that point.
Why does it matter that you're Mega Man, though? I mean, ultimately, why do these people need to pretend to be fucking Mega Man or whatever? I don't understand it. I mean, I guess I'm pretending to be Banjo-Kazooie or some shit, but... like, the dedication to having hundreds of fucking talk sprites for your chosen face claim. God, what has the internet done to people? Holy shit.
And here in the modern day era, some of Rotten Tomatoes give good movies like Rotten Rating.
I kind of would rather just see this guy's channel. Creel Studios over here. Oh, why he won't rant on Luigi Marinus Gaming, and why he won't rant on bashing opinions. Well, this could be a nice change of pace. Alright, this'll be the final user. This'll be the final user, and then we'll move on.
Good morning, everybody. My name is Eric Creel, and welcome to the Creel Studios.
The Creel Studios.
I'm here today to do my video called Why I Won't Rant On. So if you don't know where it is, this is a section of why I won't rant on a certain movie, anime, TV show, YouTuber, video game, songs, or what have you. So here's my video called Why I Won't Rant on Bashing Opinions.
Well, it's a video that's 3.5 minutes long, and we're half a minute into it, and you basically just told me the title of the video again, and nothing else, basically, so we're off to a great start.
Yep. That many people who bash opinions and...
So why, I mean, again, I mentioned before the common vernacular that's used, opinion basher, and some of these terms. Why is it always the same exact, like, basher? Bash opinions. It's never, like, opinion, I don't know, the disrespected my opinions. It's never, like, any slight variation on it. These people have all gotten into the same, like, fucking Discord group and decided that the term that is used is opinion basher, or bashing opinions. Bash is the optimal word here. That's the main thing here, is the term bash. It's like fucking, it's like whack-a-mole or something. Opinions come out and you just bash them, I guess. I don't know why. I just don't understand why a whole group of people, many of whom don't appear to actually be related to one another. I mean, some of them are friends. Some of them, you know, there might be a connection, like a 6 Degrees of Kevin Bacon kind of deal that, like, connects from one person to another. There might be something like that. Some of them might be friends or whatever. But, like, so many people who just have all, seemingly independently, decided to use the same exact terminology, like bashing opinions. It's quite interesting. I would love to know why, but I don't think we'll ever have a real reason for that. There has to be like a YouTuber that all of these people watch that like talks specifically uses the term bashing opinions or something like that, and maybe that rubbed off on all of them the same way that Tamatoa stole Schaeferless's fucking crab that he stole from Moana or whatever. Like, whatever. I don't know, but I would sure love to know.
Review on some good films or bad films, what if. So, you know what? Let's face
No,
it.
you're right, actually. What happens if I look up Opinion Basher? Opinion Basher's rant. Oh my god. Oh, good god. Well, we're definitely going to have, I mean, there's definitely more of that available if we need it, so that's cool.
Bashing opinions are so lame. The main reason why? Because bashing opinions is rude and mean-spirited cruelty. That main YouTuber broke their hearts. And...
Fucking what, baby man? What?
Because bashing opinions is rude and mean-spirited cruelty.
Cruelty. Bashing someone's opinion is cruelty. Disagreeing with people is cruelty. Holy shit, I hope you get drafted.
The main YouTuber broke their hearts. And they were almost gonna leave YouTube, but not at all. They're still going on YouTube while taking a break. And not just that, so yeah. When Trolls World Tour fan Falso 1 bashes Sean PVS 101's opinion on No Time to Die.
That's just the people we talked about.
And
It's literally Trolls, man, again. Like, without even... This is a... Okay, this guy was... I found this guy by finding another channel on my homepage, just clicking, refresh on my homepage, and it's like, here's a Red Letter Media video you watched 10 years ago, here's an Ashen's video you watched 15 years ago, and then here's 300 views from 3 hours ago, a video from Cyber Dragon, the Mega Man guy. And then he had a video about this guy, and somehow... Once again, we're back to Trolls World Tour and the Sean guy who we were watching, who was the original guy that we saw today who was talking about Trolls World Tour. It just never ends. It's the same... I mean, these guys, if anything, are more prolific than the fucking Origami Kingdom. I mean, you never hear people like this mentioning Dogs Eating Dog 6 unless they're in the Origami Kingdom. That's such an insular community, it feels like. It feels like unless you're specifically a part of the Origami Kingdom, you're not going to be mentioning Dead Six, Tamatoa, any of those people. Or even just Origami Kingdom as a whole. None of their videos have had any kind of splash in the same way that this fucking guy's, like, Spider-Verse review did. Or whatever. People, for some reason, Trolls World Tour fan, Inside Out fan, Troll Band Together fan... being a virgin into your 40s fan, and then dying of heart disease at a young age fan, 2001, is probably a bigger fucking name than the Origami Kingdom people. I know that's hard for us to believe with our, our predilections, our context, our prior knowledge and relationship with them. We hold them very dearly. But I've never seen any of these fucking channels bring them up. I don't think they are nearly as popular as some of these fucking people. Hell, even Sonic Sega Gamer might be a bigger deal than them.
Fans Falso 1 Kodak says, how could you like this movie? No Time to Die is a cinematic disaster. No, it's not, Trolls World Tour fans Falso 1. No Time to Die is a cinematic masterpiece. And... whoops.
So how could you have just bashed his opinion?
Too late, Trolls World Tour fan, Falso 1. I officially block your channel big time. How you like me now, Trolls World Tour fan, Falso 1? Man! What a good job roasting to Trolls World Tour fan, Falso 1.
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. I'll raise one to that. I'll raise one to that.
So
definitely.
Yeah. And Thank goodness I don't bash opinions. Well, you know what, let's face it. So, let's move on to the future. So, yes.
So wait, why won't you rant about bash? It sounds like you just did.
That many people can.
Well, the idea that his Why I Won't Rant On series is essentially just a backdoor for him to rant on things while having the the moral upper ground of being like, well, no, I'm definitely not going to, but if I would, it would sound like this, and then he just does the rant but puts on like a mocking voice or something.
Accept their opinions. Thank goodness accepting opinions are way better than this. Yep.
Why does this video exist? I don't know. Why did his parents have him? I mean, over 1,000 videos. Again, it's all, look how many Funko Pops he got for Christmas, everybody. Alright, this is the final I'm gonna save this guy for another time. But that's the final user for today. I'm all usered out at this point. I've been usered up. I've been usered up and left by the side of the road. Like a cheap whore. So that's the users. And next up, here is a cool thing. Somebody shared this on the Discord the other day. Now for something completely different. This is a video from the Interdimensional Clown Collective. It's called A Reenactment of a Memory of a Musical Number by the Maggot Mass of the Bugs of Bugalon. Let's all join the Clive style, people.
The queen lays eggs in the corpse of God, and her drones fly around and watch for birds. The workers plan for the birth of the brood, the aftermath of a godly mood. The queen's eggs hatch in the face of God.
Don't do that. Don't do that. I didn't consent to that.
Worms. They eat the flesh of the face of God and wiggle their way out of the Godhead.
What, it's cool Regina Spektor song or whatever that was, I guess? Alright.
All hail.
I don't think this is the same. I don't think this is Lil Lunchbox. But, I mean, under all of the makeup, and, you know, Lil Lunchbox used to be somewhat of a normal-looking person before she continually made herself look more and more insane and fucked up. So, I mean, as far as we know, this could be Lil Lunchbox. I don't know.
Mother.
Don't think so.
Mantis. All hail Father Beelzebub.
Oh boy. People are suddenly wanting to go back to the Mega Man guy. I don't blame you. But, we're on this now. Remember, everybody, every vote counts. Just think about this. I want people to just look at this, like, have this be your screen, your wallpaper. Have this be your wallpaper, and anytime you ever hear somebody go, no, you need to go out and vote. You gotta vote. You have a chance to change the world. It doesn't matter that you don't know anything about politics. Just remember that this person gets a vote, too. Just remember that, you know? Just keep that in mind. Should I, yeah, we'll just, that's fine. That's fine.
Foodie beauty!
It's a good gun. I mean, that's some prime level gun right there. That's what the emote's all about. Is this Jordy? Is this Wings? This could be Wings now. I don't know. Appearing offline might not have stopped it, but it might have led to this. like a more avant-garde version of the 10-year-old Sonic Sega Gamer video, where it was just him, like, flailing in front of the camera, trying desperately to be funny. And, like, he was, like, pretending to fight some people off-screen, and pretending to be beaten up and fall over, and pretending to read a magazine at one point. Like, all just the funniest things he could have done, obviously. This is like that. It's like this person made this thinking that this would be, like, entertaining or something. But here, it's even worse because there's a cameraman. Like, there's somebody holding the camera here. This is at least a two-person operation. No, this is just the insane clown pussy.
The Holy Scriptures say that in the beginning and in the end there is only the smoke.
I was told also when I clicked on this that this is some kind of a clown-related cult. So, I mean, that might be why there's God stuff happening and creepy bullshit going on.
And so are we but formless wisps? Oracles for some poor overly imaginative souls for only a brief...
Oh, someone says to skip? Okay, yeah, that's fine. We don't need to watch any more of this. Somebody in chat didn't like this. Let me, hang on. Let me just go ahead and, here you go. Yeah, that wasn't very Christmassy anyway. I'm sorry. I wouldn't want to bog you down with stuff like that. That's not even Christmas related. I don't know what I was thinking, really. I don't know. That's very unprofessional of me. I apologize. I apologize. Here's some more Christmas with Dennis. We can all agree on this, right? Like, this is fine. Everybody's good with this, right? I know nobody wants to see more of the clown person, because that one chat member definitely spoke for everybody when they said skip. You know, that one chat member who definitely runs the chat and is in charge of the things that we watch and the pace of things. So yeah, it's a good thing that we skipped that. I'm glad that everybody agreed on that. Now it's more Christmassy. Now I think it works. Thank you, Christmas with Dennis. Oh, he's still going. You know, this could actually be Sonic Sega Gamer for all we know.
Born in an obscure village, the child of a peasant woman.
And then the video just freezes here. What's going on?
And we were there staring back at her. Nightmares of a weeping god who comes too much but touches too little.
Comes too much, eh?
She will be left alone again when she realizes all she saw and felt was smoke.
She, huh?
Well, her parasites outlive her corpse.
Cool. This is from a year ago. I don't know what this comment means. Probably a spam comment. A reenactment of a memory of a blah blah blah. The title. Selections from Eucharist, an exploration of the secret rites of the post-ancient bug city of Bugalon. And then these are just the lyrics, I guess. This is it's a song. It's a great, cool musical song. This is the Interdimensional Clown Collective. Also, by the way, that one guy who said to skip, you can just leave. You go fuck yourself. We're still doing this. Greasy Gracie Goon Goo Goos over Lil Bunny Ooh Oohs. Sure.
And pop in your mind pop in your mind scooping up the field and pop in your mind pop in your mind pop in your mind.
So I feel like you Earth clowns get really into the Haunt King, Mother Goose,
What are these? Are these
About
NFTs?
the little bunnies, and so my name is Gracie Goon, and I'm here for the little bunnies. And
I think those
you
are
know the
AI
little
bunnies.
Little bunny Foo-Foo. Sometimes you know them because they went up that hill with Jack, you know, and they go to those parties with the Honk King sometimes.
Well,
which is
you're
kind of
supposed to draw eyes.
Yes, me.
Somebody
bring
says you're
little
supposed
bunny
to.
Foo-Foo to a party.
You're supposed to draw eyes on the chin, but the thing is, the eyes are either these here, and these are the nostrils, or these two fingernails are the eyes, I think.
Yeah, I support anything the little bunnies want.
Every sperm is sacred, every sperm is great, and if a sperm is wasted, God gets quite irate. Yeah, you want to make sure that you know, I don't know, this is the best argument for not breeding that I've ever seen.
Is that my face? What happened, my beautiful face? My beautiful butt? I turned into a goon. No, the consequences of my own actions. Oh no.
I'm here for it, okay? And there's little bunny poo-poo. They like to take poo-poo everywhere.
bunny
they like to
poo-poo.
trick you. They like to mess with you. All the little bunnies.
I think I might be an anti-natalist now, yeah.
Oh, tricksters. And I think that there's little bunny,
little
bunny.
Chat
doo-doo.
members, I believe they indeed are goon clowns. I don't think you're wrong. This is, I mean, they're at the very least clowns. The word goon is in the title. And I mean, look at these fucking people. I believe that they're gooners. I believe that this is goon clown territory. I think that's fine.
There's little bunny, there's little bunny doo-doo, you know, they do a lot, you know, little bunny doo-doo.
Maybe
And
human
there's also,
rights were not right, yeah.
Little bunny, little bunny, you know, little bunny boo-boo.
There's
There's the blues. There's blue blues. Little bunny boo-boo. They cry a lot, but, yeah. They turn everything.
Alright, well this makes a lot of sense. This has 102 videos. If we go to popular here, from 10 months ago, PhDs in the Future, a Rubber Chicken Opera by Zigzag Goose. This is the most popular one.
PhD.
Next most popular one actually was from 12 days ago, so maybe that's why, I think it was Sleepy found this one in the
In
Discord.
the future, a Rubber Chicken Opera by Zigzag Goose. Brought to you by the Interdimensional Clown Collective.
Hello, I am his child.
I mean, you know, to be fair, at least their aesthetic works along with the room that they're in here. I mean, look at this room. It really fits with everything we've seen so far. It's definitely right along the same lines.
We are time-traveling rubber chickens. And I came to tell you something. What do you want to tell me, my child? I will heed your advice from the future.
I believe that this is something that Trevor would do, Trevor Phillips would do in his free time. Yeah. That's true. This seems like something that would fit his character.
I need to tell you what? Please. Please.
So I have a question for you, chat members. I'm not going to make a poll, but just, you know, the show of yes or no's. Is this more insane than what we were? Is this? Let me put it in a more politically correct way. Is this more neurodivergent than the shit we were just watching with the opinion bashers and the collective IQ of the temperature of a bowl of soup? Is this more neurodivergent than that? Yes or no?
Abort me!
Mostly a lot of no's. Well, we know their answer. awesome. I mean, at least it's got some editing a little bit. So this one is the most recent one, and it is the second most popular one on the channel here. Toy Box in Backwards Punishment. 5 minutes.
Daddy punish me. Demolisher of the views. Clown guardian of revenge.
Yeah, that's the reason I changed it from insane to neurodivergent, because there's definitely a difference between the types of what's going on here. This is like probably some kind of psychosis and heavy drug use, and the other people are just like either severely autistic or some other kind of, you know, developmental thing, I guess. But, you know, which people could function better in normal society? I guess the Mario people, probably.
Hindsight allows daddy punishment to execute.
Krampus, like the Shadow people, oh, that's racist, lives her life backwards from the end of time to the beginning. Because of this, her punishments can sometimes occur before her punishees have done any crime. Ah, the punishment compilations are going to be swift and justified this time.
Swiftly.
I just said the word swift. Don't you break into my head like that, you fuck. Okay, we're frozen? Alright. T-shirt with the eye of the Illuminati. So, that definitely says what it looks like it says there. Goon Squad. These are goon clowns. I don't think, unless there's another term to the word goon, unless there's another meaning to the term goon. These are the goon clowns. These are the newest goon clowns. They might not be the giggly kind, but they are seemingly clowns and they're goons. Well, I guess it could be they could be from something awful, but that seems unlikely at this point. Arkham Thug? Yeah, I guess it could be. It could be like one of the... You say Arkham, I say Spider-Man, the movie, the game. Looks like the freak wants to play! Huh, circus in town?
The movie. It's what that's exactly.
Yay, there's the bet! How's it pooing, toy carton? Sounds like you're having a party. You're having a party in there, and you didn't even invite me. Ooh.
The definition, man, is changing as long as
That's right, Grimy Shadows, the Shimmering Goon! I didn't invite you. If you could please leave... A party with a puppet show? I have to see this! I mean, so I don't know what's going... I will give them this. I don't know what's going on. This is the best video I've seen on here so far. It's some interesting... weird clashing fucking art styles that are... It's kind of disgusting, but I also kind of like it. I'm not gonna lie, I find this kind of interesting. The rest of it is very hard to deal with, but this... I don't mind this video. This one's okay. This is just weird art so far. Really strange art. The other stuff was really strange performance art, which is a lot harder to fucking deal with. I can puppet a toy box too! Look! Look! Put me down! Put me down! So this, kaleidoscope monster is going to be eating This Sharon priestess. Just playing with you, toy buddy old box! It's not funny to me! I asked you to leave! Just trying to be neighborly! Okay, he just leaves, alright. Okay, now we're into the Cruelty Squad dimension. This whole video feels like Cruelty Squad a little bit. But, yeah, this is a cool visual. I like this. Okay, now I'm starting to like it less. Well, we're just over halfway on this, Jesus Christ. I feel like at any point one of these characters is going to ask me if I'm Goblet. I mean, this genuinely... I say it's like Cruelty Squad, but Cruelty Squad is just the popular one. This is like every game Vinny has ever played on Getting Weird With It, mashed together into one. Speaking of which, I wonder what he would feel about this interdimensional clown collective. I wonder if he would want to look at the clown.
No way he was that crazy.
Oh, we got voice acting now?
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. Yes, he was.
So it's telephones. Does anybody understand the fucking plot of this so far? Is anybody following this? Like, trick question, obviously the answer is no, but does anybody have any theories? Like,
are you kidding? No.
Presented in Stroke-O-Vision.
Just kidding. No, I wasn't. Or was I?
Queen Renala is going to suck up your soul. Oh no! Okay. The Lady Witch wants the Glorpadort presented to her with the troop of Balabnidorf. The video puts the pot in plot. My theory, edgy art kids trying to make an ARG thingy, but it's too complicated to be properly understood. I mean, if it's an ARG, maybe, but it's like... It's one of those, like, pretending to be retarded things where it's like, well, I'm glad that you think that you're putting on a performance by, like, making yourself look like a moron with a weird with terrible weird face paint and, like, dancing around like an idiot and, like, I'm glad that you have no dignity and you're willing to do this, I guess, but I don't know if that's really art, necessarily. I mean, it's very funny, Okay, enough of this. Oh, Daddy, punishment, hear my cries! Punish my killer! Protect me as you protect all those who have amiable relations with the shadow people!
And that's mostly done by normal art.
This does feel like a bit of an ARG thing, though. The shadow people, that would be probably the Queen Renala character that's in black and white. And then this, like, colorful guy was, like, entered her house and she kicked him out, and now, well, now he's dead, I guess. And, protect me as you protect all those who have... So wait, but the shadow people aren't the bad guys then? Didn't she kill you? Okay, alright.
Not all that masculine.
fuck? Oh god, I'm really doing the ARG bullshit now. It's like this is a Mama Max video. Recording screen, flashlight. It's just like the UI of your phone, I guess. What does that say about society? And why does this chair look like it's Arthur the Aardvark? Toy box in backwards punishment. Visuals collaged by Humpty D. Goose. Humpty D. Goose and Zigzag Goose are the people involved in this. And then Toy Box Theater, or whatever that is. Michael Mirror is one of the voices. Mona Anarchus. So there's names. There's a number of... Balloon Head. Neptunia over here. Nep. She's involved. I mean, I heard this described as being some kind of clown-themed cult, so if it's like an ARG pretending to be a cult, then that's one thing, but I don't know, all those names either sound like try-hard black metal band names, like Zawitchicus the Demon Slayer or whatever, which I believe is actually the bass player for like a Swedish heavy death metal band or whatever. Sorry, black metal. It would be black metal. Or they're just members of a weird fucking clown cult. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why that's so hard to believe. Awesome. Great. Grumpy Baby's first birth. Sure. This is an hour and 41 minutes.
Grumpy Baby, it's time to be born.
This is a movie-length video here, everybody. This is from the Interdimensional Clown Collective, and it's their masterpiece, their magnum opus, if you will.
No, Angry Mushroom, no. I don't want to be born today. No!
I gotta get out of here, Grumpy Baby.
I don't even get it. Why do you want to be born so bad?
We need to be born. We'll tear Humpty Dumpty apart if we stay inside this egg. We need to go out to our proper place on the other side of this wall.
So Humpty D. Dumpty, or Humpty D. Goose, rather, sorry. Is it like Will of D? Are they related to Luffy? I don't know, but Humpty D. Goose. And then there's Humpty Dumpty wall stuff going on. And then they're apparently they haven't been born yet, within baby's first birth.
Talk of eggs.
Piecing it together.
I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat you.
It's illegal to threaten someone's life, Grumpy Baby.
I'm not threatening your life. I'm taking it.
Oh!
No, Grumpy Baby!
Okay, that's very loud, but if we increase the speed of this, I wonder if it goes back to being normal. Oh, there he is in the background there. That's hot. There's more Gunt. Oh, stomping around with the Gunt. Yeah, let it all hang out.
Can't you feel it? This whole room, everything is in color, and I can feel the air. I can see it. I can see all the molecules. I'm part of it. Can't you see it?
Speeding ahead a little bit.
Like in leaf or a tree or...
Is anybody getting high?
I don't know.
Is this like binaural beating for people? You feeling the eye doser effects? Okay. I mean, this is very... It's not dissimilar from the fucking Mama Max shit, though. I mean, you know, just this absurd, like, stupid ARG bullshit kind of... I don't know, there's like home videos here? Footage of presumably like Humpty D. Rabbit or whatever as a kid. Sorry, Goose. Garbage. More little kid. I mean, if that's not their own family footage or whatever, then that's pretty concerning that they've just got a bunch of clips of little babies walking around. And it's wait. Okay. So now he's an adult. It goes from baby pushing thing to now, because it was a little kid pushing a thing, and now it's a grown adult pushing the same thing. Yeah, this is like, it's like Born Live Die, the Porcupine Tree song. Well, I mean, I don't know how much of this is, like, original stuff, how much they've... Seems to be taken from a lot of things, but the editing is interesting, I'll give them that. It's a little much. Well, there's one of them.
Hi, I'm Misty.
Hello.
Tonight, we are going to go down there to find forbidden shapes. Come with me.
Ah, The Oldest View. Is that the name of it? The Kane Pixels thing, where he goes into the hole underground. That's what this is. It's just with plushies.
This is a forbidden rectangle. See its forbiddenness. It's a good thing that there's only one of them here. Or else I would...
Well, I mean, I'm definitely not watching this whole thing to get context, but, like, there's this part where someone's on stage.
I know how to help you!
Oh, Dark One. I feel your presence grow closer and closer.
Cameron Gerard Davis, Leviathans are coming for you.
That's it, young one.
Be sure to bump the new filmmaker on Spotify, yo.
I can take care of you. Let me in. Ah, yes.
Darkness falls, suffocating the room, but I know I am not alone. Red eyes shone and fingers of bone wrap cold around my neck. It caresses my inner spirit. It beckons me to share.
Yes!
Tangerine Onomeo!
Kill!
Extensum Warrentia. Loss of will. I welcome you, Dark One.
Help me!
Okay, I mean, I don't want to, I can't believe I'm saying this, but they started saying that, like, whatever that was, Expensium Potentia or whatever, and oh boy, I'm starting to feel pretty bad. Oh boy, I think that was magic or something, guys. Oh jeez, uh-oh. Guys, are you feeling it too? I think this might have been cursed. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Oh no. Now I talk like this. Oh god. No, I'm just kidding. I'm fine. Yeah, so there's a lot more of this. If you want to watch more, it's the Interdimensional Clown Collective. Here's an intermission with one of them. Funeral begins in 2 minutes. There's gonna be a funeral. I mean, you know, shit, I joked that the Humpty D. Goose might be related to Monkey D. Luffy, but these characters do look like One Piece characters. I mean, this one right here is Perona from Thriller Bark, but just with blonde hair, you know. I guess less than One Piece. This one looks like Jolene from Part 5. I don't know, chat member, does this seem like e-girls from TikTok? I mean, this does appear to be a collective of people. I would not have trouble believing that it's some kind of wackadoo cult. Those types of things do happen. You know, the easy go-to for all of this is that it's got to be an ARG, but like, I don't know, not necessarily. That's the Interdimensional Clown Collective. They've got a great thing going on. The Great Honking. Oh, I saw the Great Thon King, but no, it's the Great Honking. So yeah, maybe this is what maybe this is what the 2016 clown uprising was like hinting at. Maybe these people are involved. I'm not sure. Great Honking Geese. Cunt Waffle Bubble Butt takes a cunt waffle bubble bath. That's cool. That's cool. Well, yeah, that's that's the clown people. And thank you for sticking through that, whatever that was. Next up, and I have a few more things saved here, but I'll get to them probably another time. Next up, we've been going for a while. I probably will wind down a little bit. People are going to be doing Christmas dinners soon, so what better way to ring in Christmas dinner for people than with our favorite... Okay, so, hang on. Well, okay, people told me that there was a Cooking with Hoarders Christmas cake, and I don't know if I'm finding that, but I am seeing special Christmas turkey. So, you know, we'll give this one a shot.
Hello, people. So, for millions of years, in Christmas, people have eaten turkey. Okay, so now it's Christmas. You see my little Christmas tree, and my new machine that I put there, you know, to calculate the temperature. You see, so it's really, really hot in here now. Anyway, we're gonna make some Christmas turkey. Let's start with
millions,
turkey.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What happened is that you know.
Is this the video? It's a turkey cake? Okay, sure, why not?
During parties...
Remember, this is the guy who tried to... What was the thing he tried to make? It was like peaches and cream hot dogs or something, so...
We'll also make cake.
I mean, this... If you're not familiar with this guy already, I'm not going to give you the whole rundown. Just fucking watch it and you'll be disgusted. Enjoy.
So we're gonna make the two at the same time, you know. Rather, we're gonna make a turkey cake.
This guy's as famous as a K or someone. In fact, he's been around a lot longer than people like K and Iron Wrath. He's one of the OG... weird, fucked up chefs on the internet. He deserves respect. He's also, I mean, I guess I am giving people the bit of the rundown. You know what? I'll give people this much of the rundown. I will say, this guy, my favorite thing about this guy is not anything we'll see today. It's his weird, politically charged, semi-parody, incest fanfic about fucking his sister, who is the little Wendy girl from Wendy's. And also Obama's forcing him to do that or something, and there's like multiple fanfics that are basically the same story on his website. I say fanfics, they're like not they're original fictions, but by him, featuring Obama and such. A lot of people don't know that. I've tried my best to keep people aware of that as the time goes on, but that's my favorite thing that Masao brings to us.
So first thing we need to make cake, of course, aside from turkey, is a pot. This one's too small. I think another one in here. Hey, my floor's coming out pretty well, isn't it? You see the little stuff here is cracking, so I'm gonna have to put more, the glue and everything. So I have, wait a minute. Oh, pot here. Oh yeah, in case you're wondering why I have shoes in the bath, it's because there's a lot of disgusting stuff in there that I don't want to touch with my feet. So anyway, we need the pot.
That is a chicken and egg situation, isn't it? Where it's like, why do I need to wear shoes in the bath? Because my bath is disgusting. Why is my bath disgusting? Probably because you wear fucking shoes in there and wash your dishes in there and cook steak in the toilet, There's probably it follows from those reasons, I would say.
Not pot as in like, marijuana, but pot as in like, the little metal thingy that we put stuff in it and put on the fire and stuff like that.
Is this fake? Is this a skit? No. Oh, no.
Alright, pot, we have this little white machine thingy there that...
I mean, a lot of this just basically goes without saying. You've watched enough of this guy. I've been watching this guy for years. Not even a dent on how long he's actually been around. He's been putting out videos. I think he started on Something Awful, and that's why the channel name here. I mean, I don't know if he started on something. I think the person, this is not him, because he has his own channel. This person talking in the video has his own channel called Masao HF, MASAO HF, and he's a French-Canadian man. This guy, I believe, is just it's a re-upload guy. I think he's from Something Awful, hence the SA, but this one's from 9 years ago, and I think his oldest videos go back like 2008 or something, so dude's been around a long time. I'd say if he is trolling, he wins.
The stuff clean.
He can stop now. He's successfully trolled us.
It's not exactly paper. Paper's like stuff put in the printer. It's more like, well, semi.
What's the new channel, m'lady class? There's a new channel. Is there different content on the new channel? Does he show his face?
Paper.
It would be funny. We've never seen his face, but it would be great if his new channel we actually get to see Tamir's ears. I mean, it wouldn't make any sense, but why not?
Stuffy like soft thingy. Alright. So when we make cake, we need to put some butter in there. I think I have some. Wait a sec, huh? There, butter! It's too cold.
Don't bully Masao. I grew up with this guy. Fucking so what? Everybody grew up with someone. What do you fucking... Who gives a shit? Don't bully O.J. Simpson. I used to know that guy when he was on the football team. Don't bully him. I mean, this guy's no O.J. Simpson. I'm just saying, there's enough... I mean, nobody's bullying, but, we'd never do that here. This is not a channel that does that. I don't know why you would ever suggest that. Don't bully... Motherfucker, the guy... Look at the way he lives. I'm sorry. People are going to talk. You got a problem? Tell that to him. Maybe you can get through to him and he'll change his fucking life,
Wait a minute, huh? I'm gonna...
oh yeah, the Masao HF channel. Well, yeah, that's the new stuff. That's all of his... That's not a new channel. He's had that for a while. That's just his channel. This one is like the archive of his old videos from some other guy who I think took to calling him Cooking with Hoarders. That's where that name comes from. But yeah, his actual channel is Masao HF.
How do you open this?
Is that butter? It's butter. Okay. So he's making a turkey, right? Have we even seen the turkey yet?
Wait a minute. It's too cold.
I think it's supposed to be a turkey cake.
in there for a sec.
Sure, put it in the oven. That's fine. That'll do it.
To make it more, you know, like soft and all that.
You can't move the
in there for a sec.
You can't move the blender with the duct tape
to make
with
it
a spoon on top. You can't move any of that. The tower of blender duct tape spoon. That's a structural blender duct tape spoon. So he has to clearly maneuver his way around the blender and the duct tape and the spoon in order to turn his oven on. He could not possibly move that out of the way.
More, you know, like soft and all that. Okay, let's wait a minute. In the meantime, okay, we can take some turkey. You can replace turkey with tuna. Because it's really...
of course, yeah.
Same thing, I mean, turkey...
It's really the same thing. Yeah, it's fish. It's the same thing. You know, fish are foul. Ultimately, whatever we do with this, it's gonna wind up foul. So yeah, it's pretty much the same thing.
The only difference between a turkey and a tuna is that, you know, one is like... I mean, it's both meat, but it's, you know, they make it different as capitalist stuff so that, you know, they force you to buy separate things.
The capitalists are the reason why tuna and turkey are different. The capitalists invented different animals. So, right, yeah.
Stuff is expensive, other stuff isn't expensive. Because, like, the only difference really is that one of them is an animal that swims in the water, and the other is an animal that flies in the air. So, it's actually... Ouch! I think the butter's coming pretty well now. It's actually... The only difference, you know, you got one of them, an animal that swims in the water, and the other, it's an animal that kind of like flies in the air.
Yeah, there's a pretty big difference between those two, but sure. I mean, I don't know. I mean, people ask if he's like trolling. I don't think so, but he says things like capitalists invented the difference between tuna and turkey. And I mean, like, why stop there, man? Why not? Yeah, what's really the difference between a rubber tire and the game Altered Beast for the Sega Genesis? They're basically the same. They both suck ass.
So,
you know.
Basically, if you want to have real turkey...
They both wouldn't taste very good if you ate them.
Just need to take some tuna and actually, you know, kind of like compensate for the missing air and the overflowing water. So we're gonna open the can of tuna. It's difficult with one hand holding a camera, but...
Oh, wow. Fucking all these YouTube people that complain about, oh, I can't do this with one hand while I'm holding the... Okay, put the camera down, I've never seen him, like, put the camera down, because I think he's afraid to fucking show... Well, maybe he has before, but he's, like, deathly afraid of people seeing his face, I guess. Which makes sense, because he's apparently a lawyer. He's a lawyer who is practicing fucking law, and he just lives like this, you know?
Wait a minute. So what we can do is... difference. This would be turkey if it had been in the air instead of...
Yeah, you gotta compensate for the missing air and the overflowing water. That's what he said. So this tuna here, it basically would have been turkey. What's he saying?
What we can do is... difference. This would be turkey if it had been in the air instead of in the water.
That's the only difference. You see, you look at a tuna and a turkey, and look right... You have the very similar animals, actually. The only thing that's different is that one of them... is a fish and has scales and is a different size and is tastes very different and is completely different texture and consistency. And other than that, it's pretty much the same.
I swear, I mean, if people had voted for Al Gore, we wouldn't have the need to do this.
Listen, my old apartment didn't look quite like this, but I don't know that the kitchen... I will say, it wasn't as cluttered as this, but the kitchen... probably if this kitchen had less clutter, it might look about as good as my old kitchen did in terms of, like, fixtures and shit, so... Is that a fucking PS2 controller? What the fuck?
No more snow and no more capitalism. Alright.
No more snow, no more capitalism. So I'm confused about his views on capitalism now, because I thought that he hates Obama and the Democrats who force him to be a degenerate sister lover who wants to fuck his little sister based on Wendy's, the Wendy mascot, Wendy. I thought that, I mean, I guess hating Obama and Democrats and capitalism is not like, it's not like mutually exclusive, but, you know, it feels like, they feel like they would be, you know, I don't know, it feels pretty exclusive. Yeah, he's,
Wait a second.
Why is he, why is he, blow-drying tuna? I don't know. You know, you just have to watch this and not really ask too many questions, really, because if you do, you're gonna start to wonder why he's blow-drying tuna. And I don't think you're ever gonna get an answer, and like me, I'm so used to it now that it's like, what's he doing? Oh, yeah, he's blow-drying his tuna, sure, that's, you know, it just seems like a thing that yeah, sure, that's fine. At least he hasn't put it in the toilet yet.
We have to take the water away, so put the stuff in there.
Yeah, blow-drying tuna on a stove, so I mean, really, it's the best possible option for cooking it at this point. But why?
You know, we're putting the air to compensate and make this thing into turkey, you see?
Okay, so the air from this is supposed to turn this tuna into turkey. Because the turkey flies in the air. Wow, this might be the stupidest thing I've ever seen from him, actually, and that's really fucking saying something. I mean, like, I've never fully thought that he was actually trolling people before, but, I mean, the turkey flies, so to make tuna more like turkey, we have to compensate for the air by adding it, by blow-drying it. That's what's happening.
I'm gonna take this off and put it back in the box. So now we have actual Christmas turkey.
Put it back in the box.
And I think the butter's about ready now. Wait a minute. It smells bad. It actually smells like, you know, in the movie theater, you buy popcorn. It smells like butter. Oof. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, so we need to wipe this stuff again with the machine thingy, paper towel thingy there.
Little machine thingy.
Wait a second.
We need to wipe it with the machine thingy. Paper towel, that's what it's called.
We'll wipe everything clean. To make a Christmas turkey cake. Real cake.
Yeah, I mean, if he's like I said, if this guy's trolling, he wins. I mean, I think he might be the best troll of all time. I mean, actually, I don't know. I've probably said that about other people, but that's only because I don't think I ever really considered that this guy was putting on an act. But, I mean, compensating for the air not in the tuna by blow-drying it to turn it into a Christmas turkey, I think that might be just a step too far. I just don't know if this is a real human being. I just don't... I was willing to believe before that this guy just lives like this and this is his life, but I don't know. I think it might be full of shit. Starting to be skeptical.
Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, people say bro trolled himself, but, I mean, the state of his apartment... Apparently he has 2 houses. He has 2 houses. Because, again, he's a lawyer. So, maybe... I want to say maybe one of the houses is like Logan, Super Mario Logan, just buying a house for his puppets. You know? Like, one of the houses is just the designated shitpost house for this stuff. But then every now and then he'll clean, you know, he'll clean up. But then also, I'm pretty sure his other house also looks like this.
Put some stuff there. So you need the first thing when you're making a cake, you need to put butter.
It sure is, Aimbot. Welcome. This is possibly the stupidest one I've ever seen from him. This is maybe the worst recipe yet, and we're only 5 minutes in. And that's, again, really saying something for this guy.
In the pot so that the stuff doesn't kind of like...
I mean, I guess it's conceptually the worst recipe yet.
Explode and, like... I mean, whatever. It's like a tradition there. So hot, for fuck's sake.
He's grabbing the butter out by hand.
God damn it, what the...
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
But like, okay, you're in 2008 when he starts making these, right? Like, nobody else was doing this kind of thing. Where would you even get the idea to act this way as a joke? Where would you even get the idea to be like this as, like, a funny troll? I mean, that would have to come from, like, an Alan tutorial or something that kind of gives you the idea of, like, oh, yeah, I could do that kind of thing. I mean, unless this guy's a complete trailblazer and he invented the whole fucking concept on, just completely on spec, you know? I don't know. It's not even like the guy gets billions of views or whatever. I mean, people have looked at him before. Like, famous podcasts, H3 has talked about him. I think, like, some of the other, like, comedian podcasts or whatever, they've looked at him. Other YouTubers have looked at him, but it's not like he's not even, like, Kay's Cooking level of famous in terms of that kind of thing. So, like, for him to not have given up after all of this time, if the point of this is to be trolling people, I don't know.
We're gonna put some heat in there because
he is no troll. I never thought he was before he started blow-drying tuna to make it more like a turkey because turkeys fly. And there's air where the turkeys fly, so blow dry the tuna to give it more air. I never considered that before that, and now also watching him scoop butter out of a fucking butter thing by hand. I would have really never, not even reading the Wendy's sister fucker Obama fanfic or whatever, not even that made me think that this was a troll as much as this now.
What the hell is this? It's disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like maybe you could have used a fucking spoon.
Okay, we're gonna wait. I have to take this away because the stuff can explode if I put it too close to the. I use this when I want to burn things, and I put some of this stuff on it, and then I light it up with a lighter, so it can burn pretty much anything. Problem is that
I use this when I want to burn things. It's a simple quote, but it's effective.
I left it there once on one of those bottles, and it's just okay. Whatever. Shut this down. Okay, the water's starting to, the butter's starting to melt, so I can put it. Okay, wait a minute.
But the butter was already melted.
Okay.
I mean, this just insanity, right? I mean, like, okay, so the butter alone, leave aside the turkey tuna, the butter alone is in his fridge, so, okay, don't put your butter in the fucking fridge, like, everybody knows that, but sure, don't put your butter in the fridge, but he had it in there. Okay, it's in the fridge, get a knife, slice a little bit of butter, put it into this pan, and then it'll melt. No, put the whole fucking package of butter into the oven, then just take it out, scoop it out like fucking Vaseline with your fingertips, throw it in there, and now watch it melt further, I guess. Sure. Well, if it works, it works. Hey, why not?
Dog, if it makes you laugh, it's comedy, dog. Come on.
Smell. Alright, next thing, we put a little bit of flour so that the stuff can,
put in some flour.
How did this... flour.
He did say floor both times. That's
right. We could have this kind of like...
Oh no, is he trying to make like a fucking roux or something? Oh my god, I say it a lot, but do not rise above your station, buddy. I think trying to make like a fucking roux or a cheese sauce or whatever gravy it is you're trying to make, it might be a little above you.
Okay, that's okay. Now we're gonna make the actual cake. And we need eggs. I have eggs here, and we need to mix the eggs with some flour and
some flour.
Make like a little cake thingy.
It could just be like pieces of. It could be like Could be like floor tile dust, you don't know.
Wait a minute, okay, so I'm gonna use a blender. I think it's... The problem with the blender is that I've cleaned it with CLR, like this stuff, so I'm kind of afraid to drink anything that's been coming from it. So I've kind of like put a lot of stuff in there, kind of like to clean the CLR away.
Well, it's probably a bad idea to clean something with something that will kill you, I guess. You know, and him with the stuff in the tub, it's obviously to anybody who watches this guy.
The problem with the blender,
you'd see, I mean, this is not even bad, really. It looks like there's a plunger and a blender, and I think he put his pot in there or something, but... Like, we've seen this tub completely filled with shit. Oh no, those are his shoes over here. We've seen this tub completely fucking full of shit before. And that's not even the first time I've seen that. You know? Or like, at least not, maybe that was the first. It's not the only time I've seen that. There's been other people I've seen who have just decided that their bathtub is a place to store dishes, and I really don't know what that means for them as for taking a shower or whatever. He does wear shoes in the tub, so I guess that means that he occasionally does bathe, or at least shower or something. But, you know, how much that helps him at this point, I don't know.
I've cleaned it with CLR, like this stuff. So I'm kind of afraid to drink anything that's been coming from it.
The thing is, though, I mean, people in chat are like, wait, CLR? And I too am like, okay, that seems a little extreme for your blender. I don't know, though. It is this guy. Somebody says it's real heavy duty. It is. Yeah, I think maybe I don't know, maybe he should clean everything in his house with CLR, frankly.
So I've kind of like put a lot of stuff in there, kind of like to clean the CLR
just like
away.
Vacuum seal the whole place and just fill it up with CLR and then drain it out real quick, like something like that. I don't know.
So if I died making this video, you can call a poison control center, and I think the tuna's almost falling behind here. Okay. So we need
poison control
floor.
Center. I'm pretty sure I'm sure the poison control center has just got, they've got a fucking kiosk set up across the street from your house. They're just ready at any moment.
And eggs to bake a cake. Wait a minute.
Yeah, okay, so I was misled slightly when people said, look up Masau's Christmas cake. And then I looked up Christmas cake, and all I got was Christmas turkey. And I'm like, well, wait a second. That's not a cake. But little did we know, it's also not a fucking turkey, and apparently it is going to be a cake. So, the title's wrong, and go fuck yourself.
You can also put water and stuff like that.
What is this?
Okay, floor.
Floor. Oh, right, he's adding floor. He just dumped a whole bunch of floor into the thing.
Eggs. Yeah. So, I'm not sure how we're supposed to... yeah.
As expected, the egg cracking didn't work out so well.
Yeah.
That's disgusting. That's the problem for him, is that cracking the egg was disgusting for him. The eggs were a problem for him. It reminds me of the time after all that we'd seen from Kay, including the one time when she burned garlic to the point where it was like, it looked like chestnuts or something. There was a time when she got a little bit of like minced garlic on her hand, and she was like, ew, that's gross, that's disgusting, or whatever. And we were all just taken aback by like, really, the garlic is the thing that puts you off after the Big Mac Rusla your way and all of that. It was the garlic touching your skin that was the problem. The eggs are the problem, not the blow-dried tuna. Sure.
Sure. Yeah, okay, let's just put it like that. Where's the top? I had a little black thing here. Where did I put it?
Probably somewhere under all the
Not
mess.
here. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, we're trying to put the tuna also.
Oh, of course. Tuna, eggs,
All right.
mayo. Or, sorry, not mayo. Flour.
What the hell was that?
Did he not crack... He cracked one egg. Did he not crack the other?
Where's the top? Disgusting.
Okay,
Yeah.
he missed... Okay. So,
yeah.
he puts one egg in.
Disgusting.
And
Yeah.
it looks like he cracks it over the pot, but then a bunch of it misses and falls down the side. He did crack the egg in.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ew, disgusting. Oh, God. Ugh, that's just unheard of. Touching an egg? Now, excuse me while I go wear shoes in my dishwash shower.
Let's just put it like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. So one cracked egg and one fully uncracked egg with shell. Because he doesn't want to touch the egg white or the yolk. I hate this man. I just hate this man. I don't care if he's trolling. I hate you. I just hate you.
Where's the top?
Where's the
I
top?
have a little black thing here.
Stop the angry bullying now. Well, just tell him to stop cooking like this, cunt. Fuck you.
What's that?
Now I'm bullying you. Fuck it. Yeah, Solmo man. Stop being a Solmo baby and fuck off. Fuck you. Look at this shit. If you think this is not something to be upset about and having a problem with, then you're also a fucking weirdo. Get out of here.
Okay. Let's try this again. You should have put in water.
Yeah, you probably should have put something other than like a pound of flour into the fucking blender first. It has the consistency of one of fucking King Cobra's meads, where he just dumps a bunch of shit in the bottom and it just never... It's like there's so much shit on top. It's like, what is it? He puts like sugar first and then a bunch of honey. And then because of all of the other stuff after the honey, plus the honey, there's like no way he ever manages to stir up all of the sugar that's at the bottom. So that's what's happening with the flour here. He put too much flour at the bottom. And I don't know if it's going to properly mix.
How do we transport water? Because water is there. And,
how do we transport water?
Yeah. Maybe with this.
Well, maybe use the sink you have. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Like he forgot he had a kitchen sink for a second.
This stuff. Alright.
What cult mentality are you leading? Listen, man, I'm too sick and tired to give a shit. Get out of here. Bye. I don't care. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm a cult leader. That's right. I'm a super great cult leader. Just like Mama Max. Go fuck yourself. Eat shit and die. If you didn't get here when I was when I've been sick for a week, then maybe I would like play with you in chat and be like, well, what do you mean by that shit? Remember? And we would have like a good time and like a little funny banter or whatever. But no, you could just like trip on a fucking log and die. I don't care. Not a bully stream. We would never do that.
No. Okay.
The fucking people, like, again, it's just these people that you see a car crash happening and you're like, don't look at that! What's wrong with you? That's wrong! You can't look at that car crash! That's offensive! Fuck off. Nobody gives a shit about you or your little life.
Let's do this.
Stop being the opinion basher. Yeah, in Minecraft, absolutely.
Why isn't it working? What the hell? More water, maybe. Or we're gonna put Sambuca mix as well.
So Sambuca, flour, tuna, which is turkey, by the way, one uncracked egg and one sort of cracked egg. By these powers combined, I'm not allowed to make fun of this recipe.
Yeah.
I think I'm just not gonna get over that fucking chat member. I think now I'm just not gonna be able to get beyond the further that this strays from God, the more insane it's going to be that this fucking guy decided to show up in my chat like, well, how dare you say something about this? This is a fine yeah, is it? I don't know. I don't think so. It's also not like I'm the fucking first person that's looked at this fucking guy. This isn't even the first time I've looked at him. Holy shit, I wish I could ban that guy twice. Fucking loser.
Alright. Let's try this again.
Dead Wings as moment. Yeah, except I'm not a fucking bitch. I got fucking scared for a second as the word bitch came out, that a word that was infinitely more, that like some kind of slur was going to come out of my mouth involuntarily. I got a little worried for a second there. I'm glad that didn't happen, but that guy is a real racial slur. By the way, that's what I've learned since Halo Night last week. That's the best thing to do if you ever really want to be mean to somebody. Just don't call them an actual don't say that. That's not acceptable. That's fucked up. But if you just say, "Hey, dude, you're a real racial slur," that's fine. I think that's cool. We should normalize that. No specific racial slur, just a racial slur. And don't say any specific one, but just the term a racial slur, that's the new insult. I think that can work. In a sentence, wow, that chat member that I just banned was a real fucking racial slur.
Oh, I think that's enough. Okay, so we're gonna put this stuff in the pot. What's wrong here?
What's wrong here, he says.
There's a lot of stuff that kind of like not sticking or whatever. You can also add some extra Christmas stuff like sausages.
Right. Christmas sausages. You had some extra Christmas stuff like nachos or bean dip or maybe like one of those Jell-O salads. Normal Christmas things. Normal Christmas things.
Alright. We could cut the sausages.
Why are you so adopted, and can you stop being an HBO's Velma? Those are both pretty good, yeah. I like those.
Sausages would be okay. Gonna have a knife handy. We're gonna use this as a knife.
I guess a good name for if you want to be derogatory toward a woman. This is my important lesson, everybody. Here's some important lessons from your cult leader. If you want to be derogatory toward a woman, just call her a Captain Marvel. Most people won't know what it means, but it'll still be funny. Right, the sausages he's adding are just hot dogs. So we had the guy earlier in the stream calling sausages hot dogs, and now we have this guy calling hot dogs sausages. The story ends where it began.
Wait a minute, huh? Where is it? There it is. Alright,
You goddamn Gwyneth Paltrow!
Oh yeah, when you're making a cake, you also need some magic powder, because if you don't put magic powder, it's not going to Rise.
I've literally never used it, but sure, you know, and you need all the help you can get. If magic needs to be involved, then why not?
Okay. Christmas is beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, so we got our Christmas cake with turkey.
Which we are fucking making in a sauce pot for some reason.
And some Christmas sausages. And a Christmas tree watching over us.
Wow, I didn't know there was a Christmas tree. What the fuck?
Christmas sausages. And a Christmas...
He's just got this thing, like, on a counter, it looks like. This is just on his, on his kitchen counter.
There's no little angel over there, but whatever. Okay.
Wow, he bought a whole Christmas tree. You know, what's amazing about this guy, he's supposed to be a lawyer, and yet I could easily believe that this man has literally never met another person in his life. I could believe that this guy has been living inside of the Dharma Initiative hatch for the last, like, his entire existence, you know?
Let's mix it. I think I have... Oh yeah, spoon. Oh no, you guys know what this is? This is a rotten apple. And when I eat an apple, I, you know, put this kind of plastic stuff around it, and then I put, like, duct tape over it so that the rotting cannot kind of, like, come off.
That's when you eat an apple, huh? So, you don't eat it then. You let it rot and save it with duct tape? I mean, this is art. I mean, this is... I've said before... I mean, nobody can surpass this guy in terms of this. It doesn't even really matter ultimately if he's trolling or what this is. I mean, the end result is the same, isn't it? He still makes the video. He still made this. It's like every 20 or 30 seconds, there's just some new thing that he introduces, like my rotten apple duct tape ball, my countertop kitchen Christmas tree, my shower shoes, my Christmas hot dogs, like...
Stop.
What's next? What are next?
So, here's our Christmas cake. Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's put the Christmas
I do enjoy his weird little noises that he makes. They kind of infuriate me for some reason, but I also enjoy them. Especially when he goes like, yeah, me. I enjoy that one. We haven't heard much of that one today, but he does that one a lot.
Yeah, Christmas up. And we're gonna put it at 500 Fahrenheit for a couple of hours. Wait a minute, eh?
500 for a couple of hours, you say? 500 Fahrenheit? So that's... I mean, what is that in, like... I don't think... Well... No, most oven temperatures are in Fahrenheit, not Celsius, so, yeah. 500, that's ridiculous. That's fucking ridiculous. I mean... I'll give it to the people earlier, Good Cook and her guinea pig. I'll give it to them. That, like, there wasn't really ever a concept that they're trolling. There's never a theory with them that they're trolling. It's very genuine with them. This, and when I see them fuck up every potential thing that they could fuck up in a recipe, there's something about that. Here, it's a little bit more like, I don't know. I mean, he's fucking up, I mean, even the cooking time, everything he could. But I guess it's just with them, I don't wonder if it's all just a performative act. It doesn't really matter that much, but I guess I'd prefer it to be real. I've never considered this guy, Cooking with Hoarders Masao, I've never considered him to be a troll before watching this recipe. But I've never fucking seen this recipe before today, so, you know, I mean...
500. So right now, basically what we have to do is wait. In the meantime, we can prepare the sauce for the cake.
500.
But I'm gonna clean up a little bit first. The spoon is really disgusting with all this weird
The
stuff.
spoon is really disgusting. Yeah, I mean, again, so he has... The only thing I've ever seen him be disgusted by is sticky things on a spoon or an egg. It's really disgusting because it's got the stuff that you just mixed the cake that you're making and presumably going to eat. Well, no, I mean, I say that's the only thing he's found disgusting, but again, every recipe he's ever made has been a huge failure. Like, I've never seen him eat something and enjoy it, and it's always been him spitting it out and being like, oh god! And, like, ending the video moments before vomiting, or at least seeming to vomit, you know. But, like, you know, you're gonna... Allegedly, you're planning to eat the cake, right? So, how disgusting can the fucking spoon be? Just because it's got some stuff on it that is the cake that you're making. But that's the problem, not the shower shoes situation. None of that is a problem. None of that is an issue. None of the trash on your floor is an issue. It's the disgusting spoon. Okay.
Either.
Oh, what's in the toilet? What's in the toilet?
Yeah.
What's in the toilet?
Oh, that was coming out again. Okay, let's clean this.
I mean, like, again, the spoon is disgusting, everybody. The egg that touched his fingers was disgusting. This is fine. This... What looks like at least 2 different trash bags. I saw Tostitos bag over here earlier. Just tons of other shit. There's like a milk carton. You know, this is all fine. The egg is the problem.
I have some shampoo.
Shampoo?
Alright.
Why are you shampooing?
I don't like so hard in there.
Why are you shampooing it? Why are you shampooing it? Why are you... Why are you shampooing the fucking blender, you freak?
I got a new battery. I'm trying to put some, alright, shampoo to clean the stuff up a little bit. Okay.
By the way, fun fact, for those who don't know, the French word for shampoo is literally just shampooing. And what's weird about that is I don't know how common is it for French words to just end in ing. Like it's... I don't think it's that common. I mean, there's not a lot of words that translate to French and they're just the original English word with ing at the end. But yeah, French shampoo is shampooing. Conditioner is not conditionering or conditioning. It's like revitalisant or some shit. It's relevant because this guy is French Canadian, but yeah, shampooing. He's got to add some shampooing to his thing and proceed to shampooing it. The great thing about that is it works both, you know, it works in both forms of that, both tenses. Lather, rinse, repeat, your blender.
Oh, let's just leave it like that. Okay. Now we're gonna make the cake sauce.
Well, you know, the best way to clean your blender is a combination of CLR and shampoo, so that makes sense.
you know, when the cake becomes hard, you know, it's the little stuff that, you know, gets over it. Okay.
The cake you're cooking in a saucepan.
Oh. You know, they say that if you put poison in your cake, you can die while you're caking it, because even if you don't drink the poison, you know, the stuff, like the air, is going to be poisoned. So just by breathing it, you can die.
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think you're gonna die. I think you've got an immunity to poison, dude. I think you're like one of the enemies from like the Blight Town or something. I don't think you can be hurt by toxic or poison. I think you're good.
So if you want to make a joke to your friends, you know, by inviting them over and making them drink, you know, or eat the poison cake, you gotta be warned. You have to put the poison, like...
You know, this is as he continues to talk about poisoning his cake or whatever.
Up in another obscure village.
Let's get some Christmas tunes going on. Shut up. Shut up, Christmas with Dennis. Just play the music. There you go.
After, because if you put it, like, in the cake, you can die while cooking it. Or whatever. So, yeah, okay, we're gonna make the sauce. I don't have chocolate. I can make lemon sauce. I love lemon cake. We need a plate or a pot or something that looks like it. I guess there was something.
This fucking recipe is a crazy man's dream. What the fuck are we watching now? Oh god, I want to scream.
So lemon and sugar.
Can we see more of the fridge?
For the cake.
Yeah, it did sound like he was humming to Dennis, that's true. Okay, the lemons are rotten.
Okay.
Looks bad. The lemons have holes in them or something. No, okay, they look fine.
You can also use lemon and sugar thing to make candy.
Is that bread in the fridge? What is that? Oh, that's Coffee Mate. That's Coffee Mate. It's got... What the fuck is in here?
Also,
He's got sugar in his fridge. He's got, like... Okay, shut up, Dennis. Yeah, thank you, Dennis. God damn it. This is the only winter wonderland I need. So he's got sucre in his fridge. He's got like 3 bottles of Mountain Dew. And something just fell down. Someone just knocked over Grandma.
Make stuff for your bread or something. Like toaster.
When did this stop being edible? The moment he said that it was turkey, but it was actually tuna, because tuna and turkey were the same thing, but capitalists need you to buy different things. So technically they're the same, and if you blow dry the tuna, then that makes it a turkey. That's when it stopped being appetizing, within the first minute or so.
Alright. Okay. So,
why did he have his sugar in a straight jacket?
Because of the oven. It smells good, don't you think? A good Christmas cake.
Yeah, I do agree. It smells really good. Yeah, I would agree.
We can use a blender for this, but the blender is kind of like, you know...
Blender's currently the blender can't go out on a date tonight. It's busy shampooing its hair.
Sick now, so...
The blender is sick now. That's what he just said.
People in my kitchen are like human beings, you know? Like...
I was finally getting better. That's why I streamed today. I think I'm sick again now.
I get sick, so I have to put them in the water for a little while.
They get sick.
Cleaner and stuff.
Uh-huh.
Oh, there was a knife. Didn't see that.
Here it is.
I mean, we all know that he could do these things in a better way, but like... My question is, does he own a plate? Or, I mean, probably not a cutting board, or if he does, it's hidden somewhere under all the trash, but really the best place you can do this is on the corner of your element and your stove. Not even, like, over here, but, like, more firmly on the stovetop. But, like, right here between the stovetop and the actual element here, that's where he's decided to cut this. On the precipice of life.
My hand's stronger.
Does this lemon have an eye on it?
Lemon?
Because there's like, what is that? Is there like a fucking, it's like one of those eyes on a potato, you know? Why is there like a googly eye on the lemon? It's a sausage party. This is an adult humor penis hell.
To make the cake sauce.
Oh, the label, maybe, yeah. This is for the cake sauce. Whatever that means. Yeah, just... Sure, in there is fine. I was assuming he was gonna just toss it into the fucking... Just over there with the trash bags. I thought that was... But no, just in there is fine. Into the thermos it goes.
I wonder if the cake is about to be ready. I don't have a timer on this machine because it was built like in the 1980s or something. You know, back then, people had like, you know, sand clock, you know, that you put over and would tell you like, whatever.
I think they had clocks in the 80s, dude. He cut through about half of that lemon.
The fundamental nature of truth is really, you know, looking with your eyes at the
The
reality
fundamental nature of truth now. Now we're getting to this.
around you. Like if something cuts in half, it means that, you know, something's cut in half, you know, but that's kind of like just an illusion because, like, you know, lemon being cut in half, it's just like language. It's not like reality, and in reality, like, you know, you don't know if there's really like lemon in front of you, you know, like it might be.
See, this is a point against,
you know,
this is a point against him being a troll. I don't know if I could imagine a troll just coming up with this kind of insane rambling about a lemon being cut in half and the nature of truth. Like, I could see a troll saying some certain things that he's said, but that seems like such a genuine type of crazy. Maybe he's both crazy and trolling.
Monster disguised as a lemon, or like, what if it was? I mean, there would be no way to know, like, you know.
The paper label adds flavor, shut up!
Aliens, you know, walking around and stuff. There's a strange noise in there.
Yeah, it's just Dennis talking, don't worry.
I had a spoon. You remember that little spoon I used?
God damn it. Is fucking Dennis over? He's over! God damn it, Dennis! Alright, fine. We'll just take your fucking... Fine. Fucking Dennis.
Or use this. What is this? Oh yeah. What was there?
Are those CDs?
Oh yeah.
He's just got, like, CDs over here, too. I mean, it's not even just limited to stuff that should be in a kitchen, but not in such a mess. There's also just CDs, duct tape, like...
What was there? Forgot about that.
Maybe the CDs have the recipes on them. Yeah, duct tape is for the apples, that's true. Yes, that's true, Kureiji Kyodai. That is true. Underage sister that was Wendy. He wants to fuck her. Yes. Allegedly.
My hands are kind of slippery because like it's all coming out. I wonder what the cake looks like now. Oof, wow, the smoke coming out there.
Yeah, it probably doesn't look good. You're baking it at 500 Fahrenheit for a couple of hours, apparently. I'm assuming that was just a slip of the tongue. I mean, it's probably going to be done by the time the video's done, and I imagine it's all one take. His videos, I think they usually are, rather than, like, coming back later when the cake is ready. But, you know, don't bake a cake at fucking broiler temperatures. That's probably not the right way to do it. Don't bake a cake with eggshells in it. Don't bake a cake without oil. Don't bake a cake where the only oil is from the tuna that you added. Don't add tuna to a cake. And don't make a cake in a fucking saucepan. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
The strange taste of Christmas turkey.
Oh, hot dogs too, right. Christmas hot dogs. For Christmas. Just no cake. Hey, if you're thinking of making a cake like this, just don't. Just don't do it. I've known some people who've made cakes like this. Didn't love it. Not a fan. Not a fan of that. So just don't do it.
A cake like that. So now the next step is just wait until the cake is ready. So we're gonna see. Wait, I think I have a light somewhere, because it's pretty dark in there. Oh, there it is. So, we're gonna take a look. Does it look ready?
You know, you have a fucking light on your oven, probably. That's fine.
Sort of.
Does it?
Not really, it's still a bit. So, I'm gonna pause the camera now, and I'm gonna come back in a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
Alright, see you guys.
So maybe it has been hours, maybe, at 500 Fahrenheit.
Got a little bit of a situation here. There's a lot of smoke. I don't think you can see with a camera, but this place is all smoky. So we're gonna check if the cake is ready. You use a straw to see if the cake is ready.
Yeah, I've never seen anybody actually make a urinal cake, like, as a regular cake before, but this is really a groundbreaking recipe, chat member, you're right.
Ugh. You put the straw in the cake.
A straw?
Oh, it doesn't even come out.
What?
Oh yeah, the cake is ready. Alright, so we got our Christmas cake.
Our Christmas cake.
Stop up and wait until the little red thingy becomes black again.
The red thingy, yeah.
So now it's December the 24th. It's called Christmas Eve. I heard black people have their own Christmas in 2 days.
Hang on.
It's called Kazaa, like...
Oh, it's called Kazaa.
You know, the stuff you download porn from.
I don't know. I mean, again, it's like, do you really think that a person like this could exist and think that it's called Kazaa, the stuff you download porn from?
Their own Christmas.
Black people have their own Christmas.
I heard black people have their own Christmas in 2 days. It's called Kazaa. You know, the stuff you download porn from. And the Jews have a week-long Christmas holiday.
Please tell me that... Okay, please tell me he has a funny name for the Jewish holiday, too.
Christmas called Hanukkah and stuff like that.
Hanukkah. Alright, well... I mean, that one's close enough, I guess. But Kazaa, though. Yeah. I mean, again, I can't believe I've never seen this video, because, like, if I had seen this video first, I think my entire view of this guy would have been changed forever, because it's... I don't know, it's pretty clear to me that this guy's just fucking trolling now, but that means that this is, like, that this is the best troll ever to have lived. I am the greatest troll ever to have lived! I am Masao, the Omniscient! He's come far from across the Omniverse. You must make for him your universe's ultimate tuna Christmas cake. You have 5 Earth minutes! I mean, yeah, he's been doing this for 15 years. At least 16, maybe? Longer? I mean, the guy who uploads his shit, I mean, the other guy, because he has his own channel too, but the guy who uploads his shit, Parthenocarpy, oh, because there's a carp in the picture, SA. I believe the SA stands for something awful. So, I mean, and, you know, from 15 years ago or whatever, that would make sense. It was a big site back then. So, I mean, I could maybe see both of these guys being from something awful. And maybe Masao is just like, again, just like the one of the best trolls ever to have lived. You know, I don't know.
So it's all kind of complicated, you know, because like if you celebrate Christmas, you're pretty much offending everybody else. If you celebrate Kazaa, you're offending everybody who doesn't celebrate that. You're celebrating Hanukkah, you're offending everybody who doesn't celebrate that.
Bitch, what?
Celebrate Christmas, and you know, the Jews have a week-long Christmas
Hanukkah.
called Hanukkah and stuff like that. So it's all kind of complicated, you know, because like if you celebrate Christmas, you're pretty much offending everybody else. If you celebrate
That's not true.
Kazaa, you're offending everybody who doesn't celebrate that.
What the fuck? What? Yeah, if you celebrate Kazaa, you might be offending people. That's true.
Celebrate Hanukkah, you're offending everybody who doesn't celebrate that. So, if you want to send death threats, you can send them.
You know, Bilge, I was about to time you out for spamming, but now I remember. I do remember when I was 8 years old and I spammed. I forget which voice actor, but they were on YTV doing an interview, the YTV website, and I just kept going, "Do you like spaghetti? Do you like spaghetti?" So, you know, I'll let it pass. I don't like angel hair though. It's too thin. It's just too thin. The sauce winds up like drying up every time I've ever had it. Like I don't know. It makes the sauce feel like it dries up too fast. I don't know. Not a fan.
You know, to a random address or something, and hope that, you know, the random address gets to me. So, I don't know if I can take this. I don't have, you know, wait a minute. How am I gonna take this out with this heat? Wait a minute.
Do you have a fucking
I'm gonna burn myself.
love glove, any of that?
Some kind of a machine here.
All the
Big
bottles.
Things.
A machine.
That's not gonna work.
Remember he called a paper towel a machine earlier, by the way.
What's in here? What's this?
Well, that was... I didn't see the Crocs, but I did see he had Crocs in the bathtub that he wears in the shower, because the tub is disgusting. So there was that, so yeah, Crocs. Typical Croc wearer.
Garbage bag. Oh yeah. Maybe a towel is gonna work. Got smoke in my eyes. I need to get some hazard paper with this. Okay. Thank God I don't have a fire alarm. The firefighters are here already.
So is that that's not a plate? That's not a DualShock 2. That looks like it might be like for an RC plane or something.
You know, I would have.
It doesn't look like. It looks like a game controller, but not like any one that I recognize. Maybe it's like a weird third party.
Me and they shot me with a taser. All right. Looks delicious, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
where's your cake sauce?
I need a plate.
It might have been Mad Cats, okay. Oh, he does have plates. Wow. Wow.
Well, this is kind of, you know, homemade recipe passed down from generation to generation for millions of years. You know,
you sure about that?
Get something this good at a restaurant. Because restaurants is just like capitalist propaganda. They put poison in the stuff so that, like, you know, even if it kills you, kills you, you're gonna come back to eat again.
Again, this is like the damningest proof that I've ever seen that this guy's just trolling. Because again, he has this whole thing about capitalism, but we've seen his, like, fucking weird written fiction about him fucking his little Wendy's sister, and how it's all the evil Democrats forcing him to do it. So I don't know. I just don't know about that. I feel like he might have changed his changed the horse he was backing, like, midway through his trolling, and was like, no, okay, let's go with Obama as the bad guy instead of capitalism, I guess. But maybe he just hates Democrats and capitalism. I mean, I guess that's possible.
Damn, this thing's hot. I think I burned my finger.
It could just be he's schizo. I mean, that's always an option, but apparently he's a lawyer.
I need a knife. There was one here.
My headcanon is that this guy is like Batman. And by day, he's he's Bruce Wayne, he's a suave lawyer. And he goes and he gets justice for people, and he rights wrongs, and he goes the extra mile, and he goes deep into territory to find the evidence that he needs to free the innocent man. And then by night, oh, so now you put the eggs in with the pudding, and oh no, I dropped the bacon in there. Well, the bacon is basically the same thing as the Peter Frampton album Frampton Comes Alive. It's basically the same thing, so it goes in there. It's fine, eh? I need a bit of a machine to, oh, what's that? Oh, it's my hand, right. I need to use my hand machine to turn on the oven there, eh?
Oh, my finger, fuck. I just erased my...
A boot! Right.
Next time I get to the airport, they're gonna kill me. Alright, where's my knife? There it is. Ow. Damn, I really got burned.
Choking the chicken to his little sister Wendy, yeah, I guess. Well, that's in the morning before he goes off to work. Yeah, it's a three-stage plan. This by night, fucking Wendy in the morning, and then lawyer by day.
Maybe with the towel again. Let's see. See if it works.
Pull the whole thing onto the... Oh, yeah, balance it on that. That's gonna help. Oh, boy. It's not happening, is it? Not happening. Mission failed successfully.
Yeah.
What even is that?
Wait a minute.
I think he just lost his I think he just lost his cake sauce. His lemon cake sauce.
Okay. Let's wait a sec.
What did you do? What did you do?
So hot.
How can it still be hot? Let it sit for a while.
Damn. Okay. That's only part of the cake.
There it is, everybody. The hot dog tuna Christmas cake with lemon and eggshells.
Okay.
And sambuca.
Damn.
And flour. How could I forget the flour?
Shit. Look at this. It's all back. Damn. Okay. Let's try this one.
Is he having a senior moment? What's going on?
Never realized the cooks, that they go through so much risk. Next time you get a cake at a restaurant or something, you gotta remember that people risk their lives for this.
Yeah, they're fighting. They're out there fighting every day.
The capitalist society,
Oh my God.
Cooks, they risk their lives on the job.
Oh my God.
For the really rich.
I just gotta say, there are a lot of problems with capitalism, and if you want to trace back all of the autism to capitalism, all of the rampant consumerism of every Disney product ever, and every single Mario plushie that they can get their fucking hands on, yeah, you can probably blame that on capitalism to some extent, but boy, I sure never ever want to ever mention that, because boy, would I just sound like either this guy or Hassan. So it's like, there's no winning, really. I mean...
Okay, the cake is done. I'm gonna clean the pot now, because right now it's pretty much useless.
Don't forget to shampoo it. There you go. There you go. Is he gonna add some CLR though? No, just the pert. That's fine. So he doesn't even use dish detergent. He shampoos his fucking dishes, if he washes them at all. He's shampooing them.
Okay. Ow! Fuck's sake, I keep forgetting.
True, as long as he's also conditioning the dishes, that's fine.
God damn it. Okay. Alright.
This is like...
Now we can put the...
This is like how my mom used to think how to wash dishes. Just... It doesn't matter how much disgusting shit is in there. Just fucking pour water in there and maybe some soap and let it sit for a while and it'll be fine. It'll be great. And then dump out the water and swish it around a bit. It's like... Just... No, her method was used to be to, like... Take all of the messy dishes and throw them in the sink and just fill the whole fucking sink with water. With hot water and soap, and you come back like an hour later and there's just like bits of scum and oil floating on the top, and it's like, you know, I don't know, maybe she knew Masao. I don't know.
The sauce.
Maybe there is some truth to this, because apparently sometimes people can just do things like that, I guess. You know. Apparently everyone's mom does dishes that way. Okay. Well, that makes me feel better about mine, I guess, but yeah, I don't know, that doesn't seem very sanitary. I remember my dad used to always be like, stop doing that, it's not good, it's not, we're gonna get sick, and she'd be like, okay, and then next week she'd just be doing it again.
So we got the Christmas turkey cake. It's really delicious stuff.
Oh, that's right. It's the Christmas turkey cake with a tuna instead of turkey and a hot dog in there. And now he's got his lemon and flour sauce that he's drizzling over it. And it looks like cum. And again, I've never seen him eat something that he's enjoyed, or eat something that he's made and actually enjoy it. I mean, let alone even eat it. He'll usually taste it and immediately throw it out and then be like, yeah, that was a mistake. That was stupid, guys. Don't try that. Okay, bye. And, like, the whole video is just a waste, and it's like, why did you even fucking post this? But, I don't know. Who's to say? He might wind up liking this one. You know, chefs are dying to make recipes like this every day. You're not going to get something like this in a restaurant because of capitalism. It sounds like he has Christmas with Dennis on in the background.
This is the kind of cake that, you know, there are no words to describe.
Yeah, just get it all over there. That's good. Turn it from cake into soup. Accidental soup. The story ends where it began.
Christmas cake. Alright, I'm gonna take a picture to remember this. Where's my camera? Wait a sec, I think. There it is. Okay.
Is that a... Okay, it's a camera. I thought it was a fucking... I thought it was like an N-Gage for a second. The little weird taco-shaped handheld phone Game Boy thing that Nokia put out in 2003. I really thought that's... It looks a little bit like one.
A little picture. Wait, okay.
Huh, picture that with a Kodak. Matter of fact, picture me with a Kodak.
Let's see.
Game Gear even, yeah.
Hey, that's good. What do you think? That's a good picture.
I mean, I'm gonna make a controversial statement. I think this is going to be worse than Sandra Lee's kazaa cake. Her infamous kazaa cake that she made for the black people's Christmas, which is called kazaa, as we all know. I think this is gonna be even worse than Sandra Lee's kazaa cake.
Remember this.
And that's pretty infamous.
Now let's taste. I feel sorry for you guys who are not here with me. To take part with the sausage, of course.
Kazar milker cake? No, come on. That's for Anuka.
Whoops.
I mean, I'd love to see the actual photo he took, though, because it would be higher resolution than this video. Here's the moment of truth. No!
I'm sorry. I'm gonna shut this off for now. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Masao. Try again next time. Oh, man. Alright, I said that I hate him and everything, and if that chat member who I banned, who was a piece of shit and maybe the worst chat member I've ever seen, just because I'm ornery today, it's not really even his fault, but, no, he's the worst chat member ever, just because I'm ornery. Listen, I don't hate Masao, he's a treasure. I don't hate anybody that I look at on my channel, truly, because, well, okay, maybe like a Snake Thing, but, I mean, even someone like a Snake Thing, it's like, I hate you, but also, man, that's some funny shit that you posted with all those ooh-woo fucking, it makes, it's horrible, but the stuff that he posts with the ooh-woo rapist face and whatever, like, it kind of adds a weird black comedy to it, but, this is certainly not a Snake Thing. This is just a guy, maybe he's trolling, maybe he's real, it doesn't really matter. That was great. That was great. I think people were saying that that's like his best recipe. And I would believe that. I can't believe I haven't seen that yet. But that surely is one of the best things I've seen from him. I mean, every minute, that's a 34-minute video. And every minute there was like at least one new thing that was funny that was happening. Like, shampooing the dishes, shower shoes. We only got, like, one shot of that table, that countertop tree. If this guy is schizo, then I don't know how he's, I don't know how he's a lawyer and all of that, but if he's trolling, he's the greatest troll ever. Hats off to him. I'm never going to cook any of his food. I mean, people are probably like, because I've made other people's weird food, like Cobra or whatever. I could not replicate this guy's food. In order to replicate his food, I would need to completely destroy my kitchen. And I would need to, well, shit, actually, I think I could do that. Alright, well, I have a new idea for a funny skit video, but don't worry about that. Anyways, I don't know if I could accurately make his food in the way that he does, because he's a savant. Whether it's trolling or not, it's magic. There's just a little bit of magic in there, and I think he's wonderful. So that's it for the Christmas stream. Thank you everybody for watching. We're gonna do some super chats here. Let me get. What should I even? You know what? Let's see if is this on Spotify. It is. Yay! The fucking... Oh man, the fucking 2.5 hour Sufjan Stevens Christmas album is on Spotify. Yay. Sure. Sounds good. There's more than one Christmas album from him too. A little quieter. $20 from Kate. Merry Crimbus. Thank you. I didn't get to doing any airing of grievances today, but I guess, all the times I called people cunts was kind of that worked. No No Festivus poll this year. No feats of strength. I've been too sick for feats of strength, but I do feel like I aired the grievances at least. So thank you. I hope you. I don't know if you were here for the whole thing, but I hope you enjoyed what you saw of it, or enjoy it later. $5 from Victor Hugo Martinez. Merry Chrysler, Clawman. Hopefully you're feeling much better. Well, I was. There was a time when I was feeling better. And now I'm probably not anymore. $5 from Aurelius. Thanks for the stream. Shit's going terrible at work right now. Lol, why God? Oh, I'm sorry that you're stuck at work on Christmas. That's unfortunate. $5 from Autistic Wolf. Thanks for the Xmas stream, Claw. No fam to chill with, so it's a welcome distraction. May your tides be Yule and your bud be stanky. Oh, well, thank you. I hope so too. I'll tell you one thing. Being sick the last week, silver lining, right? It's been the greatest tolerance break I've had in a little while. Cause I could do a little bit of a draw from my vape, but it's not the same. I can't really hold it in, And so once I'm feeling, probably by tomorrow, I'll go get a new one, and I'm gonna be flying high. So that's gonna be nice. I mean, it's been basically a week without much of that. Once again, 50 memberships from Victor Hugo Martinez and 10 from Kate. Thank you both very, very much. I did that earlier, but thank you. 2067 from Exiled Postman. I can't stick around for the stream because of Christmas stuff with the family, but I just wanted to drop off some cash for Christmas, so I guess just pretend this is a card with money in it that said something nice. Whatever. I'll pretend the card just said, whatever, here's some money. Thank you. I appreciate it. $2 from Hunter Moore. Merry Christmas. Love you. Ooh woo. Well, there's no call for an ooh woo. But thank you. Merry Christmas. $2 from Alan Sampson. Can we check out the Guinea Pig Cook and there's a new Sega Sonic Gamer? I missed that. I'm sorry. I did call you a cunt for spoiling the Guinea Pig Cook, but I did miss you saying that there was a new Sega Sonic. Maybe another time. I know it's the stream where... Oh yeah, fun fact, you know that guy YouTube Media Ninja? Apparently he tried to copyright strike me a few times for talking about Sonic Sega Gamer, so that's against the rules. That's a false copyright claim. I'm glad YouTube didn't do anything about it, but yeah, I don't know. Don't know about that. Don't know if I'm fond of that. Don't know if I'm cool with that. Maybe I'm gonna go report that guy's channel for doing that, but yeah, I don't know, I guess I can't since, didn't really do anything, but supposedly Sonic Sega Gamer in his new live stream said something about that. I don't know what's going on. I'll need to watch the live stream. He's still fighting with Teen Boy 2K7, by the way, so that's the real news. Victor Hugo with another 5 memberships. Thank you very much. DM Studios with $2. Merry Christmas, Clawfather. Happy New Year. $5 from Lizzie Husky. I have had COVID this week, and your videos have really helped. I like the ones with Dogs Eating Dogs 6. Me too. I'm sorry to hear you had COVID. Somebody suggested that what I had might have been COVID, but I don't think so because I haven't lost my taste or anything. And also I had the vaccine, so that works. The vaccine's supposed to stop you from getting COVID, right? I definitely don't. I don't think it was that, because I could still taste stuff. I tasted every time I added too much pepper to my soup, so, yeah, that's probably that. $2 from, it's probably just a flu, but I'm hoping you get through the COVID well on your end there. $2 from Victor Hugo Martinez. These streams make me grateful for what I have. Yeah, and another 5 memberships from Victor Hugo. Thank you very much. Everybody, this has been the real Christmas spirit of a stream here today. Thank you very much. And I'm sure all the gifted memberships, the members' gifted memberships, I hope that they all are thankful to you as well. Shun Kurosaki with 5 months membership. Holy cow, stream, happy Christmas! That's right, Lois, oh my god! By the way, I guess I have forgotten to do some air horns for the last few, so... There you go. Thank you. $2 from Just Larm, Merry Christmas Claw, and Candy Cane Santa Penix. Ah, that's the best kind. $2 from Lizzie Husky, the one where he got fat. Love that episode. Well, that was like 7 hours ago, and I don't really remember what you're talking about at this point, but it sounds like a good episode, whatever it was. Yo Clawman, $10 from Spectre Blue. Yo Clawman, Merry Christmas, and take my shekels. You should check out Daniel Larson. His situation's getting nuts, and arrest number 6 is likely imminent. Well, I mean, it's going to be a full stream when I look at Daniel Larson. It's going to be a live dive. It's going to be a full stream dedicated to him. And I haven't done that yet. And I might need to do some research. I'll probably watch one of the, other YouTubers that have talked about him, get the kind of the rundown, find out which videos are kind of the specific, really funny ones. We've looked at him a little bit before, but never on his own full stream. And from what I know of him, he definitely is someone who deserves his own full thing, so yeah. Autistic Wolf with 5 gift memberships. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. $5 from Tusky. As I've been eating Philly cheesesteaks my whole life, I'm scared to see how this is going to end. Happy holidays and Merry Christmas, folks. Well, it didn't work out that well. I don't think it was very cheesesteaky. Hey, it's Zen's 3rd super chat, everyone. Once again, it's his 3rd super chat. $2 from Zen. Trashy holidays, everyone. Thank you. Happy 3rd super chat. Again. $5 from Nerby T-Tops. Her impediment reminds me of a kid I went to school with. How come when he says it that way it's an impediment, but if I say it that way I'm racist? Well, life is a series of small distinctions like that. Subtleties and distinctions. Speech impediment school kid. Sorry to inform you. $5 from Jane Indigo92. Gotta hop off for work soon. Just wanted to say Merry Christmas, Santa Claus. And then there's a Christmas tree. I hope work goes okay. It should be a crime for people to work on Christmas, really. I mean, like, even if you don't have family to celebrate with or whatever, if you don't, like, other than this, I didn't really have much going on Christmas. I don't have, like, a tree or anything. I'm not really a big Christmas celebrator, but I guess my version of celebrating Christmas is doing a stream like this. It's not too different from a normal stream, but it's a Christmas-themed stream. People are here on Christmas, so, I don't know. Anyways, even if you don't have people, you don't have a party to go to, you don't have some kind of fucking shindig, Christmas, it should just be a day that we all have off, and if you don't have a job, then you get a lap dance on Christmas, $5 from Paige Hernandez, just dropped in real quick to wish you a Merry Christmas. I'll try and catch the stream later if the fam doesn't want to bake cookies. Well, don't shirk Christmas with the fam for me, I appreciate it. The stream will be watchable later, probably, unless I called people a cunt one too many times and I get in trouble. But that would be really a cunt move to get mad at me for that, though, bro. $10 from Michael Morbius. Merry Crimbas Claw. Since you enjoy King of the Hill, been wondering if you've ever heard of Propane Money by Hank Trill, featuring Bobby Trill. If not, you gotta look it up. It'll give you a good chuckle. Propane Money with Hank Trill. Alright, well, this looks fun. I'll save this for another time, but I am definitely loving the King of the Hill lately. In fact, I have an important thing to share with you all. This is something that I saw this a few days ago. Again, I mentioned it a little while ago. It's the episode of King of the Hill where Peggy winds up being the sort of the victim of a strange man with like a foot fetish website, and this scene happens. Oh no, it's trying to give me it's trying to make me download it. No. Nay. Hang on. Open link. Is that gonna work? There you go. No, it really wants me to download it. That is penisy. That is very penisy. That is a shame. Hang on. Let me see here. Show in folder. There it is. Come on now. It's a very important episode of King of the Hill. I just wanted to share this. If anybody's a fan of King of the Hill and this other thing.
Beautiful feat. It's about an end to strife and misunderstanding. One world, one dream, one peace.
Yo! So I just wanted to share that with people. That's all. That's all. I was just very. I mean, I guess it's PEACE, but you know, one world, one piece, and all of that. I just thought that was worth sharing. Let me see here. The music again. Hang on. Thank you for the suggestion, by the way. $2 from Reverend Cudgel. Merry Christmas, Claw and chat. Oh, Merry Christmas, and to all a good night. Frigate Bird with 5 memberships. Thank you very much. Hang on. Thank you. $2 from Lil Grimalkin. Happy holidays, Claw Diddy. Do you have a P.O. box? No, but I'm thinking about opening one very soon. Maybe early next year I might open one. I think it's about time. Somebody wanted to send me a birthday present earlier this month, and I said, yeah, I'll do a P.O. box. I haven't gotten around to it, because, well, I've been working on fucking music, and then I got sick, and now I'm playing Baldur's Gate 3 again, because I got it on Steam. I totally owned it before, but now I have it on Steam. I definitely legally had it before, but now I actually legally have it. $5 from Spacey Stars. Gotta go, Clawfather. Fiance and I have to go visit the family. Merry Christmas to you and everyone, except that one fucker. Thank you. I hope you guys have a nice Christmas with the family. I think that sounds like a nice evening. $2 from Scruff. Assume you have, but have you seen at Sailor Moon for Life? I'm assuming that's Sailor Moon Red One for life. Oh yeah, no, this is Jordan says, I like having old man sex. That's right, Jordan says. It's that guy. He does weird shit with dolls. He's you know, he's a classic. We've looked at him a few years ago before we even knew about a lot of these, like, plushy people. $5 from Glarn Budin. No wonder media analysis is dead if these people are the ones watching things. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's like newspaper critics or whatever, like film, you know, film website critics. And it's like, what? I don't know. What does critic really mean, if you think about it? Because, like, can't anybody be a critic? Well, kind of. But shouldn't you have real criticisms? Well, you'd think so, but I don't know, you go through it like... So these guys on YouTube who just complain about cartoons, they're not really critics, and they can't handle criticism. And then, like... Well, then you go up, like, well, Red Letter Media, YMS, people like that, I'd say that they're more like real critics. And then beyond that, you get, like, yeah, like, again, like people who work at a news, like The Guardian doing a film review or something like that. But even then, it's like, you still get a lot of bullshit publications that are like, you know, Screen Rant or whatever, and they're just fucking shills, so that's not even valid either. You know, I don't know. I don't think there's not a lot of people left in the world that I think still count as, like, real legitimate fucking film critics. Or like I mean... Critics in general, that word has been dragged through the mud quite a bit, as I said before. Like, it's real hypocritics out there, frankly. But yeah, I mean, I guess game critics and stuff probably fall into that too a little bit, but it's more noticeable with something like film. I think the worst is always going to be something like music, because it really is just like... I don't know, I feel like music, there's definitely an objectivity of like, alright, Broken Side fucking sucks. You know, we can agree that, like, I am the table is, like, not a very good lyric, right? You know, we can agree on that, but, I don't know, a lot of the time it is just like, oh, I can't believe Anthony Fantano gave this album a fucking 6. It's clearly a 10, like, I don't know, you know, it's kind of all just fucking sound waves, I don't know. I feel like that's more subjective than certain things, at least within reason, I don't know. But yeah, criticism is a hard thing, it's a hard row to toe these days. Or row to hoe, I guess is the term. $2 from, Michael Morbius. No, oh no, Claw. Jeffy may be your LJN. Laughing Jeffy Numbnuts, yeah. $50 from Piles once again. Thank you very much, Piles. I hope that was worth it for you on today's stream. This was certainly a long one. I hope you had a fun one. Motherfucker. Pick Soup, member for 4 months. Merry Christmas, Claw. I have a whole notepad document that has a bunch of stream suggestions for you. I would also recommend a 420 awards stream. Well, I don't know that that's necessary. I think that, you know, there's definitely another channel that kind of has the market cornered on that. I don't know that I have too much to add to... I have too much to add to that, but, I don't know, maybe if there's a new one later, next year or whatever, I guess, maybe. I know that he, like, missed out on the 2023 420 awards, so that's a shame. If you have other notepad suggestions on a notepad, if you're on the Discord, you could maybe pop those on in the milk barn or something. You know, I would be willing to... I mean, I'm willing to look at anything. People post things on the server and they don't need to, like, at me with, like, Claw, you might like this! If I see it and it looks interesting, then I'll probably, you know, look at it. If you put your stuff up there and it looks good, I'll probably take a look. And if it looks like garbage, then, you know, you won't see it on the stream, probably. I'm sure if you got a whole notepad document, there's gotta be some good stuff on there. $5 from Agumon T1. How dare these people have different opinions? Can't really do a right now with my condition, but yeah, it's a definite $5 from Autistic Wolf. Here's an extra $5. I really needed this today. Buy yourself something nice with whatever's left after Neil takes his cut of this, and then there's like a wolf, a thumb up, a present, a money, a present, a robot arm, and a bear. Oh, I see. So it's like you thumbs upping the present of money to me with my robot arm. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's a good I can understand that series of hieroglyphs. Thank you. 377 from Exiled Postman. Opinion bashing breaks YouTubers' hearts. And then there's the pleading emoji, or as some people call it, the bottom emoji. I think that's possibly true. I mean, opinion bashing can lead to sewer slide. $5. $5 from Cordelia specifically. How good of a little girl will I have had to be for Santa Claus to bring me a Spoonie video this Christmas? Oh, I don't think I would really want to do a Spoonie video necessarily. Spoonie. I've changed my opinion about Spoonie so much over the last year, especially. Like, watching the almighty Loli talk about that Channel Awesome document, obviously that's what kickstarted my whole revisit into those movies. But, like, that whole situation, like, Spoonie was just kind of fucked over really hard, and I don't think he really deserved a lot of the shit that he got. And frankly, I went back and I watched, like, his Ultima retrospective, and I think some of his other stuff, and I still think Spoonie is, like, the best guy that was ever on That Guy with the Glasses, like, the Channel Awesome site. Like, he was infinitely better than anything Doug Walker ever tried to do. Less, like, forced. Like, Doug's whole fake nostalgia critic persona, and that stupid fucking gormless smile he always has to do with his, like, half-shut eyes. Like, I fucking hate seeing Doug Walker in everything he tries to do, but Spoonie is just charismatic and funny and fun, and he's finally having, like, a comeback, apparently. I hope it's going well for him. I don't know. I'm firmly on Spoonie's side these days. I want Spoonie to live his best life and to make great content again. I think Spoonie's a cool individual. I think Spoonie has been kind of hard done by a lot of fucking bullshit. I mean, there was that whole thing with the rape joke, and people still come back to that, but it's like, he had literally had a series on Channel Awesome about date raping the women of Channel Awesome, and that was fine. And everybody was fine with that, including all of the women of Channel Awesome, until suddenly they weren't fine with it, and they could use it against him or whatever. Like, I don't know. A lot of stuff with Spoonie that I feel like there was just some weird stuff. I don't know. Spoonie deserves a break a little bit. But speaking of Spoonie, $2 from Apocalypse Forever. Did you hear that Lord Cat went insane? Well, I didn't hear that. I heard that I heard that Lord Cat is like trans now. I don't know what's going on with Lord Cat. Is there more? Is there more going on? Lord Cat on Mars Girl. I mean, okay, there's a video from Kino Cathedral that says Lord Cat is trans. Fuentes 12 hours late, hungry and seething. Cog on the edge. Owen outlaws showers. And this is like a kick streamer, apparently. Sure. I'm sure that's all great. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything really from Lord Cat, though. From, like, on YouTube, anyway. I don't know if it's on... If the new stuff from Lord Cat is on, like, Twitter or whatever, then I wouldn't know. Yeah, no, I guess there was a transitioning that happened, and other than that, I'm not sure about anything I'm not sure about anything with Lord Cat other than him blaming his entire failed career on, or their entire failed career or whatever, on Spoonie, and Spoonie saying that XCOM game was a betrayal. And it's like, no, Lord Cat, it's just because nobody really cared about you and you weren't even funny. I remember back in the day, I used to watch Lord Cat. He had the series Until We Win. So it was him like forcing his way through bad video games. It was like an AVGN, except he wasn't funny at all. He brought no humor to it. He was just like this kind of boring guy who would just force his way through games. And I remember there was a comment that was like, there's a comment on one of his videos on Channel Awesome that was like, I don't know, this guy's not really very funny, and one of the comments was like, you don't have to be funny to be entertaining, bro. And I guess I read that and I was like, yeah, that's true, but, I mean, you do have to be entertaining, though, to be entertaining, and that's probably why he didn't get that fucking interview with Notch or whatever. Notch! Minecraft, Spoonie! You understand that? Gabuko Mitsukiva with $10. Hey, have a holly jolly Christmas. Looking forward to a new year of content. Love you, Claw. Holly jolly, etc. Merry todays and merry yesterdays and merry days to come. $5 from Hysteria. Merry Creamies, Deadwing. Thank you for streaming today. That's their third super too. Oh well, Zen, you're in esteemed company here. Thank you. $10 from $10 from Narcoleptic Dan McRae. Merry Christmas from Kingston. Thanks. Now I guess it's Canadian 10, so Kingston, Ontario. Oh, that's a nice place. I don't know about Kingston, Jamaica, but I've been to Kingston, Ontario. It's nice. Merry Christmas. $5 from Frenchy French. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to all! $10 from Becca. Merry Christmas, Claw. Hope your Christmas has been good so far. Thanks for the stream. Well, my Christmas has been basically just fucking this so far, so you've seen how my Christmas has been. I've had fun. I mean, I've been yelling a lot and complaining, but I swear, I promise I've been having fun. It's probably taken a lot out of me, too. I mean, I barely slept last night, but I promise I've had fun. $10 from the aimbot. Just don't forget, everyone, if you're a Santa denier, you better stop. And you don't want to be on Santa's naughty list. Merry Christmas to Claw in the chat. And to a Happy New Year. That's right. Don't be a Santa denier. That's cringe. That's embarrassing. That's very pathetic and lame. And yeah, Happy New Year. Thank you, aimbot. Merry Christmas to you as well. $10 from Day Drunk Paralegal. Merry Christmas, Claw. Merry Christmas to you as well. And finally, $2 from Emin Metfies. Love you, Dead Wing Daddy. Oh, don't say that, please. But thank you. Merry Christmas and such. There was also I don't know why it didn't tell me this on the so there's like no perfect option, I guess, because I'm looking at the fan funding thing on the the chat window, and it didn't tell me about the $30 super chat from Milksteak saying thanks for a great Christmas stream, Dork. You're the best. Thank you. You're the best for watching, and I hope you enjoyed. I'm happy to. I'm happy to have enlightened people with trash and a grab bag of garbage. But yeah, it didn't show me that on the chat window here, and then meanwhile the OBS doesn't show me any of the fucking memberships, so if I missed anybody, I'm sorry, but I don't know, I'm working with incorrect information here. Anyways, that'll do it. It's been a long stream. I'm tired, my back hurts, I'm hungry, I gotta eat some fucking something. I don't know. Nothing's open. I'd like to have more soup. You know what happened to me earlier today? I got 3 cans of fucking soup yesterday. I'm like, oh, that'll probably last me until, like, you know, I'm definitely not gonna eat 3 cans of soup in the space of 24 hours. Well, that's true, I didn't. I ate them in the span of less than 24 hours because the entire time that I've been sick, I was feeling both hungry, like really hungry, and also like I couldn't actually eat anything. And then I was suggested to just eat some fucking soup like you're sick, you fucking weirdo. Not in those exact words, but like, you know, maybe don't eat, you know, a pizza and like spicy food, you know? Just try having like a chunky soup. And it turns out that worked. And so I had all 3 of my soups. This morning I wake up, I'm hungry, I'm like, well, I could make some tuna sandwiches or something. I got some like Alfredo stuff for later. But I wanted more fucking soup, so I'm on fucking Instacart, and I'm gonna order more fucking groceries. And then there's one fucking store, there's one supermarket that's open, that's apparently open on Christmas. And I stock my cart with fucking every type of chunky they make, motherfucker. Every type of chunky, except the bad ones. And I'm getting all ready to check out, and then they tell me that the estimated delivery time will be Tuesday at 10 in the morning. It's like, you could have just told me that this was also not open, like all of the other stores on here. I wouldn't have started shopping if it didn't say that it was fucking open and that it would deliver to me by like an hour. Fucking piece of shit. Anyways. So I haven't had much to eat today. I'm pretty hungry. I'm running on fumes here. I was running on fumes to start, but, you know, the power of trash compelled me, and we pulled through. Thank you, everybody, once again, for stopping by. This has been the Christmas stream, and take it easy. Penis. Oh, God. Oh. One more gift membership from Victor Hugo Martinez. Thank you. Thank you very much.